listen, do you understand me? You have to create your own assets. We didn't give you everything you needed to perfect the movie. We need a perfect cut of the film for you to win this contest. That means that you have to produce your own assets. If you have to go into Photoshop and produce your own motion graphics, take a still of Moise's Instagram photo, drag it in, produce a short animation sequence, and maybe and transition all that. Huh? What you say? Well, you think that you're just going to go into fucking CapCut, slide a few tracks around, add a little bit of music, and make everything fit, and you're going to be winning? Like, you think it's that easy to be a fucking editor? You think you deserve $5,000 for sliding a few audio and video tracks around and cutting it up like a fucking Zoomer TikToker?
I think everybody that attempts this is going to edit in a serious fashion, like you're saying.
Okay.
Have 30 of those.
Okay, no, there's going to be one editor that will put their heart and soul into the project.
I saw one guy, he just made a Tazo rape compilation.
I know. Well, that's funny, but that's not going to win. You know, that's not going to win. We're going to save that.
I mean,
we're going to use that.
This is the vision that I was thinking. It's like, you know, that sometimes they have those gags in TV shows where it's like, the actor says a joke and then it always cuts back to the same joke every time. My vision was like, okay, cut back to Tazo raping Moises, just like nonstop or something.
Yeah, that would be funny, but that's not the movie. That's a meme. You want to make it memey, or do you want to make it serious? What do you write in the fucking blueprint? You wrote no meminess.
Yeah, I said don't make it too silly. Yeah.
Yeah, don't make it. Yeah, and what are you suggesting now? So what?
Okay, Gary, would you say your editing is more of a serious silly or a silly silly?
It's just, we don't want it serious silly. I'm telling you, it's got to be serious.
Well, I'm trying to make it funny, but I'm trying to make the edits actually good and like still look good, like visually, and not
like it would be
it have good edit points and stuff.
Like it. You're making it so it would show be theatrical, like in movies, in movie theaters, right?
I'm trying to make it so if his hand's moving, and I get another clip from another scene where his hand's kind of moving, and it kind of like flows into the next part. I'm trying to edit it properly, so it's still transitions.
So it's going to be like a theatrical showing more than a Call of Duty montage.
No, I don't want to be a Call of Duty montage now.
No, I mean, listen, Gary. You know what? Keep editing. There's nothing I could say. You're already on your own.
I'm just doing it for fun.
Okay. Hey, man. Okay. No, I mean, like, listen.
Gary, can you play the intro of the movie? I just want to see like 3 minutes of it.
Alright.
It's not enough.
Let's see, Carl. Let's just watch it.
I've seen it.
Well, I haven't seen it.
No.
Okay, ready?
No.
Just wait. Just wait.
I've always wanted to be a Hollywood actor, and I finally got my big break. An email from a big movie director in Austin, Texas. My life is finally about to turn around, and fate is going to show me.
I don't want to spoil it for myself, Gary, but I mean, I like that so far. It's pretty good. I mean, I like that I feel like as long as you would let the audience know that you'd have to like put monologue before the movie even starts, like a text on the screen saying that you're filming a documentary, or something.
You need to put at least 15 or 20 or
like, are you breaking the fourth wall, Gary?
I did when it cuts, like when Moises gets thrown in the car and then it cuts to you saying action.
Yeah,
break the fourth
I mean, you could do whatever vision you want, but if I was the editor, if I'm breaking the fourth wall, I have to tell the audience before the movie even starts, like, that we're gonna break the fourth wall. I feel like maybe not. I mean, you do it.
I can edit it, and then I can always add that after. I'm just gonna keep doing it and then take things, honestly.
I mean, yeah, you don't have to listen to me. You do. I think what you have so far is pretty good. I mean, Carl hates it, but I think it's good.
No, I don't. I mean, I think it's a okay base edit. You know, I think that you have to if you work out the movie right now in that fashion, that's fine. But don't think it's ready. It's not going to be ready if you edit the entire movie like that. Like, you're going to have to put in more work. You have to put in more work, Gary. That's all I have to say. Like, and you have to tweak a lot of things, produce more motion graphics, work on the lighting a bit better, and also you have to use you have to isolate the voices using AI a little bit to make sure the background noise isn't as potentiated. You know, so you have to isolate the voice.
I'm not gonna do anything to make the audio better or the video better until the edit's done.
You also have to follow the exact same vision I thought of the movie to begin with, or you have no fucking chance, Gary. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's exactly what
I'm trying to say. You have to follow my exact same vision that I had all the way at the beginning.
I'm not arguing.
Gary, fucking Carl.
I'm just saying how I feel.
To be fair, this is a competition, and in a competition, we need multiple types of visions.
Sure.
Because otherwise, like Gary said, everybody's gonna have the same.
No, we have
style.
We have to have a vision that's closest to what we want executed. Period. If they're going in a completely different direction, it could turn out.
Well, you should have said this earlier, because in my blueprint, I said that it's a fucking comedy, and I said that the movie. The actors are
psychological horror. You did not write psychological horror in there. That was psychological horror.
Yeah, you wrote psychological horror. I wrote the actors unaware of what's going on. And it's a comedy.
Then that's what's in there. Listen, I'm going to say that. You can do whatever you want, Gary. Just keep doing what you're doing. Go chill. Go smoke. Go keep editing. Maybe it's going to turn out well.
Let me ask you this. What do you think about when Moises read the competition rules and he read the part about it being actually about himself? And then putting that at the end. I
don't think he even.
Yes, that's why it was streamed.
Yeah,
that was just for the.
Dude, the realization on his face. Oh man.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, listen. That's not. Listen, Gary. All I gotta say is that I don't like it.
Maybe
that's
the
it.
movie was control the director as well.
What? What did you say?
Fly all the way out there and then get a joke of a movie, even though you wanted a serious one.
I mean, like.
I mean, Carl, if you wanted a serious movie, then we would have.
I'm just saying, no.
You would have came prepared with a manifesto.
Okay, listen. That wasn't going to happen anyway. Like, I would bring the manifesto, and nothing would happen.
And Moises would be like,
there'd be tons of disagreements. There'd be limitations on budgets and whatever. I'm just saying this.
I would have put more budget into the movie, but Moises...
No, you wouldn't have. No, you wouldn't have.
Moises was
you wouldn't have put in shit into
No, I would have. Moises was saying he's going to quit every day.
Yeah,
well... So why would I put money in if he's going to just quit every day?
I mean, dude, he's complaining about money, by the way. Like, Moises every day, he's like, I'm not getting paid to be here.
I offered him a salary.
A steak stream.
I didn't know I offered him a salary.
Well, yeah, that's right. He didn't take it. You want to maybe retroactively pay him?
He didn't take it?
I mean...
No, I offered a salary for the movie. I didn't want it.
You didn't take it.
Why the fuck not?
Because then he'd have to work harder, I guess.
He's only jumping on a car. He's working pretty hard.
No, I know, but you'd have to, if we're talking a salary, I'm
expecting
12 hours a day.
Listen, listen, I'm just going to say this. In my mind, Paul has a much lower...
Ice Pussy just tipped $5. Kimberly, you're so ugly and botched. Everyone hates you. You're a cheater, and it's a matter of time before Ice dumps your ugly ass again. Die, bitch.
Are we seeing burgers?
Yeah, next live.
No, all I have to say is this, man. That Ice has a much lower grade for what is going to... I think the movie probably might turn out shit because you're just going to be lazy. You're going to be like, that's good enough. You know, and then that's it. Like, it's just gonna be that's good enough.
I'm not lazy for picking a good editor.
No, you're lazy for not telling your editors what you want and consulting me about it for at least telling me.
Carl, now that the movie's done, I can just be honest. Your vision for the movie is dog shit. It's dog shit.
Your vision, dude, your favorite movie's Click. Like, you literally
and your favorite movie's Jack on the House or something.
No, that's not my favorite movie. I have a lot of really good movies that I can recommend, but just remember that your favorite movie is an Adam Sandler
Carl,
movie.
you literally watch Paint Dry like a weirdo.
Dude, I don't watch Paint Dry. I don't. I listen to music. Sometimes a calm little music in the background, but that's about it. But all I gotta say, man, listen, don't worry about it, Gary. Keep doing what you're doing. You're probably gonna win somehow because Ice doesn't really give a shit.
That's not true.
He just likes wasting his money. He just likes wasting his money. He likes wasting his money. Yeah.
With what came with the footage, and if you're expecting a perfect looking short film that's horror and is a thriller, it's not going to ever give you that with the footage that you're providing the editors. I don't think it's possible.
Okay, it is possible if the editors go out of their way to produce their own assets.
Carl, D-Tan is editing a horror.
Good, we'll see that too. It might not even D-Tan's version might not even be good.
What is? I think Carl's expecting like bass and like boom 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 and voices just like murdering people and it's like pops like jump scares and
like no jump scares. Like it has to be like very. It has to like I'll explain to him. The only way I can explain it is watch certain movies and you'll know what I'm talking about. Like watch any horror over the last like year and a half that's like handheld at least. You know, like handheld cameras and like. Listen, Gary. Just keep doing what you're doing. Don't worry about it.
All right, we'll let you continue, Gary.
Check out. I don't know if D-Can's live, but check out his edit. He has like a horror one. Give him some feedback, maybe. I think he's doing one too.
Yeah, let's check out D-Tan.
All right.
Let's check out D-Tan. So, check it out. I'm just not satisfied.
Are you going to edit it?
Maybe at some point.
Have you edited before?
Yeah,
Oh.
I have.
I didn't know everyone was an editor. Like, everybody's editing it.
It's so simple because people oversimplify it. People think that just because you cut a few audio tracks, you are technically an editor if you can like cut a movie and slice it and dice it and whatever. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for somebody that could like literally
Carl,
something.
The thing you're looking for is not how the way that it's filmed.
No.
If it was a horror, we would have had way more cuts and takes in the movie.
Nick, do you think
It was
saying? You understand what I'm
raw.
saying? Like you can do a lot with that footage. Like people are just like lazy.
Like, you actually want it to be like a legit serious horror?
I mean, it's going to turn out way funnier and more impressive.
Yeah, but you have to film it a certain way.
Isn't it impressive? We want the most impressive editor in the world, basically.
Let's watch D-Tans. Let me type them.
I have low expectations for D-Tan. No offense.
What about a Burger? Is his done or?
Burger he's going with the Safdie Brothers route, and I don't think that's dark enough. And I'm not the biggest Safdie Brothers fan to begin with.
Carl. D-Tan, I think you might win Carl over here if you have the horror.
Well, no, you're gonna be more in line with my vision. I can't say you're gonna win D-Tan, but you're gonna be on the right track.
I mean, yeah, I like whatever as long as it's good. One sec, let me pull your shirt.
Let me know when you're ready.
Said you're offline.
What?
I mean, you're not offline, but for some reason I can't play your stream. Carl, open his stream.
Yeah, my phones are charging. So.
Well, I don't know.
What the fuck?
I mean, one sec.
Am I offline?
No, you're not offline. Just the app is broken for me for some reason.
Alright.
Oh wait, there you go. Now it's working. Okay.
We can hear the call.
All right, play it, D-Tan.
Alright, here we go.
Okay. Hey. Okay. We got something here. Hold on. Dude. Okay. Okay. It shouldn't start with that, though. It shouldn't start with that. Listen, D-Tan, it should not start with that.
Let's just watch it.
Yeah, no, I like it, though. Way better than fucking Gary's. Way better. Blows Gary's shit out of the water.
And I'm 37 years old. I grew up as a poverty labor boy in Dominican Republic. I've always wanted to be a Hollywood actor, and I finally got my big break.
I mean, this is better. This is better than Gary's, right?
I'm liking this better.
So that animation, that's what we want. More than that. Like, that kind of...
But it gets better. Hold on a second.
It gets better. Hold on, just wait. Thank you, my friend. My life is finally about to turn around, and fate is going to show me what it has in store for me. I've been poor all my life. This is it.
Think you have what it takes? Alright, that's all on the show for now.
Okay, so far, you are bulldozing Gary on the pavement. You are making him into a paste. You are making him into a paste. You are making Gary into nothing. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, I would say that D10 is really good. And
yes,
that's a great start, but
you're pulverizing Gary.
I think it's just the acting in the movie is like bad, right?
Yeah, I mean,
so how is it a horror if the acting is so bad? I feel like it has to be a comedy.
No, but it's gonna be like a comedy.
A comedy.
I mean, like it's like it's so the comedy is subtle because of the acting.
Yeah. No,
the other thing, what you're talking about, Gary, it's too on the nose, like ha ha.
I mean, I see your vision. I see your vision.
Yeah.
If D10 can make a really serious, actually scary horror film, then that would be amazing.
Yeah, and it'll be funny too with the acting and everything.
But
that will blow Gary out of the water.
But if Gary can make a hilarious,
no, that won't happen. Not with
hilarious Borat stuff.
Not with everything we film, man. That is not going to happen. I'm sorry, Adam Sandler is not going to be smashing your guys' brains in and laughing like, ooh, brains. Like, no, that's not what we're going for.
Are you envisioning like a scary movie type of vibe?
Like scary movie type of vibe, and it's going to be it's going to be very subtly hilarious. It's already building on that. I think he's going in the right direction. That title sequence, for example, I mean, we need to see more of that. More of like Moises' passport being stamped. You know, like make a little.
What's with you and stamping passport?
Because that's like a little visual that we need. Like maybe use your own, like film it in your house, D10, and just like print out like a fake version of Moises' Dominican passport, stamp it. No, I know. No, it's okay. You know what? Hey, your movie?
He wants you to go out and film your own scenes and add them in the movie.
No, honestly, yes. Yes, if you did that, listen, that would be incredible. And we'll put another credit for you in there. If we're going to get a cheap, shitty edit where there's no additional assets being produced, I guarantee you we're not going to pick a person like that. We're going to give you another credit if you make another... Listen, I do not want to compromise on this shit. Gary's edit is terrible. And you can admit that. You get where I'm coming from with that? You know how you see how D10's on the right track with that title sequence, and we got to get more of that. We got to get more motion graphics, more like little anime. That's going to make the movie pop. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? And we want to make a good movie, not a piece of shit. You understand me?
My part 2 title before Tazo comes on is called Part 2: The Rapist, but then the words transform into therapist.
By the way, one credit, little tweak, D10. Do you know how you have it like blur in like that?
What is that?
Part 1 blur. Don't do the blur. Don't do the blur and remove the underline and remove part. Just instead of part 1, just write the Roman numeral I dot and then the ride. And don't blur it in. Don't blur it in. You know, just make it pop in and then make it fade. Just cut. You know, cut from part. You know what I'm saying? But and use the audio to make the transitions. We need thumping. The audio is so important. The emphasis that you're putting on the audio is so critical. Gary's neglecting that aspect completely. He's focused on early 2000s, like Big Daddy vibes, like Happy Gilmore. Fuck that shit. We're going for something.
Did you hear my audio or no?
Huh? I love the
Did you
audio.
hear my audio?
The audio is fantastic. You're on the right track. Maybe at a certain point you're going to be isolating the voices and putting in more background noise and making it very full. When I watch the headphones, man, I better be hearing like studio quality audio because AI can do that now. You know, AI can definitely do that, and you know you can do that, right? You can do that, bro, dude. I love where you're going. Yeah.
Together, and then I'm gonna do the high quality voice audio.
Yes. And by the way, if just because someone doesn't have the best edit, that doesn't mean we can't hop with them on the phone if we have time and talk through with what we like about their edit and what we don't like about their edit. Am I right, Ice? Like, we'll be doing like Discord sessions. Even when I'm gone, if we're editing this until like a few days or a week from now, we're going to be jumping in, reviewing people's edits. We're going to be creatively talking about this shit, right? Until it's perfect, right? Or you're going to be like, I don't give a shit. I want to do something else at that point.
Bro, I'll be hunting for aliens. What are you talking about?
Okay, you're going to be hunting for aliens, but after you're done, you're going to be looking at the movie like, listen, how's my movie going?
I mean, yeah, I'll keep in touch with the editors and jump in.
Okay.
Jump in calls with them.
Yeah, and put me in the group. And I'll put
What about the viewers who are editing?
What?
What about the viewers who are editing?
Yeah, I mean, the viewers can edit, and they have to reach out to me. Reach out to me on Discord, and we'll do Discord calls, and I will make everything happen, and you put in the group chat on Discord. Do you hear me? Make a group chat with every single editor on Discord.
I'm not doing that shit.
Why not?
Because there's going to be
million
of them.
No, if your edit sucks, if I look at your edit, by the way, I'm doing a 30-second screening. Send me the best 30 seconds of the edit that you have. If the 30 seconds sucks, I'm not talking to you. Okay? That's it. 30 second, 10 to 30 seconds. If I see what you guys have, if I see your editing style is cheap and shitty, forget about a conversation. I'm not taking a call. Otherwise, but you put me in the group chats, all right, Ice? Do you hear me? Every single editor that you're paying, as well as every editor that you think is of some potential. Okay? And I will siphon everyone else back. Everybody just message me your edits, like on Instagram or Discord, and that's about it. Do you hear me, Ice? But you do that, okay? The group chat thing?
Sure.
Okay, just do it, please.
Sure.
All right.
Paul, if I get second place, can you fly second place out on aliens with you?
I mean, if the editor wins, you're getting flown out to the private screen, but maybe on. But Paul's really cheap.
He said second place.
Oh, no. There's no second
yeah, how about this? D10.
There's no second place. I mean, I don't know.
All right. D10, if you get second place, I'll buy you a Greyhound to Roswell.
A fucking Greyhound?
It's $80.
It's very cheap. I hit the budget on the film.
Is that on a bus for 20 hours?
It could be worse. Actually, it would be worse. It'd be like 48 hours.
Yeah. It'd be long. It would be short.
Split the flight price. Yeah, okay, D10, I'll fly you out if you get second, but there is no second. There's only a first.
You're a fucking scumbag, you know that?
If you trust me, just do really well with the editing, and you don't even have to worry about going second.
Alright, fair enough. Appreciate it. Alright, thank you for the update.
No, D10 is on the right track.
Alright, good luck.
D10's got it.
I didn't see you guys stream most of it, so it's gonna be watching it for the first time for me. All the movies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to have to watch it 100 different times.
I actually liked D10, that was pretty good.
Yeah, D10's was good. I just we gotta see how it plays out fully, especially with the. I mean, Gary's is good too.
I didn't get to see it.
I need to see a finished edit of the whole movie to figure out which one is funnier, the serious horror or the comedy.
I don't think Carl likes that anyone thinks it's funny at all.
Well,
No, listen. So,
what do you mean, it's filmed?
no, I'm going to be watching.
It's filmed like a mockumentary.
It's going to listen. It's got to be funny, and it's got to be good. That's all I got to say.
I mean, yeah.
Just because it's funny, just because a TikTok video or like an Instagram reel is funny, now it's a magnus opus? Now we got to put it on the fucking private screening theater and roll out a red carpet for these guys? No. That's not how it works.
You said the acting is bad, so it can't be a scary movie. But
No. The acting, listen, because of the circumstances, we gotta get the best editors. And the editors can make even, the shitty acting is shit, but,
Did you see when he hit me in the face?
You know, we could.
Did that actually hit you?
Yeah.
Well,
Looks good though. It was worth the shot.
No, it's AI.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah, it's AI.
but you get where I'm coming from. That's all I gotta say. You understand.
Well, no, I was gonna say, but there's so many scary movies that have a lot of bad actors.
Yeah,
they
exactly.
have the lowest budget all the time.
Exactly. And they've
So
turned
I
out.
think it'll be fine.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that we're gonna see something really good from somebody. I think D-Tan's on the right track, like I said, and Gary. Listen, he's nice. Gary's a nice
you
guy.
have targeted hate against Gary.
No, I don't. Trust me, I don't. Like, if he made something good, I would tell him.
I mean, if I'll put it this way, making a comedy edit would be the easier route to go and more likely to win route. But if D10 or somebody seriously has the skills to make it a serious horror film, then that probably would win because it would be more hilarious than a comedy.
But the thing is, you will have to have such talent to edit this movie into a serious horror. I almost think it's impossible. Listen to me. He's going to include the argument of him, like D-Tan's going to be editing Mamma Mia. Make sure to add Mamma Mia, even in the creepiness of it all. Mamma Mia, all the funny moments, D-Tan. With that creepy, serious undertone, I can guarantee you it's going to be like the best, what's it called? What are those like Sour Patch Kids? It's going to be sweet and sour. It's going to be, it's going to be delicious. Okay? You know how to make it delicious, D-Tan? You know how to make it delicious. I know you're watching me right now. So make it delicious, please. And Gary, you made it too, you know what you do? You poured too much sugar on it. Do you hear me, Gary? You poured too much sugar on the fucking cuisine, and now my taste buds are really sweet. I need something salty a little bit, right? Maybe put a little more salt in it, make it maybe a little bit more tangy or something. You know what I'm saying? That's what I need you to do, Gary. Capiche? That's what I need you to do. But everybody, I think everybody understands where I'm coming from. So, all right then. So, I'm gonna look at some more. I mean, like, yeah. When are you going to Roswell? Today? Tomorrow?
When you fly out, I guess. Unless you want to go.
I mean, can I get back in time on Saturday? I mean, I can just drive my car to Roswell. It's like an 8-hour trip, right?
Yeah.
No, there's unlimited mileage.
You have to tell them you want to do a one-way drop-off or...
Yeah.
No, it'll be round trip.
You come
here.
back?
What are you going to do? You're going to drop it off and fly back from Roswell? Or are you going to do a round trip?
I'm going to go to Roswell, stream there, and then go to Area 51.
Oh, Area 51. Okay. Yeah. No. Can't do it.
You don't like it there?
No, I think Area 51 is beautiful. Like, I love the desert. But I mean, wow, if I need to be back in Austin by...
I think I'll go to Area 51.
Isn't that near Vegas, though?
It's in Nevada.
Just understand that there's nothing out there. There's nothing there. It's going to be cool. Like,
if Aaron doesn't go with the RV, then I probably won't go to Area 51.
Yeah.
I'll probably just go to Roswell then.
Yeah.
Because, I know there's nothing out there, which is why we would need the RV or whatever. I'm not going to rent an RV for that. It's retarded.
Yeah, well, are you paying for my rental, by the way? Like you promised earlier or not?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. It's like $400.
That's fine.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I might throw money to gain more authority into the film, by the way. If that's cool. I'm not saying I'm not going to use the rental money against you.
How much? Because if you throw in the
400.
if you throw in $400,
Gooner just tipped $5. Hey, Kimmy, I miss your old meat curtains. I used to suck on in the back of the U-Haul truck. Thanks for fucking me on a dirty mattress, you whore!
Okay. No, $2,501.
I mean, that's fine. If you do 2,501, you can be the one who picks the winner.
Okay. I might do that. Nick, do you want to
Throw money into it or
combine
what?
forces so we can potentially override Ice's decision? Because I think that you have a closer vision. Maybe not. Maybe Ice does. You get where I'm coming from, though, with my vision, correct?
But what happens if y'all are deadlocked then? If it's 25-25?
Well, then
I'll add more money.
Then he'll just put it. Then he'll put in $1, or he'll put in $100 extra, and then it's going to be a bidding war. But he'll probably win because he's richer than me. That's not
So
fair.
you're trying to persuade him because he's richer than
So
you.
I think that we can combine forces to potentially win ownership.
What does Nick get out of it?
Satisfaction. And a credit as a producer. And
So just to break it down logically, you wouldn't go in for 2,500. There's no reason to, right? Because he would still decide.
exactly. I mean, probably.
No, if you want to do $2,501, then go ahead and you can make the decision.
Right. You don't want to make it a little easier on me, Nick, though?
I mean, I'm okay with whatever, because I'm not even sure if I'm free for the festival itself.
Right. But maybe you'll join, like, on Zoom call. Like
when y'all are reviewing it or what?
Like on private screening, like, like Robert Downey Jr. like produced the movie and he like joins in on Zoom from his house in Hollywood. He's like, yeah, I produced it, it's wonderful, I can take some questions.
I think if I put money into it, it would be like maybe create a second place so that.
Oh, a second place category?
Might as well, because then I might get more people, because then there's like a run-up. It's also more fun to watch it because otherwise if you have one clearly like that's gonna win, it kind of makes watching the rest of war.
Yeah, I guess.
So if I put anything in, it'd be like.
I think we're still very much in the infancy of selecting a winner. I think that just because Deep Cam blew it out of the ballpark with that little excerpt doesn't mean that there's going to be fantastic. Like, listen, maybe Gary might completely reverse his his trajectory. Maybe he's going to get off Adam Sandler and get on, Joaquin Phoenix, because Phoenix is
Joaquin Phoenix, but we have Moises Born-Gallo.
correct. But you know where I'm coming from, Kimmy, right? Like
I don't know who that director is.
Okay.
But
gotcha.
like
Scarier. I think we all know who Joaquin Phoenix is, so we're all going in that direction. I think. I don't know. But we'll just be reviewing edits, I guess, the entire day because I don't know. There's nothing else to do in Austin.
If it goes well, are you guys gonna make another movie?
I'd like to make a more serious movie.
I'm not working with Carl's director ever again. Dude sucks.
Yeah.
Worst director ever, Carl.
Yeah. I mean, what kind of first of
Bro,
all,
you were
the equipment wasn't even fucking.
You were rushing us to be like, all right, let's end filming for today. You're rushing half the time.
Dude, you're the one that destroyed the path of filming with that suggestion of that stupid street fight outside. With Nick Lee and robot legs.
Which Gary used the stupid street fight in his edit.
You understand? Like people should produce their own assets at that point, right?
We didn't finish the fight, did we? So that's kind of an open.
Yeah, there was no finished fight. So it's just people should produce their own assets. That's all I'm saying. People should be, what I'm saying? People should be putting in real effort. That little title sequence. That's a little effort. I think what Gary's doing, it's just, I don't know, just a little cheap. And there's plenty of cheap to go around. But there's not enough platinum of it to go around.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? And the winner, listen, if the winner is chosen from the base, I can tell you they will deserve it. I mean, they will deserve it. Whoever's the winner. But then again,
we'll do a sequel if the movie hits 2 million in sales.
In sales?
2 million in ticket sales.
I don't care then. Like, where are you gonna post it?
I'm gonna put it on YouTube movie.
Oh, okay.
So LA, you're gonna do a theater in LA, theater in Austin.
You can upload a film to YouTube and charge money for it. I'm gonna charge $10 for the film.
Oh, I just see this going. How are you gonna pay out Moises? Because this is gonna be another phone.
Well,
he's getting 70%
I
of
offered
royalties.
70%. Well, he said no, and there's no contract.
Oh my gosh, no!
But he did. But 70% to Moises, 10% to Carl, 20 to me.
What about? There were other people in here. What about Nick?
Oh,
What
I'm
about
okay with
Taza?
that.
What, Nick?
I'm getting paid in KPP.
Yeah, he's not. What do you mean? I don't even want to pay Carl, but he's the director, so he he has to get something.
I have to get something.
Okay. Well, as long as Moises doesn't get scammed, it's been a
So
long time.
$10 each on YouTube movie. I think that's a good deal. Would you buy the movie for $10?
Me personally, no, but
Why?
I don't know. Maybe I would. I guess. I don't think I
What
would.
if it
How
was-
long is the movie?
Who knows?
I'll buy it if you release it. I'll buy it.
What if it was $5?
I'd buy it. Yeah.
All right, so we only need 20,000 people to buy it at $10. No, we need
200,000.
We need 200,000 people to buy it at $10 for 2 mil for the sequel.
Yeah, but then we have to pay distribution. They take a percentage, right?
Yeah, YouTube.
Amazon Prime,
YouTube will take a percent, but that's fine. So we need to. Let's just say 500,000 ticket sales.
You can put on Patreon. Do they take them smaller cut?
Nah, but YouTube's more funny.
We'll put on everything. Put on everything. Market it, billboards, now on Amazon Prime and YouTube.
You'll have enough content for an OnlyFans.
Yeah, we got a lot. So, we'll do it.
It would be funny if we put it online and it gets 0 sales.
That might very well happen, but I think that people will buy it and then they'll leave shit reviews. But the way we're going to get around that is by getting positive reviewers from the Discord to go on and leave a good review.
You should put Moises on Times Square. I heard it's like cheap because it like rotates quickly.
Yeah, so we can get.
No, I'm going to put him on a billboard in Austin.
Okay.
Because it's cheap and it won't rotate.
Okay. You should do the one by the house.
I'll do whatever's available.
Okay.
I don't know if that's available.
Okay.
I'll probably have to put Moises' face on like a bus stop or something.
So good.
Like just something that I don't know what's available. But
You
like
guys should do a photo shoot.
I'll put him on a billboard, put him on a bus stop, I'll put him on a newspaper.
You could fulfill his dream and put it near Iron Forge.
Oh yeah, I'll put up I'll make posters, I'll put up mango posters all over Iron Forge.
How did you get the name Mango?
I came up with it.
It's good.
Thank you. It's because it's like the most Hispanic name I could think of at the moment. And coincidentally, he played a character in a Spanish little reality show, and his name was Mungo. You remember that?
Was it?
Yeah, Mungo. That was a coincidence. So he played a character called Mungo. And I suggested Mango. So. Did you guys eat?
Not yet.
No. Can't believe this sleep schedule shit. It's fucking me up. 3 a.m. every day.
Sorry.
said what? Food?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get food and we'll you know. I mean, I'll get food. I was gonna go to Walmart
To do what? Food?
to buy tuna. Cheap, man.
I was gonna DoorDash something.
Works.
I'll eat leftovers. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I hit my dog. Slapped his ass. You know why I slapped his ass? Because he's a bitch.
Yeah, he didn't love you.
He fucking ran away, little bitch.
I do the same thing to my cats. I have 2 cats and they're really squishy. They're really squishy, and I mean, I know that you hate cats. I think that you've just never had cats before. I think that you would love cats. You'd be like, cats are amazing. If you get the right cat, you'll be like, well, you'll love your dog, but cats are very special. You'll understand cats.
Cats are fucking weird, man.
Do you understand cats, Nick?
Ish.
Yeah. Are you more of a dog guy or a cat guy?
I mean, just because Kate has so many dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm more of a whatever life throws me kind of guy.
Gotcha. I know you have pigeons as well, right?
Yes, pigeons, doves. She has songbirds and aviary.
Yeah.
It's a zoo.
I got 2 cats. Where's Moises?
He went to go get food, I think.
So Tazo's coming to Roswell. Tazo's going to be following you around indefinitely.
Yeah, I think so.
Seems like it.
Yeah, I mean, what else to do at 40 than follow me around?
Nothing. He's a little strange, but.
So he's actually 40?
He's actually 40. I think there's something admirable about Tazo. Like, he just doesn't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, despite how dismal his life is.
Yeah, because it's like, might as well. I mean,
yeah.
He's just down with it. He got nothing else going on.
Yeah. He doesn't care. He's like, yes, I'm the biggest leech ever. I'm like, well, you got, like, the thing is that he has the personality that, like, he's really hard to hate, I find. Right? Tazo, he's hard to hate.
Well, yeah, because he's like, doesn't really mean. Like, when he does something, it's like he doesn't mean it.
He's hard to hate, but he's very shameless. which is hateable.
What is it? Well, I'm just doing it for content. I'm not sure.
Just water.
Damn, that's so good. What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, that impression?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was pretty good. Right?
No, I learned a lot from him because he.
I'm sure. I don't know. Was it good? I think so.
Because I'd been streaming like maybe a month under that when I first ran into him in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
And
which was how long? July.
Yeah, like 20th or something like that. But I remember just like every person I encounter is like I'm learning stuff about how they do things, especially if I get to see in person. With him, it was just like, I mean, it's such a minor thing, but like I had never contemplated being a streamer, so I didn't think about it. It's just that like super focus on getting the best angle, even when it proves like what I would think to be socially very awkward.
Yeah.
Like I remember like watching some girl yelling at him, and then he's like, "Hold up," and I was just like, "Holy fuck!" Like
he reminds me. You ever seen the movie Nightcrawler? So you with Jake Gyllenhaal?
Yeah, the stalker or the serial killer guy, right?
Yeah, serial killer guy. So you a little bit of that, but just way nicer and more.
That's what everyone says. Like that was
attractive, more attractive and way nicer.
The thing when I first met him. Everyone was telling me he was a serial killer.
Yeah.
So
he has the oldest account on Twitch, oldest streamer.
I've heard that. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Like right after because the very first streaming platform was Justin TV.
Yep.
Right.
And so then when Twitch came about, like he was the first one to make his account. You're saying?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Very first one.
Wait, but he hasn't been consistently trying for that many years, right?
He's been around for like probably 15 years already.
And like during the entire time, he didn't have a other occupation other than.
No, he did. I think he worked in IT in Japan.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But the thing is that when you work IT in Japan, you make nothing.
Yeah.
So, and he was just like, does he speak Japanese? He doesn't speak Japanese.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's strange a little bit. Tazo, you gotta learn Japanese. If you live in a country that's not your own, you gotta learn that language. I mean, they already have a right-wing government, so he's probably gonna be deported soon. Because he's technically doesn't have a salary and he lives there.
No, I've been learning from every person I've encountered, just something that they do well that I can hopefully incorporate or at least consider. Yeah.
Tazo, I like Tazo. I will continue to like Tazo despite the shamelessness and the remarks that he makes because, well, he's just special. That's all I got to say. I don't know. Something about Tazo.
I'm trying to ask because it's been a bunch of missed connections with Aiden's people on the show.
Yeah,
like they were very interested at first in discussing, and now, and it's hard to tell because like we ran through Thanksgiving and all this stuff. I'm just trying to see if they even need anything anymore.
Well, they're probably they're doing like a prison stream, right?
I saw that. Yeah, it's crazy that he has. I mean, he's probably a big team, but it's like he has one project like that just entirely encapsulates another project. Mm-hmm. Isn't that wild?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure.
Like, was he planning that before? Or did that just kind of jam in there?
I think it was just as spontaneous as Ice can be.
Yeah.
Aiden is the same way. He's like, we got enough money. Let's just do a prison stream because we have a little prison, set up somewhere in the warehouse that they're at in Miami.
Yeah.
And let's just throw all these streamers in there.
Yeah, and he probably has a big staff though, right?
Yeah, I'm sure. So. So. Hours ago.
Okay, cool. Reply to a bunch of people. Okay, nothing.
Wow. That's crazy. That's nuts.
So is everyone just ordering DoorDash or?
Yeah, for the most part.
Cool.
I think I want to go back to Sprouts. I just can't. I can't stand ordering food. I can't stand paying a premium for a delivery. It's just me, man. It's psychological.
It's gotta be something good nearby, right? Man. Okay, thoughts on the ramen?
The ramen, I thought that it was actually pretty good.
Okay.
Did you
I didn't like it.
You didn't like it?
I mean, like, that's
okay, first off,
yeah.
You're talking to a man that has never been to Japan or but I do go to 99 Ranch and H Mart a lot, and you can get what I got there for $20 for like $7.
Okay.
that, like, for Austin, local,
Yeah.
I guess it was good. Like, I ate it. It was digested properly. I shat it out. Like, no stomach problems. Like, taste was decent. I didn't feel terrible afterwards. So, I guess by that criteria, it was good. But in terms of taste, like I don't have to add anything from the H Mart or 99 Ranch bento bowls. You know, that's what they're called, bento.
Yeah, the little lunch tray things.
Yeah, like, so I don't have to ever pay extra. Like, they put the right amount of duck sauce in there, soy sauce. I feel great eating it. I don't pay premium, and here I'm paying an extra $10 because some college student has to make it. And
because we're near.
And in H Mart and 99 Ranch, it's always like some tiny Asian grandma making it, and they're more than happy to, like, not scam me. You know.
So y'all have a bunch of those. This is where
if you come to New York and New Jersey, I can take you to, like, 100% Asian areas. There's not going to be a single other type of person that you'll see within, like, miles.
Yeah, because y'all have a pretty thriving Chinatown, as I understand.
Yeah, we have honestly, we have Russian, like, 100% Russian enclaves, Jewish enclaves, Hispanic enclaves, Korean enclaves, Chinese enclaves. You go there, you don't see anybody else for the most part. You don't see anybody else.
It's kind of
Fort Lee, especially in New Jersey, that's all Korean, and that's where I go to H Mart, and that's like, well, literally I go there and all the signage is just in Korean, and I'm just like eyeballing it.
all right.
You know, but really good deals. They don't scam each other, which is nice.
Wait, like just because it's all locals or what?
Yeah, they're all locals. They all have, like, little Korean stores, and even 99 Ranch in the Chinese neighborhoods in New York. Like, they don't scam each other. They won't. You know, they won't steal your money. Like these.
Wait, oh shit. Andy Milan, say what's up, Andy.
Hey, Andy, are you outside?
Oh shit. How do I message Andy?
I forgot that I thought he's like. He's just gonna come by.
Oh, he's in Austin, right? Like,
yeah, he's in Austin. Like, he can just come here.
Yeah. Are you nearby at all or no? I've never even met you, actually.
Yeah, we
actually. What TwitchCon was that?
I met him.
I've sat next to him in a hotel lobby.
Yeah. Didn't say anything because you were like.
Well, he's just mid-conversation with someone else.
Gotcha.
And I wasn't a streamer, and so I was just kind of like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, well, we're waiting on you, Andy, if you want to come in. But if not, then...
Yeah, you should recommend, or, you know, maybe you, me, Carl, and Paul, if he's down, go out and get some food.
Yeah.
You gotta know a good spot, right?
Yeah. I think Andy also, he can give some 2 cents on what he thinks of the movie.
That's true. That'd be fun to review. Yeah. If he's around. Let's see.
You got his number?
I don't have his number. Kate might, but I don't have his number. And then I'm not sure. Let me see his Twitter. I'm pretty sure I'm following his Twitter. Yeah, I'm following his Twitter, but he's not following mine, so I can't message him. Let's see. Maybe not. Actually, Kate probably doesn't.
Well, she doesn't have like a contact to him, connect to him.
I mean, she probably could DM him, but yeah.
Like, hey, do you want to go eat food with my husband? Carl and Ice.
I just had this conversation with someone else where they're like, I'm in the reverse role, where it's like mostly it's like super successful guy, like a politician or sports athlete, and then the wife has to introduce themselves as so and so's wife.
Yeah.
And I'm running around so and so's husband.
Yeah. But maybe that'll change. Like if you come out with a big, huge project with just like The Apprentice, for example, is Amaranth going to be in that?
If she wants to be.
Yeah, but the plan is kind of not to have her in there? Or?
I don't really kind of ask her. Well, I float things by her, but I don't really like have an expectation either way.
Gotcha. She's just like comfy doing what she's doing. And
she is, and it's like she basically just works at her own pace, which I'm sure.
We all have seen that.
I can't do
Does?
that. No. I can't work at a measured pace. I kind of have to just keep grinding.
Yeah. She streams like, what, 12 hours a day, just leaves the thing on?
She used to, especially like, she went up to like 14, 15 when she had a KICK contract that was kind of uncapped.
There we go. And that contract is still there, or is it?
No, it ended in this past summer. Hence, the going to Asia thing, because like, previously a trip like that wouldn't be, the way it was negotiated, a trip like that wouldn't be conceivable. You would just grind out death streams.
Right.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, I sent Andy a message. Okay, let's see. Okay, what was I doing here? Oh. I'm missing some piece of information. Wait, he lost 70K in 2 days. How? Gambling? Gamble?
Who, Andy?
Yeah.
If that's the word.
Or maybe crypto's down. Something like that, right?
Crypto is a little down right now.
Yeah.
It's a little down, sure. No, actually, Bitcoin is up, but it's going to go very down. Very, very down.
Wait, are you a Bitcoin zero person?
No, I'm not a Bitcoin zero person. I used to have a lot of Bitcoin, and I've been just slowly. Well, by a lot, what's a lot? I was like a 3-coiner. Like I had 3 Bitcoins.
Okay.
And there was this, Celsius?
Yeah.
Celsius
the drink, right?
No, there was a bank, the crypto bank.
I heard
Celsius
about
bank.
that. Yeah.
So I lost like over $100,000 in that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and then I got distributions back, and then I basically bought back in, and I mean I just go by the Bitcoin halving cycle when they basically reduce the the mining rewards,
the hash rate or whatever.
Yeah, the mining rewards every 4 years, and the overall valuation of Bitcoin is pretty consistent logarithmically if you look at the scales. Basically, I mean, it's due for a crash within a few months from now. The all-time highs are checking out with the periods and all the cycle predictions, so which is more or less tied to the halving cycle.
Yeah. Basically, there's like that lull period where nothing is going to happen for a while, and then people just get bored.
Yeah. I mean, for example, within the cycle, the all-time high has already been reached. It's now tapering down significantly, and there's this term called like a dead cat bounce, I think.
Yeah.
You know what that is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's basically
something crashes and then like it'll kind of reflexively go back up because some people think it's cheap because it's crashed, but then it'll actually settle back. Yeah.
And because of how much liquidity Bitcoin has, those dead cat bounce periods are a little drawn out. So it's on its way down though.
Okay.
It's on its way down. It's not going to be beyond 100K for the next, I would imagine, couple of months, maybe a year. I think that.
So you're saying there's a chance to load up?
Yeah, no, not yet. It's probably going to hit a floor of about 60 or 50,000. Yeah, I would. That's my prediction. And then you can load up because, that's pretty much it. And people are laughing. But, people are laughing.
I mean, no one knows. Everyone's just going by their best approximation of how to figure out, what the next move is.
Yeah. That's mad Coke because he doesn't have Bitcoin. That's not listen, I've held stocks that have done really poorly and then they bounce back up. And if you're a position trader and you know a security really well and you know it's going to do well at a certain point and you have all the data to support your trading positions, then, you know, why wouldn't you sell if you have that level of confidence, you know? And I'm only that confident about Bitcoin, by the way. I think that there are a lot of seasonal stocks, like, for example, staple consumer stocks.
Sure.
They follow a seasonal trajectory. You know, they tend to do really well in the winter and then settle down during the summer. And Bitcoin, well, I mean, the season that dictates that for Bitcoin is pretty much the halving cycle.
Yeah.
And
No, people get excited, something's happening, and so I'm taking a glance at it. I haven't looked at it in a while. The stock market is relatively up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Christmas rally though, possibly.
Yes.
Santa Claus is coming to town. You know, strangely, I used to get a lot of pings about like potential investments, and like I haven't gotten them in the last like 3 months or so. Like no one.
Like you're talking about like specialized investments.
So either private equity or just real estate stuff, like someone wanting a bridge loan so they can close on something and renovate it and do all this stuff, right?
Right.
It feels like there's not been much action on either front.
Do you know that? Let's suppose there's this thing I wanted to ask if you've ever bought into it. One sec here. Oh yeah, Republic, or have you ever used like there's these like really big companies that offer like private equity shopping. Like you basically go on there and you know, you can buy, like, for example, like SpaceX, for example, is like privately held, and they have like, they're always delaying their IPO, and you can like buy a certain amount of stock in there as an accredited investor. Like, did you have any like preferred?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, like the private market transaction things.
Like Equity Farm, I think it's called.
Yeah, there's stuff like that. I have one of those that I use. I forgot what it's called.
I have like an account there at one of them.
Yeah, I do too, but I haven't really.
I may or may not have lied about being an accredited investor. Because it's just a form that pops up.
Yeah.
Are you a accredited investor?
Yeah.
Invest at your own risk. I'm like,
ultimately, if you don't sue them when you lose money, it doesn't really. They're protecting their own assets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have occasionally. I have some friends that work in tech, like Google, Microsoft, things like that, where I'll hear things, but like so far, I mean, this goes about the way you'd expect it to. Of like, let's call it 100 or so pitches I've heard, 2 of them were winners, maybe. Actually, I think I think they're both winners now. And then the other 98 have been basically zeros, right? That's.
So private equity is not generally.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking about venture, but you're
venture.
Saying wait. So
no, venture. I guess, and private is.
I didn't realize there was places you could trade private shares. I thought you just meant venture, which are private shares. They're just new company private shares.
You can't sell your private equity stock until it goes public. There's some agreements like that.
Sure, or if there's an agreement for the other partners to buy you out at some
correct.
Yeah.
Right. And there's also like a minimum that you have to put in, like $10,000 to $100,000 and something.
Yeah.
There was like, I don't know. I'm just part of the platform. Like
So that's interesting. They've crowdsourced in a way private equity, which is probably. I mean, I think it's fine. I do worry that people don't know what they're holding.
That is. I mean, like SpaceX, people buy into SpaceX.
Yeah.
OpenAI has private equity offering now on a lot of these platforms.
Right. So when I say private equity, I mean like buying of companies that aren't publicly traded, and generally what I mean is like companies that have been around for a while, and then it's usually like a transitional thing where like the guy who owns it is 60,
right,
and he's kind of like eyeing the exit. And could he milk it another 10-20 years? Absolutely, but maybe he just wants to cash out in one big go.
Epic Games been privately held for like
Yeah.
over 40 years at this point, and they've had like a private equity offering that's been spanning like 5 or 10 years, and basically people are locking their money up and they're just waiting for like Tim Sweeney to die, I guess.
Oh yeah. So that they might loosen the reins enough for it to be
eventually
moved.
public. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I bought like private equity and farmland, and that hasn't been doing well.
Man, so I had a chance to invest in OpenAI.
Yeah.
But I said no because I thought the valuation's too high, which apparently is just always not the way to do it. I believe they were trying to reflect I can actually find the exact DM. Man, this is gonna sound silly as fuck if this is actually the number they're asking. I recall is that the guy was like, you can buy in right now at a $50 billion valuation. And I remember thinking, the fuck?
Yeah.
50 billion is like bigger than like most publicly traded companies. Like what are we talking about?
Yeah.
Right? And then obviously now what? It's probably worth like $1 trillion. It was a 20x from there, right?
But you know, like a lot of private equity company, like a lot of privately traded companies, the second they go public, there's a tendency for them to like explode, like in terms of like they go down.
Yeah, they pop up, and then when everyone gets in, it's like okay.
Yeah, they just sell. There's a big like impulse.
Yeah,
and then
that's
straight to the floor, and then well, people are afraid of that. But the thing is that I think that. I told you about like how a lot of the economy, right? The biggest companies like Nvidia and OpenAI, they're largely like whether they're publicly or privately traded, a lot of them are subsidized by the government.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're like putting a lot of money into these things.
Well, yeah, sometimes it's a subsidy, sometimes it's an investment or like a infrastructure purchase, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there no way to search fucking Instagram messages? Open AI. Here we go. Yep, September 26, 2024. Do you want into the OpenAI funding round? Let me know your email and I can forward you the prospectus. Minimum check size, Jesus Christ, $500,000.
Wow.
Wire deadline next week. Via, whatever the syndicate was, which I won't read the name. Let's see. Oh shit, here we go.
So the syndicate. So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Nick. How the hell do you find syndicates? Like, how do you a mailing list? Or these
No. So I have friends.
They know you.
I have friends who work in big tech.
Yeah.
And then occasionally, like for instance, when Microsoft, I'm pretty sure this is what's happening. When Microsoft bought their position in OpenAI, I'm pretty sure that's what was going on here. They always do a thing because like there's a lot of employees at Microsoft who will do work on whether they buy OpenAI. Mm-hmm. And it feels kind of shitty that if you did all this work and then like Microsoft corporate benefits only. So they do this thing where they create a side pocket and just like how, Microsoft employees can buy Microsoft stock, they also let them, buy OpenAI since Microsoft's investing in it. And they just peel off some of the shares and give it to people who want it. They have to pay for it. Mm-hmm. Same valuation that Microsoft is paying for the shares. Make sense?
Right.
And so at the time, I don't think I knew that was happening. I don't think you could have told me that because if I'd known Microsoft was gonna come in the back end, I'd be like, oh yeah, of course, right? Like, so he must have known. I did not know. But basically, it was a $150 billion valuation. So not as crazy as I thought, but still a good 6 or 7x, like in a year.
Yeah.
Right. That's insane. Like I heard 150 billion, and I was like, it's a little high, and like I've done this a lot.
At this point, OpenAI is who doesn't know OpenAI. So.
I fucked up a lot in tech. Like the rule is you're never supposed to go based on valuation.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because that's sacrilegious to like everything else in finance, right? Like you don't. It's basically saying don't look at how much money you'll be making, but the asterisk is right now, or like in the near term.
Well, the best, best investment philosophy I think there is like first off, you really got to know what you're investing into, and follow the fundamentals. Like, is this a transformative technology, or is it just all hype? But then again, like a lot of the market right now is just hype.
No, this was stupid, and I should have bought it because I've figured out this thing, I figured it out was a bit much. Bezos figured it out and I heard him talk about it at like Chicago Economics Club speech that he did, and I was just like, oh shit, that makes sense. His thing was this, right? Like when you see something, in his case it was the internet, growing at like, call it, 1,000% a year, or maybe 10,000% a year, as was internet during .com, right? Like it was just like no one online, because when you start small, it's easy to, for that uptick to be a huge percentage. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But the understanding is he's saying that like growth rates for technology, it's not like abrupt. Basically, so like if it grew 10,000% this year, it's not going to grow 0 next year. It's probably going to grow like let's just assume the percentage decays to 8,000%, then 6,000%. The growth rate comes down, right? But it comes down pretty gradually. And so if something's growing at, let's say 100%, it's probably going to do another year of 80, and then another year of like 70, and then another year of 50. The idea is a lot of people are afraid in the moment of like, oh shit, this thing grew 100%, what if it goes back next year? Almost never happens.
In technology.
In, I think, just generally adoption of new tech, yeah.
Right.
And so knowing that, basically the idea is even though the valuation looks optically high, you should probably get into it as long as you think the growth rates, as long as you have no reason to believe the growth rates are about to, reverse instantly, for instance. Yeah. And like, so you'd be like, well, won't they, like, they'll always like slow down because, law of large numbers. But, so the example, it goes like this, like, during COVID, when Google, or YouTube started picking up growth again, that would be the wrong time to apply that. Because there's a reason why it's happening, and it's not about adoption of the technology, it's about, there's a fucking pandemic.
Yeah.
People are watching more YouTube because they have nothing else to do. That's not an organic growth rate. And so that can decay to negative in the following year, if that makes sense, or the year after COVID ends. But like, if you're talking about like AI or, social media in the 2010s, like you see, like I remember this headline, like Instagram grows at 113% of users that year. It's like, that's when you get in there because Instagram is overvalued, but like the market is not yet giving it credit for the 90% it'll grow the year after, the 70% in the year after, the 50% in the year after, which is already getting you to like a massive multiple of the size of it right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's the idea. It's like you're supposed to dive into those situations where your gut tells you this is a fad, as long as there's no catalysts that can be reversed. In which case, Instagram, there's no catalyst because like, why were people downloading Instagram so hard, so fast in the early 2010s? It's organic. They wanted to use it.
Yeah.
There's no like crazy promotion that they ran to get people to sign up or anything like that. It's just organic traffic.
My prediction about the AI bubble is that it's probably going to pop until, there's going to be like a decline of trust in AI maybe in the next like couple of years, but it's going to get revamped once there's going to be a huge line of chips for token production for AI processing, and all these models becomes extremely cheap. Like the electricity required to run a lot of these data centers like plummets, like the electrical requirements plummet because they have like these new thermodynamic AI chips that are coming out. It's like it's still in the pioneering phase of it all, but like just imagine a single Sora 2 generation costing like a cent instead of $1.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much, and that's all going to depend on the way by which these new GPUs function and the reliance on electricity, and
I remember like
what I got right now, like is SOX, SOXX, that specific index, got a bunch of money in there.
Okay.
And then as far as my left foot into AI goes, because of how like chips are always going to be needed, and obviously if the AI bubble pops, it's going to decrease a little bit, but it's going to dampen the hit that I would take, I guess.
Because it might have run ahead, but it's not going to be down and out forever.
Yeah.
How do I get into this? Yeah, you just reminded me. I don't even know how to use this anymore. I had invested. So there's this thing that lets you invest with like congressional filings.
Oh yeah, those I mean, you can't really. I mean, it's always late. You know, right?
Yeah, of course, because it's 45 days after when they report it.
Yeah.
The day they report, if it's an open trading day, they transact.
Nancy Pelosi loves Roblox.
Yeah,
She's crazy about Roblox.
So
But
I have one of those. I have to log into it just to see, I guess, how Pelosi's doing. Oh shit, Pelosi's killing it.
yeah,
Let me see how much I've made just having this money. I put 70,000 into following Nancy Pelosi.
yeah,
And it has grown to 116,000.
that's crazy. Yeah, how long was that? Like
Let
a
me
few.
check. I think it was. It's all time, but what is that? Okay, so wait, it doesn't say the exact date. I'm just gonna go to year to date, or no, year to date is okay. So it's it'd be 2025 only. Was there any change in that? Oh, okay, there is a change. Okay, I can tell how much I've done in the last year. Then I guess let me see.
Yeah,
Oh, brokerage is connected. What?
these
Continue.
politicians, man. I don't know how they get it. They get like early access to the filings, right, or something, or
Well, a lot of times it's even more. I don't know if I'd call it sinister, but like it's the fact that like Pelosi sits on a lot of these committees that govern the thing,
right.
right? And so then like, and obviously you go, okay, so it's like right around the policy announcement. Well, not really, because you discuss these things way in advance of even that. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Like you might be like, oh look, in 2 months we're going to talk about like social media, blah blah blah, this and that. Right, it's not hard to realize that if restrictions end up being lifted on a Meta or something like that, that Meta stock will go up.
yeah.
And so then you buy options accordingly.
This should not be allowed.
Oh yeah, that's crazy that it's allowed, right?
Like
That has no like what is the what could possibly be the explanation for why that's beneficial to the system? You know, like you have distracted career politicians now. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. 100K salary, $3 billion net worth.
Yeah. Oh wait,
Well, I'm just kidding.
Okay, she's at like 250, 300 billion or million.
Yeah, but
Yeah. And mostly it's like Paul Pelosi trading, but she's giving him the info. Okay, I gotta fix that because
I just pissed the entire day away at 7 o'clock already. The next day. Holy shit. You slept, right? Like really deep, right?
Yeah.
Deep sleep.
Slept till like noon.
Yeah.
Or so. Okay, let me see if I got a response back. Probably no. Wait. Huh? Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're on our own, I think. Let me check if Paul already ordered food, so I'll just order food too. I'm gonna go out and do something tonight before I drive back.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna probably maybe do a stream on my laptop and review footage, review the edits. And
where is everyone submitting their edits principally? Is it just directly to whoever?
Well, I'm banned on Paul's Discord, but I have a burner that I don't tell anyone about. And if you haven't figured out who I am, then good.
So he has a thing in his Discord where people are posting them. Is that right?
Correct. And I think people are also replying to the Twitter, so I'll be looking at a bunch of different like sources, and I'll be just reviewing footage. I'll be talking to the editors. I'll be like, okay, let's look at this. Why are you doing this as opposed to that? I'll be reviewing everything.
Let me check. Is it like a whole section or movie submissions? Is that what it is?
Yeah, movie submissions.
Nice.
Okay. There's probably like only a handful. Let's see.
We're early. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Oh, so much fucking desk work to take care of. Like a couple of weeks out streaming, and I'm just fucking drowning in this. Column. this would be way easier to do with a. Real fast. We'll do one thing, guys, and then I will give you all the attention. Okay.
So if you guys think this is going to be this might play at the credits. The credits start rolling after he kills himself, but after he gets rid.
Whose edit is this?
This is on the Discord.
Oh, the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My accountant's asking me for commentary on what some of the spending means.
Well, yeah, you got like taxes to do, right? Is that
Yeah. Well, or at least, so I have someone who keeps track, a bookkeeper and an accountant. So they go through and they record all the expenses and stuff for me. But then occasionally, obviously, they'll see something come across and they'll be like, "Hey, what is this?" Transfer to brokerage. Man, I have to cross-reference some of this shit. What the fuck? I don't know. Okay, whatever. Okay, these chase ones. Where the fuck is my fucking shit going? Oh, this is not. Man, I hate using trackpad. Okay, Pacific Motors. Fuck, what was that for? What did I get from Pacific Motors? It's just watches, cars, and moving money to my own investment accounts is all that it is. Pacific Motors. Oh, wait, no. I have no idea. Not that one. Oh, okay. Okay, this is. Hopefully that's even remotely legible. Okay. File, save as, JPEG. Boom. Send. Response personal Discord. Boring work. Okay. Jesus. But yeah, we got Andy Milonakis' info, so we can reach him or contact him next time.
Oh, so he's not. He's out?
Yeah, he's out. Yeah. I think he's just staying in. I think he was just dropping by to see where the move was at. But let me see what Paul wants to do, and then we can. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, when do you leave?
I am leaving when. Oh, I'm leaving Saturday.
What time?
Probably in the morning.
Mm.
So I won't have. Why? Because
I think he.
Andy's like, hey, I can come by Saturday.
No, I think he's just trying to push to another day, and I was just trying to see
Yeah.
what the parameter was.
Are you coming back Saturday?
I think so. Maybe Friday night. I just kind of have to play around with it. Like when I get home tonight, I'm just gonna check to see what all is like about to drop on Thursday and Friday.
Mm-hmm.
You're just gonna hang around for a bit?
I'm gonna hang around. Probably get food nearby.
I mean, just for like the next couple of days, right? Just
I'll hang around here. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah, today's Wednesday. So, yeah.
Cool.
I mean, it's so dark outside. I mean, like, my day is over, pretty much. I mean, no, it's not over with, but, you know, fucking the 3 a.m. shit, you know, like that.
Yeah, maybe we reset earlier or something.
Yeah, that random ass movie yesterday, Flosh, whatever the fuck that was. Yeah. That, like, that gave me sleep debt.
That was a crazy film. They just rolled it out.
Yeah.
Check. All right, guys. Let's 7 something in Austin. That's not terrible. How do you feel about Japanese?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I love Japan.
Oh, that's right. Okay. It's like we're real close to one. Okay.
I'll eat sushi.
Yeah, let's go for sushi then.
Yeah.
I'll probably head out when I get back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All good, man. You do you. I mean, hopefully I'm here when you're back. You're going to Houston?
Yeah. It's not that far. It's like 2 hours. I think the Cobb Bros are still around.
Yeah, they actually texted me.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to hang out with them.
That'd be cool, yeah.
But I don't want to get drunk. That's the thing.
They do like their drinking. This is like the 3rd time I've used this laptop and this is already peeling. I don't know what I did.
Well, you can always just buy another one. You know.
I thought it was actually just colored on. I didn't realize it was just a custom wrap. And I don't know. I was probably rough with it. I have no idea. I don't think it should be peeling off already, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. Okay, let me see if he's probably ordered food, so.
Alright guys, so I'm using the editing in a few moments. And let's just say that if your edit does not appeal to me, you can go fuck yourself. Go take that shit somewhere else. Go edit someone else's movie. This is my movie. This is my movie. And I won't tolerate anything less than absolute perfection. So
I would love to react to burgers, but I think it'd be way better on the desktop.
yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to go and I think it's walkable.
Oh, the sushi place?
Yeah.
Man, I just want eggs, bro.
Eggs?
I just want eggs and mayonnaise. Like
What?
I told you, like that's like my favorite. That's what I like to eat.
Prepared how?
Boiled.
Boiled.
Because like the eggs are really like nutrient dense and you know.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's like the healthiest way to eat them. The mayonnaise is kind of
Like light mayonnaise and boiled eggs. Like I'll eat like 3 of those, and maybe some rice. Yeah, maybe some rice. A little bit of rice.
well,
But I mean, like, listen. I mean, like, that's the thing. Is it an expensive place? Because I'm a cheap. I'm broke.
It probably is, but it's my treat. How about that?
All right, really? Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
let's do
you
it.
know what? Count me in there.
Now, the big curveball will be, because this is a really... I'm actually surprised he's so close to it, but then I thought about it. I was like, oh yeah, he is. I just didn't know anyone else who lives around here. Basically, it's hard to get in usually, but it's like, what, Wednesday night?
Yeah.
So we'll see and play by ear. If not, we'll just slum it.
I have been to Nubu. This isn't bad high end, right? Like,
I think it's better than Nobu, but it's not of the price point of Nobu.
Gotcha.
Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, this is one of those harder to, at least my recollection was it's harder to get in local spots. It's really good. And Nobu is like,
Nobu is like $100 a plate.
Yeah, Nobu's like wearing a Richard Mille. Yeah. This is like an IWC or a Jajo Lacroute, something like that. Something classy and lower key. Nobu's just like, look at me.
I'm paying $100 for a meal.
Yeah, they keep telling me.
Which isn't bad, by the way. I mean, Nobu's great. I just ate there once in Manhattan, so it's pretty good.
I just did the omakase in Vegas. Do y'all remember what the price was? They always ask. 1, 2, 3, 3 people. I mean, it's Vegas pricing. I think it was like $600. But yeah, we'll get some.
Do you like music? Like, do you just listen to anything? Or
I'm so.
Yeah,
I have that weird Paul thing where
You think music is a pollutant for the mind?
Yes, and
It puts you in a trance.
But I think he actually, I don't know, maybe he actually enjoys it, but like he seems like he doesn't even enjoy it. But I actually enjoy it, but I think of it like drinking like straight Coca-Cola.
Gotcha.
Where it's like in doses. Right? Like not like as a daily, beverage.
I see. So you do your very best to avoid music.
Pretty much. And then it was easy back in the day when I was poor, it was easy.
Music as a coping mechanism.
Well, no. I would just be able to avoid it because I was like, well, like I could be listening to music or I could be listening to any other thing.
Something.
A podcast or actually, we don't have to go through this. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah.
I just find that sometimes listening to like you can only get so much information. Like, do you ever get like paralysis by analysis?
Yeah, sure.
That's literally like the story of my life in many cases. Like I just my risk management philosophy is very conservative.
Okay.
And that sometimes I know that you lose a lot by not making decisions. I do make decisions. It just sometimes takes me like a few days for me to make a decision that should otherwise be taking me like a few minutes.
Well, you should give yourself like a decision deadline.
I know. Now that I'm getting older, I'm gonna probably be doing that. So,
okay. Well, remind me again how old you were?
I am 29.
That's impressive.
Depressing?
No, impressive.
Oh, impressive.
Yeah, I for whatever reason I thought Paul was just my age, but he's like 6 years younger. Yeah, pretty crazy.
I mean, I think you're impressive, man. Like, you're very wealthy. I know a bunch of because people that have your wealth, like in my area, are usually like in their 60s or 50s.
Yeah. New economy moved way faster than. Yeah, something like what we did, which took like 7 years to really, maybe 6 years to start hitting its stride.
Yeah.
I mean, that's normally like someone's 2 decades at least, right? Like just to get to the place where they've,
The amount of growth, like economically, in the last like 20 years compared to the 20 years before that, it's been, anyway, because of hyperinflation, probably, partly, but not really. Not completely, but.
Well, what is your take on the whole home prices as a percentage of income rising to unsustainable levels thing?
Well, I do think it's a problem. I think there's really basic policies that could stop that from becoming a reality, or at least stop it from endangering people.
Okay.
I don't think it has to be the end of the world if home prices become wildly expensive. I mean, there should be certain rules maybe put in place for American citizens or people. You know, listen. I think I would have to think about it.
Gotcha. So it's like the two takes are like, oh, it's unsustainable, blah blah. The other one I've heard, which I don't know, I haven't done enough research to find credence in it, but like it seems plausible, is that people actually just want nicer homes than they used to, so that comparison doesn't hold. Like more true. Square footage, more
In a way, that's
real fast.
It's in a way that's
like,
true.
Cool.
People want to live in better areas than before.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think a lot of people are moving to Kansas as much as they used to, or Ohio. You know.
True. In the world cities.
In New York, that's where I can live.
All right,
I can't live anywhere else. So.
Yeah, this spot usually you have to like make a reservation, do all this crazy shit, or at least back in the day. I haven't really looked into it in a bit.
Yeah, it's so gloomy.
It is. It's like all rainy and damp.
I wonder where Shuvi is.
You're about to, get his bike if he doesn't come back.
Pick it up.
Oh, you want to?
No.
I think we can, unless you want to.
No, let's walk.
Yeah. It's like a 5-minute walk. Oh no. Shuvi's editing? Really? He's gonna do that?
Yeah, he's like in Windows Movie Maker.
Huh.
He's like putting some transitions in there.
That's crazy. So he edits?
Well, Windows Movie Maker. And iMovie. So, no.
Huh.
I don't think so. What's your connection to O&A? Is that for me or for you? O&A?
Yeah.
Oh, Opie and Anthony. Well, I met Opie a few times, but he doesn't do this anymore.
Oh, sure. Okay.
And I went to Anthony Cumia's studio. There was this podcaster on YouTube. His name was Mersh, and we spoke a while back, but he met Anthony in his studio, and that's the connection. There's like two connections, I guess.
Gotcha.
I've never met Anthony Cumia.
I was supposed to link up with Caleb Hammer this week, but I guess I'll do it some other time. The finance show guy. Graham Stephan, I love. Guys like New York. Yeah.
Like, he doesn't have an attitude, right? Doesn't
he? Does. Yeah, it's like
people.
He does. Like that's part of the. It's kind of like me doing The Apprentice. The point is to it's a character kind of, right? But I'm sure since there's other like Dave Ramsey is firm, but he's nice. This guy is like the younger generation. They need the entertainment to be edgy.
Yeah.
And so it becomes this thing of like, you're berating and you're doing this thing, but like it's to create a emotionally higher buying temperature for your show, essentially. Yeah. I'm impressed by the fact that he actually has no finance background. He just learned it.
Well, I mean, truthfully, the level of analysis he does is like, what? How much debt do you have? And the more assets you have, the better you're off.
Yeah.
The more money you have, the better you're off.
The more surplus income to spending, yeah.
You're not spending all your money on DoorDash and Netflix, you're doing well. You're not doing that, you're getting the
But I was going to do his
show.
I should.
Just like, look at, you like finance and just be like, yo, what are you doing with your life? Like, you live in your van, you're parked outside of Ice Poseidon's house, and you're spending all your money on DoorDash. Like,
yeah. Maybe I do a more old hat version of Caleb Hammer, which just pivots back to like Dave Ramsey again. Just quaint, timely advice.
And I I've done that kind of call-in show on my show, and I just get people like, yo, I'm 30, and I live in my parents' house, and I work at McDonald's, and I just tell them, like, listen, you have to reinvent yourself.
Yeah.
Completely, like,
oh, here we go.
Totally reinvent yourself.
No, and that's tough for people to hear, and it's one of those things where you give the advice, and then it's probably the most accurate thing, but then like people don't take it. I mean, most advice isn't taken, so. All right, and then we're gonna go here, and then it should be just down the street. Cool.
A lot of the sidewalks are like little slivers that we basically have to do a balancing act on.
Yeah, this is one of those. I guess we can go around the tree. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because sometimes I also wonder, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with my life.
What's in the cards for you? You know, you got a lot. This is saying that, listen, do you want kids? Do you want to, like, maybe have kids somehow?
I've never wanted kids, but I'm not against it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's just like, for me, that's an analysis paralysis thing you talked about. I've just never really sat down and thought hard about it.
I mean, like, yeah. You can look at children like an investment. Like,
yeah.
They will ultimately, if you die, where else is the money going to go?
Yeah,
sure. Go to the government, or
well, my brother has a lot of kids.
Oh, your brother has a lot of
kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so that maybe you don't need any.
Yeah, you were in the car yesterday when our thing talked life insurance.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I like Austin. I think it'd be really cool to get a place nearby, and then just have a footprint locally that I could just stay in, like, kind of like, I don't like but if the place like do,
yeah, these,
yeah,
that you want to,
yeah, put the thing word instead, yeah. Yeah, but before I started doing the streaming thing, I had no idea what the next chapter was at all. Like, it was just kind of like, I don't know, like, just like wake up and exist.
Yeah.
And then so that's why I think I took to the streaming so hard, was because it gave me something to do where there was like a definable thing.
Yeah. There's this terrible, coincidentally, like ancient Chinese philosophy. There's this story, I can't recall exactly, but there was this prince. He was like some really, like, the Qi dynasty or something, like a really rich Chinese dynasty, right? And the prince inherits all this wealth, and eventually he has some kind of mental breakdown, and he just gives it all away, and, like, he could buy sex, and he could buy drugs, and in ancient China, he could get everything made out of gold, and, one day he's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna give everything away and, like, sit in the room and focus on that. I don't think you're gonna do that, Nick, because you probably tried that. But I don't know. If you do that,
I mean, we'll see, because, like,
status.
Okay, yeah, I know what that is, yeah.
Like, less, like, truly, like, absolutely less is more.
Yeah.
Like, you don't eat for a few days, and the next piece of food they put in your mouth is the best piece of food you've ever tasted.
Yeah.
Like, the actual, like, what becomes more and more and more is actually have a billion shoes and suddenly shoes mean nothing to you, but you know, when you have absolutely nothing and you just like make some slippers from, I don't know, some clothes in the back somewhere.
No, I know what you're saying, yeah.
The sentimentality for that it carries more meaning.
For me, it's like, yeah, you have like a favorite pair of shoes, and you have like maybe 3, right? Like, versus like if you have 100, it's like, it's like there's no opinion, yeah. Okay, let me see. We should be real close, if not right on top of it. Oh, do we?
There's the paradox of choice as well.
I don't understand how it was possible for us to just slightly overshoot. It's saying it's, I guess, that building over there, even though it doesn't say it's that. Oh, yeah, it does. It's on Milwaukee. Okay, I see.
There's a TED Talk on the paradox of choice.
Yes! I think I know exactly the one you're talking about. Yeah, people are less happy with the Stanford experiment thing, right? Yeah.
I mean, if you have absolutely nothing, it's not good, but if you have too much, it's not good either.
Yes.
There's a balance.
Yeah. Too much optionality and then not picking a path is also unhappiness. I feel like I've done a lot of that passively in the last year. Sometimes like intentional, sometimes just life situation pushing me that way.
I mean, take for example that you have a Rolls Royce and you're choosing to walk to a sushi restaurant.
Yeah.
As opposed to drive.
I don't have it on. Alright, come on. It'll be a couple minutes before it gets real stable, but it's fixed for now. Yeah, I was gonna invite Paul, but he seemed to be either not at home or the lights are out, right?
Yeah.
He's pulling an action, man.
Yeah, no, he's just doing his own thing, I guess. I think he went outside.
I think so. I heard one of the cars move, yeah.
It doesn't matter.
I do. Yeah. Alright, is it better now? You can understand every word though? Still? Okay, I mean, you know, like, I don't tell you guys. Well, the spot outside his neighborhood usually has bad internet. I figured it would resolve itself. Okay. Alright, good. You should have those problems when you work over 100 minutes. I mean, yes, but, you know, tell me how you can apply the money in a way that fixes it, I guess. Check out OBS.
You're good.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, where were we? You gotta just sell everything, man. You gotta just sit on some cash and just be aesthetic, you know. Take all that clutter out of the house.
That's my biggest problem is that I wish I could just, all that stuff that I was doing while you guys were watching the drafts of the film, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's like stuff that I've been putting off and like, I just needed to catch up on at least a little bit of it.
so that like my staff at home or remotely can actually do stuff. It's like a lot of stuff like prove this, prove that, take a look at this, yeah. And so like I wish there was a way to just kind of offload all that.
I mean, you have to make a compromise between doing a lot and having a lot to maintain, or doing one thing and having very little to maintain. You know, you have to just pick one goal and be super focused about it, and everything else just works in the background. You got Kate handling the house, and just taking care of things. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm speaking for myself, Nick. Like, your watch collection is very impressive. Your Rolls Royce is impressive. Your lifestyle is impressive. But, like, personally, I'm speaking for myself. That shit would drive me crazy. I would lose those watches. I would just keeping tabs of everything, like having my accountants have spreadsheets of all my assets in one thing, and where the car keys are, and where's the motorcycle, where's the boat.
I should simplify.
Instead, just rent. I mean, you have the capacity, you have the financial ability to just rent things when you need them, as opposed to own them. That's another thing. Like I'd be renting things more often if I were you, just for the sake of convenience. The gas stations are assets you should definitely keep. Those things are being maintained. But as far as everything else, man, like, dabble in minimalism if you want. Maybe just for a second. I mean, keep the watch collection. Keep it in some kind of giant, safe somewhere along with your gold bullion. But if you feel overwhelmed, man, I think it might be time to subtract some things, including the people. Like, I don't think you need a huge staff, you should you should get the staff, you should maybe have the staff on standby and ready to hire them when you need them to work on a project or something. But keeping them around indefinitely, like, to manage your life, I mean, like, maybe one or two people, but you know better than I do. It's your life, man.
See, that's the thing with Paul, though, that I feel like, and maybe I think he just doesn't care to do it, but perfect.
Rose is going to be your chef for the night.
Okay. Thank you. But basically, like, at least with Paul, like, I've always thought he could do more if he just had a little bit of actual, like, just standing staff.
I agree. I agree, but then again, he's extremely cheap. You see how cheap he is, right?
Yeah.
I mean, personally, I would have put a lot more money into. Hey, how's it going? How you doing?
Perfect.
I'll get just.
I'll get some sparkling water with ice.
I'll get just water. I'm not. You have to understand that, like, I am so cheap. I am so cheap. And what are they saying? You're getting advice from the poor.
Cause a few million.
Cause a few million. I mean, whether or not that is the case, I don't like wanting my love either. That may or may not be true. But I'm just a cheap guy.
No, I used to be. I mean, it's just a better way to be. Up until. I don't know, like, I definitely sacrificed a lot for the convenience and the expediency. But the main thing is that, like, I used to handle everything for Kate, and so she could do the one thing.
Yeah.
Right? And that worked for a while, but, like, I find now that while I'm trying to do the thing, I don't have a me. So it's just still me. And so that gets a lot. Like, I would love to just sit down, bang out the Apprentice Show concept and everything I need to know, make the phone calls in a single day, right? But instead I can maybe devote like 2 hours to it a day. Yeah. Unless I want to cut out on the streaming or, not handle some of the other stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. You listen, at the end of the day, you have a lot of wealth, you got a lot of assets, and literally, do what you want to do. That's literally it. Like, do what you want to do.
Like, I don't even, like, if you
I'd be spending a lot, personally, I'd be investing a lot of my money into creating projects.
Okay.
For my own fulfillment. That would fulfill me. Having a lot of kids too, but then that's the problem. Like I would.
Your time is also.
I'd probably just send them to boarding school, and if one of them turns out really fucked up as a result of the boarding school, I blame it on genetics. Like they just roll the dice, and I wouldn't worry about things that much. I mean, I also like I have like watches for my wristband. I just focus on just really cherish your creativity, you know, like really invest in like enrichment of yourself. Just enrich yourself, enrich your senses, I mean, within moderation, you know, and you know what you do. Like, you like art, you know, so.
How y'all doing tonight, gentlemen? I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm Rose. I'm gonna take care of the food sign-ups. Thanks for all tonight, okay?
Okay.
You guys sign in with us before?
Yeah, I would like something really good. I don't know what.
Something really good?
Something really good. I like meat.
Okay.
I like meat a lot. Everything is sushi, right?
More or less, yeah.
Everything is sushi.
You don't mind the rice, right?
No, I'm gonna eat it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just want 4 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, we'll take a few minutes, and then if you have some recommendations, we're happy with those too. Okay, cool. What is your?
I don't know what any of this means, unfortunately.
How do you feel about caviar? Do you like it? Do you not like it?
Yeah, I love caviar. I usually like go to there's like these Russian stores in Brooklyn.
Okay.
And they get caviar in cans.
Nice.
And they're good. They're like big oil things.
Yeah. Okay. So
once you see caviar,
yeah. Let's see. What do they have? Oh, it's adding it to the dish, or is there an appetizer? I remember they had an appetizer that just has. Okay, maybe. Yes. I love the novel things they put it on.
There we go. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Did you eat the chicken pierogi yesterday?
It was okay yesterday. Yeah.
Chicken pierogi is basically fried boneless chicken.
Yeah. And I think with caviar is very interesting. It reminds me of something that when I was in New York, Momofuku's,
I was
went there and they had fried chicken with caviar on it, and I was kind of skeptical, but I was like, all right, like it works. Yeah.
It sounds fancy. If
So we'll
you're
do
having
that.
that, man, I'll have it.
Yeah, I assume that this is a shared appetizer, but I'll ask. Yeah, so we'll do that. And then really, I'm big on just toro and then salmon cuts. Really,
Let's do it. I mean, what do you like spicy shit? You don't like? You're not.
I'm okay. No, I'm okay with spicy shit.
You're like,
Yeah, I'll eat it.
I'm not a big fan.
Okay, no worries. I don't think we have much of that here, except for maybe like if you find the wasabi has a kick.
Oh yeah, but I like wasabi and soy sauce.
Okay, that should be fine. I don't think anything here is super spicy. Yeah. But oh, interesting. Salmon belly. And this is like by the piece, or I can't even tell. Sounds like I'm going to be asking a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I ask, I'm one of the managers to teach you what dishes this evening without an interruption to your
What do you think?
In other words, is the filming bothering people? Or?
I'm asking if you should
Oh, wait.
Like, to tell us about the dishes?
Oh yeah, tell us about everything. Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Right.
Yeah, because I'll be honest, I have no idea what any of this means.
Rose is currently in charge of the whole sushi bar tonight, so she definitely knows what it means. And everyone else knows what it means.
Yeah.
I try to do this thing when I'm streaming, where like if I had a good experience while streaming, I try to tip a lot because I feel like I'm like paving the road for like, we like that guy. Yeah, we like that guy.
They want to come back. I mean,
I would do that here just because of how close we are to Paul. Yeah, Magic Heat has.
If you come back to the place, if you expect to come back to the place, you better tip.
Yeah.
It's best to tip. There's a Chinese buffet next to my house. It's a hibachi grill. I tip very well there all the time.
Yeah, because if you're going back, like you're getting the benefit of it for sure.
I love it.
I don't know if there's anything you want to just see.
Anything in particular?
Yeah.
What the hell is that onion ring tapar? Is that a fried onion ring on top of a piece of rice or something?
Might be on rice, might just be straight with, or the side of rice, maybe.
I really wish they had like pictures. I just wish they had pictures, right? I mean, I know it's not as fancy, but I wish they had pictures like in those, like, you know, those really ghetto Chinese takeout places in the Bronx. At least I know what I'm getting. Like, you know, I know how much I see what it is. You know, like, so. I'll have whatever you're having, man, for the most part.
Okay.
Makimono, maybe. I'll try that, and that's about it.
Okay.
Adding to it. You're getting a big bowl of shit. Fucking go quickly.
Cool, okay.
They think they're saying I think you're dumb. Rich people are not dumb. I'm not implying that. Like, I don't know.
It's just I don't come out here very often, so I figured if I'm out here, every time I come to Austin, I try to eat at like one restaurant that I don't have as easy access to. Right, like
whenever I go anywhere other than New York, I try to just get the local cuisine, whatever I can only get there and not elsewhere.
Yeah, like I'm okay yesterday having the McDonald's or the Taco Bell or whatever Paul wanted to do, but like.
So they're saying make Carl pay. I mean, if you do that, Nick, I might not be able to get back home. So,
no, you're fine. I truly don't mind. Yeah.
Well, I was being insubordinate. I'm sorry. I'm being a bad personal assistant. I gotta pick up Nick's pills. I gotta make sure the prescription's right.
Just don't, sell them or whatever. Hide them.
Squidward Andy.
Dude, it's like almost comical when I asked my assistant, like, okay, well, you picked them up, so where are they? He literally went with, addiction's a hell of a problem. And I was like, what? He just blamed it instantly on the dog person. I was like, wait, did you see something? He's like, no, I'm just saying. I was like, what? You can't just jump to... He made like a fucking Homelander-style jump on top of a skyscraper.
I will say this, Nick is probably the most transparent, chillest millionaire because most millionaires that I know are extremely neurotic fakes that like hide away from everyone because they always think everyone's trying to take something away from them. or they just fly to very exclusive places.
Sure.
They just try to be in their own little part of town. They're like, oh, they're after me or something. So, like, he's real. Like, he's up front, you know.
I think I have the benefit of it happening. Well, I mean, this could go either way, right? It happened so fast that, like, for me, it was just easier to mostly be the same, but with money.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if it took a while and you're, like, going through this process of slowly kind of leveling up, then I could see you slowly changing your habits just because they do that over time, right? And then if you grew up with it, I'm sure you're set in how it is being rich just because you've had it.
Another part of it is many people don't think what you wear is real anyway, so
that's true.
They can't tell the difference, so it doesn't matter. You know, people are always just going to doubt. Whether you have $1 million, maybe you have zero in the bag, maybe you are a millionaire, maybe you have $1 million, maybe you don't. You don't really know.
Nick White go home. Is Nick White here, or is that just me?
He's literally around the block.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
wait.
He just does not want to come out.
Oh, okay.
He does not want to hang out. Starting an OnlyFans agency. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I know some women, but they're pretty fat and ugly. I know a few cute women, but I'm just not the best schmoozer, you know. I mean, I think you're a really good schmoozer, though.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you can schmooze, like, because you're like, your smile is very disarming. You know, the women are like, oh, he's smiling. Whereas me, it's like, I got a beard. they don't know what's under it. You know, so there's a lot of things. Clean shaven people are more likely to be trusted.
I've heard that too.
It's a psychological. I mean, because of. I mean, when there's people like Mondo walking around the world, he always has a beard. He has like a chin, like a really small chin. So there's like, it's a compounding effect. It really is a problem for anyone that grows hair. By the way, you don't really grow much hair, do you? Or do you?
No, I shave like every 3 days or 4 days or so.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's good. It's good that Nick looks great without any facial hair.
Well, so the funny thing is, the reason I started shaving more regularly, which I hadn't for like a large number of years, was because they started making like fan art of me, and they had a mustache. And I was like, well, okay. I was like, all right, you know, like it was like, I don't have that much hair on top of my lip, and so I was just like, I feel like you're exaggerating that, and so I took it away just so they didn't have that.
You would look good in a mustache. I will say that.
So they also said that, like, so I did the Dr. Disrespect cosplay. Like, they sometimes afterwards they tell me to keep the mustache on.
Those cake-like mustaches?
No,
right? Yeah. Most 99% of women that you'll come across that are not like from the 50s or 40s, like if they're within a certain age bracket, unless they're in a certain age bracket, it's very likely they'll find a mustache attractive. I think it's creepy as fuck. Most guys with mustaches, you're just gonna die with a dick in your hand for the most part. You know, that's the sad truth. I've been there. I've sported a mustache. Women just run away. Literally, run away. You know, but maybe it's other parts of my body. I don't know. Maybe something else. Maybe I have a double chin a little bit. So that could be it.
I heard you talking to. Was it you talking to Blinks about mewing?
Blinks?
Blinks.
Yeah, I was talking to Blinks about mewing a little bit.
Gotcha.
How he needs to, you know. Obviously, listen, all those exercises I think are a waste of time. I think for the most part,
it's marginal, right? Yeah.
It's marginal. It's a huge time investment to keep your face structured a certain way deliberately. Like it's psychologically training. So a lot of people put in braces. Surgical procedures are pretty efficient too, although people always talk about risk. I think that if you go to a nice surgeon, the risk is quite minimal.
It's like the clavicular guy, right?
Clavicular, yeah. He's like all about that. But I think he has a mental problem. Because I think he looks perfect. He doesn't need to do anything. He doesn't get any taller, and I think that.
Wait, he's doing something to get taller?
Yeah, he's going to have like a height lengthening surgery.
So they're gonna break his bones in his leg and make him taller.
And I honestly think he'll never walk again after that.
That's so. Wait, when is he gonna do that?
In the next year or so.
And I cannot imagine giving up, like, at minimum, like, basically, like, a lot of athleticism.
Yeah.
Minimum, right? Like, maybe you can't walk, but, like, certainly you're not going to jump like you used to. Or it won't feel as good when you land.
The other thing is that he could be bullshitting, and he could just be saying it for the attention because he is a streamer.
Why is he waiting on a year or whatever?
I have no clue. I think he might actually just be bullshitting because I think that. I mean, maybe he's trying to amass the wealth to do it. You know, he was in a financially precarious position before, but anyway.
Did Aiden just kind of annoy him out of nowhere?
Yeah, no, he just started blowing up on TikTok, and they just cherry picked him, you know?
Interesting.
If you blow up on TikTok consistently and amass a following naturally, organically like he did, then if you jump in on what's maxing in, you're going to be probably on the front page too. You know, not sure if you want to do that.
What exactly? I've never looked into it. What exactly is it? Just like doing everything you can to make yourself look attractive?
Yeah. I mean, but they do it to an excess.
Like surgically, obviously diet and obvious things like that.
Like for example, they'll probably point out the fact that your cheekbones are a little too recessed and they have to be more pronounced.
So you like Botox and shit, right?
And the next thing you know, you have like these giant like fucking lumps in your cheekbones, and you're like apparently objectively more attractive. But I don't know. I mean, there's a point of like the uncanny valley. Right?
Yeah. Whereas you've taken all these things that are generally considered attractive, and then you lump them into this the Squidward face thing.
Yeah, exactly. I think for the most part, people should just lose weight.
Body fat is the biggest thing usually. That
body fat, and in the event that you have, like, you know, there's nothing wrong with getting a chin implant. There's nothing wrong with getting any kind of implants, but I would not be more aggressive than that.
Gotcha.
So,
heard you were a man for it. Must be you.
Who?
DJ Sharper Edge.
I love Butters. Are they saying Butters or?
Oh, yeah, they say they look like a South Park character. They're asking, are you look maxing?
No, I'm not. Not really. I think I should, and I will, but I'm not.
Wait, so I want to ask, like, what is your?
What's my point?
Oh no, I'm saying like I almost sound like I'm a dad asking like, what's your intention with my daughter? But what's your intention with streaming?
I already know. First off, I just wanted to make a movie with Ice.
Okay.
And now I don't think I'll ever try to make a movie with Ice again. You know, it's just a fucking joke. But I don't know. Like, the intention was to make a movie. I want people with money that want to invest in art. Art that they want to do. You know, I want to be artistic. I want to be expressive. You know, that's essentially it. I want to collaborate with people that want to do that. And if people don't want to do that, then I'll just put my own money into things and I'll do it myself. And then they can come back to me and say, "Wow, that was cool." Maybe I'll just invite the right people into my life. And you know, Ice isn't the only millionaire, but you know, he's a cool guy, and we get along. And,
so your take on it is it's a like a inside joke for him, like a.
I think so. I mean, you don't see that.
I have trouble seeing when he means it and when he doesn't, and then like a lot of times I'm thinking he's like joking or yupping it up for content, and then like the core thing that he believes is actually kind of close.
Yeah.
It might be like not right on the dot, but it's like in that neighborhood, right?
I'll be honest. At this point, the movie's made, the sun is done, we're hanging out, we're all leaving shortly. I'm just enjoying myself.
Yeah.
We're enjoying each other's company, you know. But in the long run, I would like to do something more serious, better project, you know. And I would like to get bigger budget, better scheduling, and I would like to stream it too. But I just know that it wouldn't be as fun to stream because it's going to be more serious.
Yeah.
If it's more serious, if it's more overproduced, it's less fun. And I think honestly, Paul wanted to stream the experience of it more than the actual movie itself. The movie is a byproduct of the stream.
It's hard for me to.
That's how I feel about it. I think he would not make the movie unless he was streaming. Unless there was someone. I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
So here's what's fascinating to me. First, I could see that being true. It's just he doesn't actually stream everything. Like, I guess you could say he relies on other people to stream.
Yeah, he relies on other people to stream.
But why do it that way, I wonder?
Because he looks back on the streams and he just looks at the VODs and he laughs that way, and that's more amusing. But the movie itself is amusing. He just wanted to make something silly.
Gotcha. I'm still trying to understand the paradigm because, like what you said, it was what I kind of observed. He has fun watching other people streaming it too.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it doesn't have to be him streaming it, and I guess he has a big enough community that
Here's just another clue as to why I'm thinking this way. He didn't put a lot of money into it. There's no saying whether he's actually going to pay $5,000 for the editors, but if he does, like, I'm sure he's going to really try to get the money out of it. Sure. You know,
like this is the winner, but like
he's just saying it for the stream, like, oh yeah, the winner gets $5,000, but he's not going to pick like a run-of-the-mill editor.
Oh no.
Like a run-of-the-mill edit, like just because like, oh, Gary David, everyone likes Gary. Oh, here's $5,000, Gary. No. I'm sure he's going to want to get money for the edit, but he didn't want to pay, us really that much, and whatever, like, I don't know, those are just some signs, those are some clues, but he really likes streaming. I think he likes having fun.
Yeah, he has a big enough community where he trusts that even if someone else around him is streaming it, it still enters the collective consciousness of his community.
Exactly.
I always forget to do that. Okay, so I don't know why they haven't asked us what we want to do.
See, a true Ice not giving random people. I mean, he's really. He's a true guy.
Do we just order directly with you, or?
Yeah, I think I'm on the
Oh, okay.
We didn't even order?
No.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So, how big a serving is the caviar plus chicken karage?
I believe it's an ounce jar.
Okay.
It's a nice portion, and then you get the chicken. It's really nice for 2 people.
Oh, it's good for 2 people?
Yeah, I think it's great.
Okay, so we'll do one of those. Yeah, that was that thing earlier. Yeah, and then I guess.
Patty. No, where's that? No, there's like on the other.
Yeah. And then we'll get a somewhere here, right?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Negitoro?
The Negitoro, is that a sushi roll or is that a?
It's a sushi roll, yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll do 2 of those then. Yeah. And then maybe just a bunch of sashimi pieces of salmon, and then toro, and then is there anything else you'd recommend?
For sashimi?
Yeah.
I like the Tasmanian trout. That's a good one. It's kind of up our alley with those flavors.
Okay. These are by the piece, or what do they buy?
Do you want to buy the nigiri or the sashimi? Sashimi it'll come with 6 pieces with just the fish. The nigiri is
Do you like the rice, or do you want to do some of them just fish?
Half and half.
Okay, so I guess dealer's choice on. You said the salmon comes in like 6.
It can come with either just per nigiri or we only do the 6.
Okay, let's do the 6 of that, and then the 6 of the toro.
Okay, so I do 2 toro. Do you want the salmon belly?
Yeah.
For the sashimi? 6 pieces of each?
Yeah, 6 is good. Yeah, and then I guess we'll try the trout you mentioned.
Do you
Yeah.
want to do that as a nigiri or a sashimi?
We'll do it as a nigiri.
Yeah. 1 piece for each one?
Yeah. And then what roll would you recommend just as a additional?
Probably the 0 cent. The yellow top roll, that one's really popular.
Okay, and is that how many pieces is that?
5 pieces.
Yeah, we'll just do one of that just to try it, and then we'll start there and we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Let me know if there's any questions. You can add anything at any time.
Okay, perfect.
Can't wait.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah, every time I come here, I guess every time I come here, it's usually with a group, and so the reservations. If you
I just want to double check. Do we have any allergies? I don't remember if I asked.
No, I'm not allergic to anything.
I don't. Yeah. I'm always splurging like I'm rich. I mean, no. I mean, where were you yesterday when Paul was saying let's go to Taco Bell? He's talking about Dorito Locos Tacos and cheese rolls.
Yeah, no,
I don't even know what that is.
I can't eat like that. The reason why I told you why he can afford to eat like that is because he's always on meth.
Oh, you're saying because of weight research, right? Like being weight?
Yeah, no, his metabolism is so proactive, and he takes so much amphetamines that he burns everything off. He only eats twice a day too, so that's why he eats Taco Bell,
Yeah.
And he also really likes spicy food, like no sugar. I don't think I've ever seen him eat anything sweet.
Generally
spicy
not.
And spicy and salty. He likes salt.
Yeah.
And I'm just like.
He used to be in the bodybuilder.
Yeah. Also, he's there's different body types. Like I'm a mesomorph.
Okay. He's an ecto.
And he's an ectomorph.
Yeah.
And you're an ectomorph as well, right?
I think I'm a mesomorph.
Mesomorph. Like if you ate a lot, you could get fat.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I was fat for the majority of the last 8 years.
Well, you told me that you got fit early on, and then
I got fit until I was about 25, 26.
Yeah.
And then the next 8 or so years was not so fit.
Yeah.
And then I came back in the last 2 years, bringing it back. Mainly because things slowed down enough. I say, Amaranth or Kate doesn't really believe me, but I say that it's like fitness was just another sandbag to drop off the hot air balloon and make it go higher.
No, I got
For me, it's like that. save the time working out, save the time, like planning macros and shit, and then you just order something from DoorDash.
I mean, that's why we went on a walk. To kill two birds with one stone. Get a little bit of cardio in and walk a little bit less on the treadmill. I get that. That's actually one of the main reasons I started doing IRL. Because I fucking hated going to the gym and walking on a goddamn treadmill for like six for an hour or two. I was like, I might as well turn on my selfie stick and walk around town for like an hour. And next thing you know, I'm making money.
Yeah.
That's just one way of looking at it.
But do you want to become a streamer, or you never want to do that?
And do I want to be like XQC? Like, first off, I need to go to my doctor and get a amphetamine prescription.
Sure.
I need to get some Adderall. And I need to prepare myself. Oh,
perfect. This is the zero sign. It has yellowtail, avocado, and a miso tamari sauce.
Okay, guys, look at this. This is some.
That looks fantastic.
This is called a Nick Lee roll. Right here. Some kind of honey. Is that honey or what?
What was the sauce?
It's a miso tamari sauce.
Miso tamari.
Miso tamari. I don't know what that means, but hopefully it's good. There we go. I'm dipping it in, guys. I want to let you know how it tastes. Oh my god, the sand's wow. That tastes gingery. Very gingery. Lots of ginger. I think with a slight honey taste to it.
Yeah.
Maybe marginally honey, sweet.
I like the way it all came together.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I'll give it about a 5.2 out of 10. I'll give it right. I mean, it tastes good, but when's the last time you went to a Chinese buffet and ate a California roll?
I don't know, 8 years ago?
8 years ago? Well,
I haven't had buffet sushi in a long time.
I ate the buffet sushi like a week ago, like before I came here. So I don't want to call myself. Listen, this was good. It's a 5.1. That's good. Okay. Average would be fine. That being said, count me in. I guess I'll just take this one and then work for it. I don't even know what this has in it. What is this?
It was the yellowtail tuna, the avocado obviously, and then I don't know what the crunchy was inside. I don't know the miso, tamagi.
Oh, there's avocado in it. And
yeah. Whatever the crunchy stuff was.
This isn't the nigamori, right? I don't know, but it's not the nigamori, right? Adding tuna?
No.
Not true. That's your piece, so. Alright. Very good. Alright guys, now we're waiting for more food. We're just going to wait more. They're making the food right in front of us. It's part of the experience. When I make this big one, it's incredible. But just know I'm always a cheapie. You don't gotta swear down on me, Anyway.
I mean, I was gonna do this meal anyways. I figured it'd be a little more enjoyable with two people versus just me coming in.
No one else was around, so Nick compromised, basically. Like, there's a guy right there, he's streaming.
Well, originally I was gonna go with Paul, but then I think he wanted to stay in.
Yeah.
Like, that was the vibe that I got, right? And so I didn't want to impose.
It's all good. What's that like Brazilian place called? Favela Locha? Favela, blah, blah, blah.
Favela something.
Yeah. Like a Brazilian buffet down.
Oh. Is that the Brazilian steakhouse thing or no?
Huh?
The Brazilian steakhouse thing?
Yeah, the Brazilian steakhouse.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I haven't eaten there before, but I would. Yeah.
So Paul took Tazo, me, Amethyst, scavenger to
nice.
But he made everyone pay for their meal. So I think,
What an interesting guy.
Yeah, he made everybody pay. like outside, like yelling, like trying to get
I guess you're lucky he didn't make y'all figure out who'd pay for his bill.
Yeah, no, I mean, maybe we're all paying for it without knowing it. Who knows? But, you know.
Yeah, I wish I got a chance to go to the after party, but I had something going on. Yeah. I didn't see the conclusion of it in Austin.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first scavenger.
Oh, the first one. Okay.
I did not do the second one because the second one was just too ghetto for me.
I mean, you made the right decision. Looks like, right?
It was, yeah. I mean, the second one was
shot,
just like too much guys in tank tops running around from Florida. You know. No offense to Florida boy, but he's a Florida boy.
I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
It's just like a dirty South guy. I don't want to call him ghetto, but a little ghetto.
See, the thing I encounter, which is like fine, I'm not even complaining about it at all. It's just that like I've noticed over the years that when Kate meets people, they put on a different persona than like necessarily who they are to like other people.
Yeah.
Right? And it's generally like erring on the side of being like overly polite.
Yeah.
Right? And I think it has to do with the fact that she was like a big streamer and all that stuff. I'm sure like Paul gets stuff like that all the time. But what I did not expect at all was that like I would get like the halo effect of that. So like when I went to the second scavenger hunt, right, I didn't know anyone. Right? Like I was just kind of learning the landscape of Kick. I only just started streaming. And like I'd go like for instance I was in Zilker Park, right? And I was like, all right, I'm gonna get this clue. Me and this other guy who I don't even know who he was. We were just walking together. He was ahead of me, and then like a bunch of dudes popped out and they just fucking pelted the guy with paintball guns until he like ran away. And then they go, who else is there? I was like, oh. I was like, no, I just said, hey, it's me. I was like,
I'm not really interested in winning. Yeah.
And then what they said was, wait, is that Nick Wickley? I was like, yeah. I was like, and then they're like, oh yeah, cool. They didn't say anything like approvingly or disapprovingly. They just didn't shoot me.
Yeah.
They just walked by, right? I was like, okay. And so I got a lot of like halo effect or people just being nice to me, which I've taken like because sometimes that means I'll have like acquaintanceships or friendships with people that don't get along.
Yeah.
And then both sides will kind of lobby me about how the other person's bad.
Yeah, you can't.
And I never see any of that quality that they're talking about because they act different around me.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, the dynamics are just always like, hey, I hate that guy. I hate that you're friends with him. The second that happens, I'm like, listen, I don't know. I just act apathetic. I'm like, listen, everyone's my friend.
I like it better that way because like I don't want to just like. There are probably some like exceptions, but generally I don't like to cast any stones if like I didn't see it myself.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I got some Rocky coming in for you.
Okay, guys, look at this. What the hell is this?
Paddlefish caviar to go with it.
Perfect.
Okay,
thank you very much.
Caviar and that goes on top?
Yeah, you just
Yep, there we go.
grab a piece of chicken and then scoop some on top.
There we go. So guys, we have some.
You know what? Let's make this extra decadent because I'm gonna order another tub of caviar.
Guys, this is what did that say? The Caviar Company. This is the caviar, San Francisco. This is American caviar. Just so you guys know, it's American caviar, San Francisco.
Let me see. Let's order a second jar of caviar so we can go like overboard.
Oh damn. Okay. And this is the Karage with.
Yeah. Give it a shot.
I'm gonna try it on its own right now.
Go for it. Is this an ounce? Did it say how much is this? 1 ounce. Okay, cool. We'll do another.
It tastes like KFC.
It does? Can we add just an ounce of the sturgeon caviar?
Another ounce of
Yeah.
sturgeon? Absolutely.
Alright, there we
You're
go.
wanting like the set, the caviar set? You want all the stuff that comes with it?
I think just the jar, if that's okay. We're gonna just put extra on the chicken, yeah.
This one is paddlefish. Do you want the paddlefish or are you wanting the sturgeon?
Well, I'll try the sturgeon. Yeah. Cool. Alright, let's see how this goes. There, and a little scoop here.
get full slates, please. Okay,
It's so bright.
Caviar on it, man. How is it?
It's pretty good.
Pretty good, right?
Chicken's pretty good too, but like it just gives you like a. The main thing is the caviar adds a flavor that's pleasant, but it's also like I can't think of something else where you get close to that profile, the flavor profile. That's the way to do it.
Caviar
Yeah.
adds so much.
Yeah.
With the caviar, it's like 1,000,000,000% more interesting. 1,000,000,000% tastier. So good.
I've seen caviar put on some like pretty interesting things. Like when I was briefly in New York for investment banking, like sometimes like to splurge out, like some of the associates, not us interns and stuff. They would go and they would order pizza, and then they would just buy the little things of caviar, and they would just dollop it on top like it was, like it could have been,
Like some sauce. Hey, listen, dude, this caviar is fantastic. So good.
Yeah. And we have another thing coming, so don't think of caviar.
Oh yeah.
Just so don't bother trying to spare it. Just lather it.
Yeah. Let's do it. What's the next one after this? Karage.
I don't know if they're in order. Like I don't know if they're gonna put it in a particular order. Because
So whatever else comes.
Yeah, maybe like something to know.
Karage with caviar. So good. Wow. It tastes like extra buttery with it, like a buttery sensation to
I was
it.
gonna say, like, if you try to emulate that, you can't really get close. There's not really, it's like the richness of like I guess an avocado, but like the taste is entirely different.
No, the karage was supposed to come with the caviar anyway. This is like
this one, yeah.
This is a bundle, right?
Yes, and then we got extra, caviar. Because I wanted to try the other type of caviar.
Yeah. Oh, they're bringing out another type? Oh, wow.
The Russian type.
The bigger ones, or maybe they're like orange.
I think they're still black, but we'll see. Slightly different shade.
Wonderful. San Francisco, guys. This is American caviar right here. American caviar. Let's be honest, it's probably Chinese and be packaged as American, but, it's really good. Really good.
What, y'all don't like eating streams? I mean, like, I feel like it would be that or we wouldn't be streaming. Because we'd just stop streaming and go eat.
Yeah. But you know that China does like 60% of like fish poaching in the world?
Yeah?
Yeah.
They just don't, they don't care, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Japan does a fair bit, but there's less people.
Literally, there's like fleet of China ships right now in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, like thousands of them. All surrounded. It's like a little colony.
Okay.
And they're all fishing at the same like deep trench spot. And they're just like siphoning tons and tons of fish.
I did not know that.
Yeah, there's a documentary about it on YouTube.
Huh.
It's quite crazy. It's not exactly an ecological disaster, but let's just say that Chinese do fish a lot.
They do.
They eat a lot of fish. They fish a lot. So, it's really good though.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Russian caviar too is really good. Yeah, the Russians are that's number 2. The U.S. are like number 5 for fish poaching. The Russians eat a lot of fish because they got Vladivostok.
Yeah.
Japan is number 3, I think, right after Russia. Well, I just ate all the caviar, man.
Okay, perfect.
More for you.
Oh yeah, just swap it out. Yeah. All right, here we go. So we have the other type of caviar now, the sturgeon. This is from Siberia. Oh, for the honors. We'll see what we get. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger.
It looks exactly the same. It looks exactly the same. Yep, no problem.
I think if nothing else, the sturgeon is just a bigger fish, so it should be a little bigger at least.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It's slightly bigger eggs, I think.
Yeah.
Slightly bigger. Well, you do the honors, Nick.
All right, let's do this.
We're kind of up the water out for us.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to this whole making content thing while trying to enjoy the thing. All right.
Taste different or
Ever so slightly.
ever so slightly? More of the same.
I actually like the other one more.
Yeah?
Yeah. But it's still good. Give it a shot.
Caviar. That's the golden chicken right here. Golden chicken. $100 a pop. $100 a pop. Here we go. I think you should have it up. I think my scoops are too big.
I think you're good. Yeah, go for it. Left to my own devices, and Kate has watched this before. There's been one time I was kind of trolling, but kind of just serious. I was like, I wonder what happens if I just like spend the entire dinner's worth of like food I was going to eat on something caviar. Like everything had caviar on it. Like I just ordered caviar. It was like excessive. And man, like on the back end, I'm telling you, that's not enjoyable.
I really like bread, cream cheese, caviar, that combo. It always gets right through. Hey guys, check this out. Checking it out. First time new caviar from Russia.
So you've never made your way to Japan? Is that right? But I'm assuming you want to go?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Japan is one of the most unique societies in the world. And it's also some of the most coveted. Everyone loves Japan. If you haven't noticed, like the most coveted society in the world is Japanese society. And it's not a coincidence. I really don't think it's a coincidence. I don't know how to further elaborate on that. I think it's cultural, like anime, otaku. And if it's not that, it's cleanliness. Like I've never been that much into anime. Personally, I like anime, but I'm not that much into it. The cultural exports are an aspect, but I really love the technology. I think Japanese craftsmanship is some of the best in the world. I think their infrastructure is elite. I think that their decorum is very sophisticated. They have a very sophisticated culture in Japan generally. They love serenity and peace and cleanliness, and from an outsider's perspective, a Somali looked at that and they're like, I want to go there. I want to go there. I want to live there forever. And I want to take over and displace the Japanese. I'm not going to talk. I'm kidding. But for that reason, listen, I would go and visit Japan, but I would never live there. Okay. I just out of respect for their culture.
Sure, you want to keep it
Japanese.
It sounds like a World War II slogan.
A little bit.
Japan for the.
I just want to.
Maybe not.
No. I mean, like it's a multifaceted thing. Like I lived there for a little bit, but I would not raise my family there. It's just too.
It's a great place to visit after you've grown up in the other parts of the world.
Yeah. It's a great place to emulate. There's a lot that other societies can learn from the Japanese. But as far as other people moving in and claiming it as their own, it's not. If you really, there's this saying like, Osho, that if you appreciate something, if you appreciate a flower, You don't pick it up and rip it from its roots. You know, you leave it where it is and you appreciate it. That's how I feel about Japan.
Interesting.
You know?
Okay. No, I like that.
So,
is that still or is that sparkling?
That is still.
I'll just go with the new one.
At this point, I think we've just had 2 of the things that we ordered. We ordered like 3 items, I think.
No, there's a negatory thing, I think, which we got 1 of each. And then some other roll that recommended 1 of each. And I believe there's the Toro, just the sashimi.
Yeah.
So, 3 things, I think.
Yeah. Can't wait. He got pressed by that. No. Nick looks younger than Carl. He does. He does look younger than me.
I don't think Ice got pressed, but so yeah. Do I just I'm still learning this, so it's like, do I preemptively just turn off sounds sometimes or what?
Yeah.
Download alert?
Yeah. It's good to do that. I mean, I just need to make something from this, you know?
Yeah.
So, that was the only thing I got. Did that play on yours or mine?
I think it was mine.
It was yours, yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Man, you guys should have thrown that my way.
Well, I tell them, when I don't mind if they, get on my case with those and they're, super ugly. That's fine. I don't like it when someone just, happens to be on camera when they go, real hard. But, I understand why they're doing it because, that they're just, it's way more juicy for them than when
they want control. They want to see some impact from their donation. They want to see reactions, see things change. You know, and yeah.
I don't think he did at all. I think someone just said that.
Who's Snowy? Who's that?
That's he's the guy who was here the other day. That's my camera guy.
Oh, Snow.
Yeah, but he's also a moderator here, and then Paul's chat.
Gotcha.
Originally Paul's chat.
Gotcha.
I don't know why I dropped the link. I think I was like, okay, I'm going to just take Nick Lee across the board. And then Twitch was like, actually, we don't want to give it to you. I was like, why? He's like, no, there's someone who 2 years ago streamed and he has the name Nick Lee. And I was like, but he hasn't streamed in 2 years.
You might as well just give the name over a guy that does stream.
I know, yeah. I think I just have to be big enough to where they'll be like, all right.
By the way, Nick, are you going to dig it for that?
No, go for it, please.
Last piece of chicken. Last one. Last piece. Here we go. Oh. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh. So good. So, they're gonna bill us before we get our last meal. How would you rate it?
The appetizer?
The specific portion.
I liked it. Obviously, more, but price point is. This is interesting because this is more Japanese style, whereas Mofuku is just straight up it's like fried chicken you'd get at Popeyes.
Yeah,
but with caviar and some other topping that made it
Well, your last rating for the last meal, which was a sushi roll, what was the rating there?
I'd probably give that a 7.5.
7.5. I gave that a 5.1. How much would you rate this one?
I would put it at maybe 7.
7?
Yeah.
Wow. 7.2. So we're a little bit. We have a differential there.
Yeah.
We got a differential there. So 7.2 for this meal, guys. The Kagani, what's it called? The Karagi with caviar. I'll give it a 7.2. I think it was pretty damn good. I thought it was better than the last one, but clearly, things differently. But different palates, different ratings. So yeah,
it's always tough to rate things or people even because for this I am taking some away from the fact that it is caviar.
The caviar adds so much to the meal. Without the caviar, I mean, I'd probably go down a point, like a whole point, in the tens place.
And so I like to kind of be if I put caviar on the fucking first sushi.
So it would. By the way, I'm not even Jewish. I really don't think that caviar is kosher. Actually, caviar is not kosher. So if anyone disputes my Judaism, you might be right, or you might be wrong. If you want to pull down my pants, be my guest. So, in short, guys, so far so good. We're not even taking the price into account. We're just taking the meal in and of itself into account. Thought the karagi was pretty good, 7.2, and we got 7 and 5.1 for the other roll, and so on and so forth.
Wait, someone asked, how did you come up with Action Blob?
Well, he looks like a blobfish. So blobfishes are like these really sad-looking fishes that, because of, depressurization, like when you think of, it's called, what's the term for it?
Barometric?
No, barometric. You're right on the guys. Can someone give us the disease called, or you can please Google it. It's like barism.
Okay.
I need the term. I need the term. Someone please. No, not Ashkenazism. No. Heroin addiction. Someone please.
Gary, that's
barotrauma. There we go. Barotrauma.
Okay.
So it looks like he looks like he's been struck with barotrauma. So there's nitrogen particles inflating his entire body. He just looks like a blob. So blobfish exegesis. Thank you so much. So bariatric. That's literally where the term came from.
Gotcha.
And I mean that with as much politeness as possible. I think he's just mistreated me so much that he's earned that title for himself. But other than that, I mean, I like him. If you want to show up Action Man to this wonderful sushi restaurant, more than welcome to sit right beside me. Just please don't scream and get drunk. Don't get super drunk and scream. What's my ear? How dare he call cops on us? We came to say hi to our friend yesterday, and he dares to call the authorities on us as if we have the potential to damage him. Come on. He knew it was us. He knew everybody was there.
I'm assuming you just checked the streams, right, or something like that?
Absolutely. Dude,
or his community would have told him.
No. He doesn't. He literally just, on his other tabs at Venue, are just other streamers that he's competing with all the time. He has one eye on competition, the other eye on his own shit. He's a serious pocket watcher. He's the biggest pocket watcher in the world. I mean, just be mindful of that. But listen, treat him well. Treat him well anyway. Be friends with him. He's a nice guy.
Yeah,
you know what? I forgive you, Action Man. I forgive you for everything.
He caught me by surprise because the first time I met him, I was just walking by behind Kate Street. And she was on a show, Kimmy's show with Kate, the talking show thing. It's basically they get 18 people and you start talking and then chat eliminates one every time. And so it's kind of like a popularity contest, but also, at a certain point, what you're talking about and whether it's interesting starts to kick in too. And so he was on the show and I walked by and I thought, he started saying, hey, come over here. I was like, oh boy, here we go. Right? Because, he's a pretty, reputation for being very,
assertive.
Or
commanding.
I would say,
not in a good way.
his humor is very biased. It's like roasting humor.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's like the idea that I get, right? Which is really true.
Yeah.
And so I was like, all right, here we go. Like he's gonna roast me for something, but he was just very nice.
Yeah.
And I was just like, wow, that's not what I expected. But like after that, I kind of just was like, all right, well, I'll give him a chance because he was,
nice to you.
Yeah, I mean, I figured even if it's like someone's turning over a new leaf, like I'm gonna let him do it, I guess, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, listen. If Nick wants to come, Nick Lee is always invited to my house in New York. Ice is also invited. Everyone's invited, and so is Action Man. If he wants to ever come over, but I doubt he will. And that's all I got to say. I don't really give a shit about what happened yesterday, but I just think it was a little. It just gave me a sour taste in my mouth. I don't know, a little bit, because he knew who we were. That's it. That's all I'm saying. What's next on the whatever comes next?
Yeah. I guess it'd be the tuna thing. I guess there's 2 tuna things, so battle rap.
Am I talking too loud, by the way?
I don't think so.
Because there's so much noise, guys. That's why I'm talking in an elevated volume.
And I believe I'm also closer to this. So
So Houston, what awaits you in Houston? Just computer work and
pretty much like I need to kind of get with my team. I need to start like telling them about like the next thing I want to get like done, at least on our end, is the Princess show just fleshed out. Yeah,
you're gonna be working on that on stream.
I don't know if I'm gonna do that on stream. Like maybe eventually. Oh wow!
And video Friday tuna on the other side.
That's crazy.
This is actually cool. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Got a subscription. Thank you so much, Alvaro. I really appreciate that. Guys, look at this.
What's crazy?
What is that?
So this, I'm pretty sure it's soy sauce.
Soy sauce, right?
Yeah, and then there should be wasabi somewhere. Maybe not.
It's all on ice.
Huh?
Just ice.
It is. Yeah.
Really
Keeps it colder. So this is salmon, obviously. This is the tuna belly, the fatty tuna belly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is the niggy.
This is not the thing you ordered. That's still coming.
Okay.
This is just straight shotting this.
Gotcha.
Which I enjoy. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, after you, man.
Okay. Sure.
Just gonna take a bite out of this. So far, the ratings have been above 5. A little bit. Oh my god. That was
fantastic.
Never brought to the subscription. Thank you. So now we're going to try salmon with wasabi and with this pork.
Tuna belly.
Tuna belly. Oh,
like the only part of the tuna that has fat.
Gotcha. All right.
It's fantastic.
So you guys know, here it is.
You can see the marble in here.
Yeah, wow, beautiful. Very beautiful, guys. Beautiful little meal. I'm going to pour some of the soy sauce on my plate. Go for it. A tad bit of it. It's very dark. And now, have a little of this tuna. Did you only try the tuna?
I tried one of each.
Okay. So we got the tuna right here, guys. There's one portion of the meal for now, one portion. Marinated in the soy sauce for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Sure. Oh, it's really good. Yeah. By the way, is this good? Yeah. Check it out. That.
I think it's fine. Yeah. Huh? No, she took a glance and I think it's good.
Thank you, sir. No problem. Thank you. Alright. Tune it up. Whoa. Pretty good. I think it put too much soy sauce on it. But
I thought so too, but I was gonna let you just do you.
Yeah, I know. I overdid the soy sauce, but pretty good so far. take 2 pieces of the salmon. We got tuna belly, now salmon out of the way.
The Toro, the tuna belly is probably like my favorite cut of sashimi.
It's wagyu komachi. What is it? It's a wagyu komachi. It's a raw wagyu sashimi. That one's the uchi salad. What about the oysters?
What do you like more, the salmon or the tuna?
The tuna.
The tuna?
Yeah.
I hate to be the devil's advocate here, Nick, but gotta go with the salmon.
Salmon?
Gotta go with the salmon. Alright, guys. I love tuna, so I'm the next guy, but this one is just like salmon's a bit more fatty, I think, than the
generally,
tuna belly, you know?
yeah.
It's just, there's a thickness to it. Really enjoying
Salmon
it.
just carries more,
This is salmon's on point.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Salmon's on point. Did you try any of that little, whatever the hell that is, the little...
Oh, the white thing? I think that's a palate cleanser. It's either just a garnish or a palate cleanser.
You don't
my
like
opinion.
that, right?
Yeah, want me to, I guess you do it.
I'll try some of this.
Yeah, sure. If you wanted to be official, I guess you could eat like the salmon portion first, and then you do a palate cleanser, and then you go, now I'm going to do the Toro, you know?
Guess I'm doing a little bit out of order. Guys, this is like some spaghetti. This palate cleanser. What is this?
That's a Vicon Suma. So it's just what I use to incorporate like crunch into your rice.
Oh, crunch.
Yeah.
This is pure crunch. So. Okay. Tastes like nothing. Really. Tastes like lettuce. Tastes like lettuce. Okay. Yeah, doesn't taste like anything. So, with that being said, that was the quickest meal ever. By the way, you want to hit that?
Yeah, I'll do that. And then, you want to do one of each too?
Oh yeah, there's another piece over here.
Then there's like
salmon.
2 pieces.
I forgot about the salmon.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
I'll take one and then you can do the rest.
Yeah. I'm already thinking of the next meal, honestly. This is, I mean, we'll just get this over with, I guess. This is a nice one, but I don't know. We'll just wait for I'll finish it up, Nick, and let me know what you think. You know, I'm about to tell you what I think. After you, what do you think?
Toro 8.5, salmon I would say 7.5, 8.
The entire meal though? 8.5. Can I ask you, Nick, what do you look for in a meal? Like, you don't want it to be too salty, right? You don't want it to be too... Like, what are you really looking for in a meal?
I feel like I've eaten at enough different places where, like, maybe unfairly, I have like a platonic ideal about what I expect out of the meal. Right? Like
platonic ideal?
Yeah. When you tell me Toro, like I can imagine, you know, the flavor, the texture, the whole thing, right? And then I kind of evaluate it based on how close it gets to it. It's not the same as if I tried a type of cuisine for the first time and I have no reference point. And I'm just like, do I enjoy that? Right? This is like there's a reference point, and sometimes I wonder if I wish there was a way to just like reset. Right. Just kind of like.
So in other words, this is a great meal to reset your taste buds.
Oh no, I'm saying this is a pretty spot-on meal for what I was hoping to get.
Gotcha.
In terms of like, you know, Japanese sushi, sashimi, things like that.
I have some bad news, and I have 2 points. The first one, 1 second. We're going to talk about population control in a few moments. We're going to talk about it in a few moments, don't worry about it. Thank you so much for the donation. First piece of bad news I got, Nick. It's on my stream's about to die. Do you have a charger with it?
I think I have a charger.
I left it at Ice's.
I guess How close are you?
I am at 5%.
Okay, so we're gonna go with the big boy. It's something that goes faster.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, less wires and you just plug in one of the little things. But
yeah, you can keep it in your bag. I mean, like,
okay.
Or not. I mean, like,
we'll just put it down there and just pull as much as you need.
For some reason it's not charging.
Is it not?
Oh,
the other side pulled out?
yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, we got it. Thank you. So, yeah. That was the first point. That was the first bad news. The second bad news is I'm going to say something that might upset you. I really do think that may have been the worst meal I've had so far during this course. I'm not going to say it's not a 5.1, but I'm sorry to say that is not a 5.1. But it's not a 4.9.
I think the more important question is, what are you looking for?
That's a great question. I really did ask a great question, but I have to say this, that when you called this a meal for resetting your taste buds, I understood what you meant, because I tasted nothing. That was the most neutral flesh eating experience of my life. No salt, no sugar, no seasoning. Like, I don't got a problem with no seasoning, by the way. I don't eat fried chicken every night. You know, I'm not like a soul food kind of guy. But there was something missing from that meal. Like, I don't know. I put the soy sauce in. I put the meat in. Very high quality, but I just feel like something was missing. I don't know. Like the karage, I think was perfect. That was so far my favorite meal, and I think you would differ, right? You thought that was probably your lowest rating.
Yeah. Well, I might be unfair about the whole because like when you put caviar on it, I'm like, okay, like considering that you put caviar, like a very like I mean that's on a lot of things, right? And so like it just means like karage caviar. How does it stack against some other thing with caviar?
Yeah,
is what I think, right? It's not that it wasn't objectively good, but compared to things in its class, yeah.
Oh, so that's the thing. This is 100%. If we're going to go off class, the presentation of that particular meal, that particular cuisine was probably the best presented. I love the garnish. I love how it looked, right? But here's the thing: the taste. Am I going to just look at my food all day? Is it a painting? Do I hang my food up on a wall and like put up on my couch and like when I'm on the fireplace? You know what I'm saying? Or do I eat that son of a bitch? No, I eat that son of a bitch. And when I eat that son of a bitch, I gotta taste something. And what I tasted there, guys, I'm sorry to say, but you go to the Whole Foods section, you go to Whole Foods, right? And you go to the fish section. And you get a sample, right? From the fish guy, just give you a sample of it tasted like a sample of fish on Whole Foods.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
This is a Tasmanian trout with a little tomato relish on top.
I would have thought that was.
And I do want to repeat real quick, definitely feel free to use your hands, but make sure to flip this upside down. It'll give you that.
Absolutely.
Okay, flip it upside down.
Yeah.
So this is Tasmanian trout. It looks like salmon.
Tasmanian trout.
That's crazy.
Looks really good. I see some juices dropping on there.
Yeah.
A really cute meal. A little cute meal.
Yeah. All right, let's see how this goes.
Okay. So last meal, guys, I'm giving it a 5. Sorry to say, I'm giving it a 5.
The sashimi platter thing.
Yeah, whatever
And
you.
I am going to have both of these nuggets
Okay,
on the
that
bottom.
looks
This
really
is fatty tuna, smoked trout roe, and aged tamari. The aged tamari is very strong, okay?
Aged tamari.
I've got another one.
Yeah, we got 2 of these, one for each.
Wow,
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's a lot of food now.
Yep. Now and then I think that kicks off for us.
I think that's more than enough for us.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I'm just about full too. So guys, we're gonna. This is like these are 3 separate meals, right, man?
Well, these are the same dish,
These are the, yeah,
and then this is just for us to try it because I've never had the Tasmanian trout thing.
All right, guys. So we got more food. I mean, I was not expecting this much, but yeah. I guess you do the honors, Nick, of tasting.
Yeah, the Tasmanian trout upside down, right?
Yeah.
I don't even like. How do you even?
Man. Good, bad, man. It's on point.
My favorite thing of like.
Tell me this up to it. Is it salty? Is it sweet?
It has flavor.
It has flavor? Okay, let's try it out. What is it, sashimi? What is it?
It's a nigiri, I guess.
Alright guys, here we go.
Yep.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
Okay. Alright. That hits right there. That is that tastes splendid. I was like thinking, okay, this is just raw fish, and Nick just loves like eating raw tuna, I guess. Like this. I put it in my mouth. That has immense flavor. Salty, a little bit of sweetness. I don't know what else I taste in there. Maybe it's slight ginger. I don't know. But
thinking on it now, I don't think I've ever had trout as a sashimi or nigiri at all.
Yeah. What was that topping on top? What was that? Yeah. What was the topping on top of this?
It's a tomato relish.
Tomato relish. Okay, so I guess the tomato relish really elevated that particular roll.
Yeah.
That tomato relish transformed that roll. Fantastic. I will give that. We give that a 7.3.
Okay, nice.
7.3. That was really, really good.
I think I would go 8.5, maybe 9 even.
8.5, right?
Yeah. Like, honestly, I don't. Yeah, I've never had I've to try regular trout. Like, I'm sure the Tasmanian trout's like from a certain place or something. Tasmania, as the name would imply. But I don't think I've had trout as sashimi ever. You know?
I mean, I'll be honest, I've never tried a roll like that.
Yeah.
Never tried a roll.
That's pretty cool. Alright, so you have your own here and I have my own here, so feel free.
Try it out. There you go. Not bad.
That's pretty good.
What was the best? Is caviar?
I think it's the Masaki, the fish egg. It's a Japanese style fish egg, yeah. Not Masaki, what's it called? I forget what it's called.
I don't know. Who's that? 87. Action man, yeah. Okay. Guys, we're eating sushi right now.
Y'all have to clip it. You have to clip it because earlier.
Yeah, guys, listen. Me and Nick, we're really busy guys. We don't have time to watch Action Man stream, so just send us the clips. Guys, we're working right now. Really damn good.
The complex nature of streamer relationships never ceases to amaze me.
It's the same thing like all the guys in the Trump cabinet hating each other at one point, and next thing you know they're all working together. It's the same perplexity, same level of perplexity.
Because I've seen it now where it's like, okay,
he's just saying that right now. Literally, in the next day or two, he's going to be inviting us. Maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say. But.
I I guess it just might be because my frame of reference is in like the corporate or the real world or whatever.
Yeah.
Because it's like I feel like things are more stable there, to where you like someone, they do something that displeases you, you don't dislike them, you just dislike the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? It doesn't change the dynamic of the whole whatever.
Yeah, no, I don't hate anybody. Like, it just sometimes certain actions I find unwarranted.
And so it's always surprising to me when, like, I see why there's an incentive for it, right? To overdo it is to create some kind of content.
Yeah.
But it makes it kind of chaotic, too.
What's your favorite one?
Yeah. Dude, I'll be honest, Nick, I am just about full.
I think I am, too. I will take a peek at the dessert, if there's one in here. I think I'm going to do some of the well, you see what they have. Maybe I'm in a whole other dessert maybe.
I'll be honest, Nick.
Yeah.
I think that's all you. If you're having some dessert.
What's that?
If you're having some
dessert? Sure.
It's all
Yeah.
I'm really, really good. I was going to say, it's really good that we walked here. I feel so full now. I would hate to get into a car. You were
Yeah, I was saying, like, I've seen instances where it's like one streamer will help another one, like, in a big way, like in terms of, like, you know, helping them sort out an issue or something like that with moderation, perhaps, right? Like, in about as big of a way as you could kind of say, and then, like, you know, a week later they're feuding. And to me, I'm just like, I don't know, like, I have no analog to compare that to in the real world.
Yeah.
Whereas you, like, you know, if someone like, in essence, saved your job or whatever, avoided you something unpleasant, I feel like you would be kind of like, that feeling would carry for a bit.
Yeah.
Like, they'd have to really do something to, like, you know, change that.
To, like, reverse that appeal. Reverse that appeal to them.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's just like, you know, there's a lot of instances in streaming where they'll have a streamer help another streamer out, and then next thing you know, that streamer surpasses that other streamer.
Sure.
And then there's like this kind of it's not this. It's really just regret that you helped them out, that they won't help you out in the future. It's frustration.
It's wild to me because, like, reciprocity is a strong drive for me.
Yeah.
And I know for a fact, I've seen it, that some people just don't have it.
Yeah.
And a lot of those people are content creators.
Yeah.
Like you know, I've heard like, there's a tendency of, it's not like they're all narcissistic, it's like there's tendencies because the traits needed to succeed. Like, right?
Well, the thing is that in their mind, they feel like, you know, if they help someone that they have once worked with really well out, maybe there's some psychological mechanism that suggests that, you know, maybe it's not in their best interest because they're just bringing another competitor in an otherwise very tight industry. You know, so they're like, you know, he'll always be my friend, but it's best to keep him on a lower rung because he can out-compete me in some way, shape, or form, and it's tough. I mean, like, obviously, you don't really. The thing is that you don't have to worry about that, Nick, because, you know, you're financially secure, you're smart, you've made your money in varieties of ways. But a lot of these other streamers, this is their only income, and for someone to outshine them, there's no. That's not an option to be outshined. You know, it's literally. Call Mr. Bass. Yeah, Mr. Bass. Shout out to Mr. Bass. Mr. Bass is
Why is that name so familiar sounding?
I mean, we talked about him a few days ago, but there's a guy.
Oh, right, you brought him up. Yeah,
he's a really good friend of mine, and
that's right, because Paul said something, and then he had to correct the record. Okay.
There's this guy called Josh Block. He's this autistic
alcoholic. World T-shirts or something like that.
World T-shirts. He's very autistic, very alcoholic, and Mr. Bass is one of the main reasons why he is as famous as he is, because of his collaborative efforts with him on stream.
Okay.
And literally what happened was Mr. Bass brought him into the spotlight. He basically started talking it was just a backstab maneuver for Mr. Bass. Like, frankly, to have that happen to him, it's very nasty.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Huh. So, in short, I mean, it's very unfortunate, but that's Mr. Bass. He's a good friend of mine in Manhattan, and he's very generous. And also, we used to be nemesis.
Okay.
He used to hate me. I used to hate him. I used to wish the worst for him. We fought plenty times, but I don't know. Now he just seems different. Like, he doesn't hold grudges, I guess. And he doesn't even hate more the T-shirts. Yeah.
Interesting, yeah.
It's complex. He lives on St. Mark's Place. It's like a very popular street in Manhattan. By the way, he used to make tens of $millions a month. He started a phone sex business when he was 19. His father was very wealthy. You remember in the early 2000s, there was like this case, I don't know if you watched TV, you know Elliot Spitzer, the governor of New York?
Yeah.
He was involved in that case with that escort.
Yeah.
So that escort worked for Mr. Bass.
Oh.
And as a result of that case, he went to jail for a good amount of time. He was on TV.
You say Mr. Bass did?
Yeah, Mr. Bass went to jail for that. He also went on Howard Stern during that time period. He had a lot of fame. He was recognizable everywhere. He got called the king of all pimps, and
Yeah, I remember the Spitzer drama. Yeah,
Elliot Spitzer. That to me, I remember that very well. And he had to resign as governor because of Mr. Bass, in a way.
Yeah.
Or he couldn't just conceal the fact that he was fucking an escort.
How did they find out? I forget.
I think his wife found out about it or something. I think Mr. Bass would probably know the story better than me, considering he went to jail for it. But I think that, word got around essentially, and Mr. Bass was like, "Hey, I own the escort agency that she works for. What do you want?" Next thing you know, his place is getting raided. He's getting put in cuffs. The lawyer that's defending him gets put in cuffs because he has a bunch of criminal cases against him. It's like a giant spider web. His life was like a movie, basically. It was like there was supposed to be a bunch of movies made about him, but it didn't go through for some reason. It didn't go through. So yeah, he has a lot of lore outside of streaming.
That's always interesting. I don't know how people have the time to catch up on all these disparate characters in the space.
Yeah. I mean, can I be honest? A lot of people just got a lot of time. They have a lot of time.
Do you guys have a dessert menu or?
We do. It's on the menu that you have.
Okay.
It's just going to be on the back. It's the Okashi section, a couple pages down.
Oh, okay, here we go. Coconut tapioca, onion toast, chocolate candy bar. We're just gonna go with something simple, kind of a palate cleanser. Can I do? You good or you want?
Oh no, I'm good.
I'll do one of the sorbet trio.
Yeah, but just to be clear, me and him used to really hate each other, and we had bad blood.
What was the nature of it?
I mean, the thing is that, basically I would control him a little bit.
Okay.
And he didn't like the trolling. That, and he liked to, he wanted to have a cast of characters. He wanted to outpace me in a way. We felt like competitors. We don't feel like competitors now. And that competition mentality really got to our heads, you could say.
Gotcha. No, that definitely, because then you're just single, tunnel vision, really.
Yeah, you can read the comments if you want.
How many times have you been on? Oh, is he here? Or they just mess around?
What?
Someone added him?
At which one?
Mr. Bass.
Yeah, Mr. Bass. How many times? Yeah, he's here. I think.
Oh, okay.
I think he's here. But the spamming, so I'll tell you this. So Mr. Bass, I mean, like he like basically he got. I mean, I'd rather have them say, but basically, like there was a girl that he was with at a time, and they went to like he was living in Miami at the time, and basically he took a bunch of drugs to get high. This girl that he was with took a bunch of drugs to get high, and so did the photographer, and she overdosed. And there's this claim that it was an act of murder, but it was not. Yeah, but besides the point, like. There's no case against it legally, but people obviously have their own opinions. But listen, that's all I gotta say. And it was whatever happened there is, whatever happened. And obviously, there's a documentary that I'd rather not say his name. There's a documentarian that covered it and split it a certain way. You could say. That's all I gotta say,
Did it hit one of the big boys like a Netflix or something like that?
No, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. And at that point, while he was making the documentary, I was really not friends with Mr. Bass.
Okay.
So I just said he's a scumbag in the documentary. And,
okay.
I regret it. But that's what I said. And now he's nice to me. And we're friends.
It's always a better state of affairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was very unfortunate.
That's all I gotta say. You can see there's a lot of people that are aware of who he is.
Yeah. A lot of opinions. Yeah, see, that's the thing. The thing I don't understand about Paul is like the not streaming thing. Because like if he's gonna be, I would think. In my like binary logic, it's like if I'm being streamed, well then I might as well stream.
Yeah.
That's how I would think about it.
One more time.
Like if I am being streamed anyways, I might as well also be streaming.
Exactly. I guess in his mind, that and listen, he has very specific. He has like a really exclusive contract with KICK. I don't know what the terms and conditions are. I don't even know that he wants to really grow that much anymore. I think he kind of wants to grow, but I really don't know what's on his agenda. Ice's agenda, I just feel like he's a little just bored doing his own thing. Like he likes trying to live like a peaceful life a little bit. I don't know if you get that vibe from him, but.
I mean, he seems to keep a lot of his thoughts under wraps.
Yeah.
Right? You kind of have to just confirm.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably learned that as a result of, like, I don't know, being 10 years into this, 20 years into, I don't know.
It's true. It doesn't usually help you to, like, bear your intentions.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. But as a streamer, I mean, now I don't think he cares that much. I think, if he was here, he'd tell you all about it. Anyway, man, you're getting your sorbet, right?
Yeah. It really riled everyone up.
Yeah. I just feel like he's following the chat.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, yep, there he is.
Yeah, what do you say?
Just the heart emoji thing. The little ghost heart emoji, right?
Oh yeah, here we go. There's a heart. Let's just enjoy the meal.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm looking forward to at some point looking over some of the submissions though.
The
submissions.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's going to be a lot of content. Yes, a lot of desktop content. But yeah, if you want to learn more about it, you go to Google.
Because you said it's on YouTube, the documentary.
It is on YouTube. It's portrays in a certain way. You know? There's like a lot of them, but there's one in particular that.
Is it the biggest, most viewed one?
Probably. No, I mean, there was another one that had millions and I think it got taken down for like copyright claim.
Oh, okay.
But there's another one out there that seems fine.
Gotcha.
You know.
I don't think Carl's joining the Bigfoot trip, right? Or not?
I mean, I think it's outside of my time frame. You know, it's outside of my time frame. I would like to join, but like I got my tickets planned for Saturday and tomorrow. I want to like if I can make it to Roswell in 8 hours and come back, then I guess I could fit it in. You know, so.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of see it. It's like, I guess this is why you get streamers being the way they are. I don't like the word leech per se, but like, if you're gonna take time out of your life and go on these trips, I guess there's a proclivity to be like, well, I gotta get value out of it.
Exactly.
Right? It feels like that's what's going on, because like, the opportunity cost is quite high. Right? Either in another job you could be doing, or, you know, another thing you could be streaming, or just not spending that much money going to this place.
Yeah.
Right? Whereas for me, I feel like there's a lot less pressure, and I can just stream it and or enjoy it and or just, there's not essentially a cost other than like I could use the time elsewhere.
Yeah.
And so I don't feel as pressed. Like when we went on the Big Ben thing, right? I was not the first one streaming every day because I knew Action Man hated me. Like not that I was the first streaming every day he hated. He just hated like before a certain time getting streamed because he likes to like, you know, have some time.
No, he wants to do a little coke and you know get
I think it was just get breakfast and just kind of just
chill out for a minute.
Yeah. Not have to feel like you're in front of the lights and the cameras and the whole thing.
Yeah.
And so I understood that, and like I could infer that, and so I didn't do that. But then you also have like, you know, other people, won't name names, like barging into his RV and just streaming him there or whatever, right?
There was another guy, his name was Captain Content. Shout out to Captain Content, by the way. He's probably really excited that I'm even mentioning him, but Captain Content is a Spanish American. I love Cappy. I know a lot of people hate him, but I think he's really fun. Very kind guy. He ran a homeless RV in LA. It was the trashiest thing in the world. He lives in Spain now, but a lot of the old characters, like Andy Dick was on the RV and everything. And, you know, it was a little trashy, but it goes a long way. I really don't have a point with what I'm saying apart from just bringing him up because he might be watching too. I mean, that guy's actually nice and he doesn't have any down.
Okay.
Captain Content. But yeah, with regards to like the process of streaming and going out to Roswell, there's an ROI for me to go out to Roswell. There's an ROI for me to go to Airway 51, right? But at the end of the day, man, I'm not getting paid an hourly rate to be here. I don't get enough in donations to be here. I like hanging out with Paul as much as the next guy, but like, I don't know. I feel like sometimes I just don't want to do certain things unless I'm streaming.
You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if that makes any sense. Like, I'd like to go to Roswell, but like, I'm pretty sure there's just nothing there. Like, it's not going to be that exciting. You know, that's my expectation. Like, it's just gonna be like desert.
That's what I thought the Big Ben trip was going to be.
Huh?
I thought the Big Ben trip was going to be mostly just, you know, guys doing stuff that isn't particularly exciting. But
it turned out to be
yeah.
That, right?
And I don't know if it's because like Paul is experienced at making things more exciting, or if the cast of characters is assembled essentially actually each play a role.
Yeah.
Because it was very like, oh, Tessa, we're missing this like on the meeting.
You all just had dessert on the way, is that right?
Yeah.
Get this out the way for it.
Thank you so much. By the way, just one dish.
Yeah.
And then we're also ready for the bill.
For sure, yeah. I'll have a cat come by with that.
Like, I couldn't tell if it was because like everyone kind of played a role in making it more exciting, but like you couldn't have believe that it was intentional.
When you went on the road trip with Ice.
Yeah, like someone would
How
get.
far did you guys go?
They went from Austin all the way to I guess Marfa as the far point and all the way back. So like call it like
The west end of Texas.
Yeah, 2.5 hours short of the very tip El Paso.
Yeah.
At a time.
I don't know, like, see, like, I would rather, here's the thing, like, I'd rather go to the Roswell thing, for example, for me, is I just know there's nothing to do there. There's been one old guy talking about flying saucers that ICE is going to meet in the museum that averages like 2 people a year, you know, and he's going to walk in there and he's going to be, oh, sit down, let's talk, and he's going to talk with him for a few hours, and it'll be like 3 a.m. in the morning for some fucking reason, and I'll be tired, and I'll be like, oh, you have Adderall? He's like, nah, I just took all of it. You're going to have a heart attack if I give you this shit. And I'm just there, like, literally, like, dozing off, but everything is so loud, and I can't sleep, and I can't go anywhere because I'm not in my own car, I'm in the RV, and there's cameras everywhere, and if I, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like that level of, there's like a lack of calmness and privacy that I need on a regular basis. Like the fact that I can retreat back to my room at the very least at ICE's is a luxury. I can't do that on an RV. There's always going to be people doing shit.
That was the biggest. That was the biggest kind of issue. Was that someone wanted to sleep and someone wanted to stream. And then the sleeping person would sometimes become the butt of the stream. For obvious reason, right? Like I mean,
So that's my biggest concern with going on a trip like this, unless I have my own car and
you stay in hotels or something.
I can stay in hotels and I can basically rendezvous with them wherever wherever it's convenient.
No, that would be nice.
Trapped on a fucking RV with anybody really. But ICE and whatever, Entertainment, X-Men, Mondo, you, and anybody else. I don't know. It just becomes like fucking your head a little bit, you know? Unless you're always on drugs. I mean, like, give me a lot of drugs and I'll have a good time, I guess. But if I'm sober,
I think also younger guys tend to like that more because it's like I feel like that's just part of the experience growing up. Like if you ever had a roommate in college, or both crammed into a tiny room, it's just like that it's like you're paying your dues, so to speak, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't feel like. I mean, for an up and coming streamer, I would recommend going on. I mean, if you're welcome to get on the RV, take that opportunity. It might be a huge deal for you. For me, I've been around ICE a while, and I just know that there's certain things that I have prioritized over other things. Like, I don't have KPP. That's the thing. ICE, it's because of ICE I got it, and then I lost it, and then I got it again on my own without ICE's help, and then I lost it again somehow. And I'm just like, I just gotta balance my edge out, I gotta make good decisions for myself.
No, I can see that.
Call me a leech, right? Call me a leach. I wanted to make a movie. And he invited, I wasn't inviting myself, and then
he's not getting KPP, so when is he leeching? It's like,
please convince Caller to go. So, I mean, I could go, but like, man, I told you about the bank job, so that's another thing. I work today. Why isn't Carl reading his own chat? I don't have chat.
Is there a reason for that? Well, why don't you put it up there?
Well, because I don't know. I got to figure it out.
Like it would, I think, address that whole issue of the not engaging. Because right now it's hard for you to engage. You have to pull up the phone. You can't just take a glance at it.
I don't have internet on this phone, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have internet on this phone, so.
Still waiting on this phone. I don't know that.
You got a really fast chat right now.
I do, yeah. It's pretty crazy. It just means that no one else in the CX cinematic universe is, except me and you. I bet. Maybe wouldn't surprise me if Tazo was off stream hanging out with
Zena?
Yeah.
Maybe. Could be happening.
He's not. Yeah, he's not live.
Oh well. All right then.
I think that one's for you.
Yeah.
Meet Merc for drinks.
Meet Merc? Okay.
Well,
she has her own tab, right?
You will have to.
Oh, thank you so much, Algorithm, for the subscription. Thank you.
You want to tread carefully. Because, yeah, like you'd have to meet her wherever she's at versus, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know. So. Give us content. I mean, you guys have to, you know. You gotta tell us what to do, I guess. She assaulted Nick White. Carl pay. I'm not paying, guys.
My recollection was she just verbally accosted.
Yeah.
White, right?
Yeah. She verbally accosted him and not in a funny way.
Yeah.
I guess. She just seemed a little too much. You know, like serious accosting.
See, that's another person. That person has never not just been nice to me. And so it's just like...
She's never been nice to you?
No, she's always been nice to me.
Oh.
I've only run into her like 2 or 3 times, and it's just like, she's just always very pleasant.
Yeah.
And I'm just like...
I have no reason to hate her either, but I mean, I don't hate her.
Yeah.
I don't hate her.
It's a very interesting thing. Like, I don't get the version of people that other people seem to get.
Yeah, I mean, like, people hate Xena, but Xena never shot me with paintballs. I like Xena, you know. If she really hated me, I'd probably hate her, but I understand people's grievances, but I don't know. Life is life. I don't know.
I'm writing it down right now. I'll get my guy to fix it. Hey, Red, if you're in there, or I guess someone who can take down and let him know, sub notifications definitely need to be shown up. I don't know why they are.
She likes Asian men. His name is Levy Weinstein.
She referring to Xena or Merc or...
I don't even know, man.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I'm just... You can only talk about streamers for so long before you get confused about who's who, what's what. Like, one guy shoots Fortnite, the other guy shoots Grand Theft Auto 5, the other guy's a woodworker, the other guy's building buildings. Like, you forget who does what. So, I mean, I could. Guys, I'll add the chat in a moment once I get home. I'll add the chat once I get home. Okay, I'll add the challenge once we get home. But thank you, Algorithm, and thank you. It's all a bunch of other ones too.
Thank you.
Oh wow.
Maple matcha, blood orange, pink peppercorn, and then we spiced rice and
That looks really, really tasty. Okay. And I know I did not want any, but
try some.
I don't know whether you're going to get all that yourself.
That is, give it a try. Why not?
Take a photo.
I only got it mostly for the taste testing. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm good. And now they're all concussed.
It's really cute. It's very kawaii. It's very kawaii, right? What is that, flan?
Oh no, this is strawberry.
Strawberry? It's ice cream, right?
Yeah.
Sorbet, right?
Yeah. There's a little bit of like fruity ice cream, I guess.
They're the same pieces. They're both ringing like a little bit weird.
Interesting.
That's good.
Because you gave me one, and then I knew the other
strawberry.
two. Sell the other. Those were the 2 that I had.
That's probably milk. Milky, right? Milk? Something milk? Cinnamon milk, right?
Yeah.
This green stuff is like...
That's where it was.
It's an undertone of tea.
Tea,
It's
right?
like
Matcha.
The rice balls, or the whatever the balls are, gives it a bit of
That's matcha. That's strawberry. That's milk tea, probably. Let's try that out. Very good. What's your favorite?
I think I like the strawberry, just something simple.
Yeah?
Because I was kind of looking for a dessert / something to just for the taste.
You know what I really love? I love matcha. I actually have a viewer. I have a fan. I don't know what he's watching right now. And he lives in Where's Caltech in Pasadena, California, right? Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, so I have a really good friend of mine. His name is Matcha Andy. He is obsessed with matcha. He does matcha massages. He has books about matcha. He loves matcha. He has a matcha plant inside his house. He lives in Pasadena, California. And I just want to do a shout out. I love matcha because of him.
Okay.
And matcha, I'm all about matcha. So, I love this matcha. Matcha sorbet. Here we go. Wow.
Have you always lived in New York, or have you ever been living in California for a bit? Or
I lived in Los Angeles for like 4 or 5 months when I was a student.
Okay.
And by the way, Andy Dick was drunk, and he came to Pasadena, California to his house while he was drunk, and we gave him a massage using matcha. And there's a VOD of it on YouTube, but it's like unlisted.
Wild.
No. It's in Pasadena. We like little. It was like a Japanese like therapy room. Like there was like little ambient noises, and we just like gave Andy Dick a massage. It was really. He was drunk as shit. He was drunk as fuck. I should restream it on Kick probably. You know.
That'd be kind of funny. As long as it's not inappropriate, huh? Or what was the reason for unlisting?
I think you said the F word a few times.
Okay.
And the N word. Like Andy Dick.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh. It's pretty minor. Wait. Which F word and which I'm talking about the slur one.
No.
Okay.
I was just drunk on the bed saying that.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It was really fun. So Tazo wants it. Tazo's invited.
We're just finishing up, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean,
he was in the area, and then he went offline, so I couldn't even. If I knew he was still sitting on the bench outside, I probably would have invited him. But I didn't have a way of knowing if he was online or not, or where he was. I guess. You know what? Let me see if he had messaged me. Nope, I have nothing from him, so they say that sometimes just because someone's offline.
Tazo talks to me a lot. Because he visited me in New York and we hung out for a while.
That's cool.
It's kind of like a bonding thing, you know.
He can live here, but don't let anybody
Walking around the city. And,
let him live with all
it was pretty good. It was pretty fun. Were you ever in a hot air balloon? Are you scared of
I don't think
going
I've ever been in a hot air balloon.
Would you want to go on one?
I wouldn't mind it, yeah. Actually, I don't know if it counts. It was one of those attraction hot air balloons where you get in and then it goes up and down.
That's kind of a hot air balloon. I mean, somewhat of a hot air balloon experience. But
yeah, an abridged experience.
Imagine for being one in like 3 hours and going like literally 15 miles.
Oh wow, okay. Haven't done that.
Not 15 miles, maybe 10 miles.
Ready to go?
Yeah. Get out of here.
Right. Yeah, just chuck it back in there and we should be good. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Wonderful, man.
That was great. All right. I guess
now it's actually warmer.
It is, right?
It's warm now. Very weird.
All right. I am heading back home today. I'm just going to drive. I don't mind night driving.
Yeah.
In fact, I kind of like it, especially if it's a weekday, just because there's not as much traffic.
You're going to have a nice drive.
Yeah, yeah.
like to go to Roswell, but like if I went, I just want everyone to go today, probably. Right? Like I would go to Roswell today. I wouldn't wait. I wouldn't wait a second. I wouldn't wait a second.
Yeah, because it keeps the content going, so to speak.
Yeah. Keeps the content going, and I'm leaving on Saturday. So I just like I have to research a little bit more and figure out what the fuck there is to actually do there. Because my suspicion is that if we go with Action Man and he goes on an RV, like if that's the setup, I'm not going. Like I really don't want to go. So then I'm trapped.
Sure.
But you traveled behind me, right? You were in your own car, right?
I travel behind him, and then Tazo, I think, will again reprise his role of traveling on the separate vehicle. Because like it really doesn't make sense with just the RV.
Yeah.
It's very inflexible, right? You want to have ideally 2 or more cars.
Yeah.
I think, and if you want to count Chicken Andy and Darius, we had 3 cars.
Oh wow! So there was a fucking convoy.
Yeah. I like that vibe.
I didn't.
It's kind of cool because like you're just like it's like a caravan.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes it more fun. I think.
I had no idea there were that many people.
I like bigger groups, but like there's a limiting factor, which is like, you know, sometimes it starts to crowd the experience. Yeah. Like when we went dinosaur bone digging, it's like there's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Right? There's upsides and there's downsides.
Yeah, I could go in my own car, and I don't know, I'll have to look at everything. I might go there, honestly. Listen, I really want to go to Rio Grande National Park.
Okay.
I really want to go to that Enchanted Rock.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'd rather go there than Roswell.
There you go. I believe that was their first stop of the road trip, Enchanted Rock. I just didn't. Well, I wasn't on it yet at the time.
Yeah, but they went. But there's the thing. They went at night.
Yeah.
So there's like this.
I don't know why we did everything at night. I mean, I think it's just that unable to wake up thing.
Adderall, because everyone wakes up at 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock in the morning. It's the same reason why we're streaming at night right now. And we'll probably be streaming until like 2 or 3 in the morning because we're all drugged up in some capacity. Also, everyone has to restart their sleep schedules.
We climbed a fucking mountain in the dark.
At like 4 a.m.
Yeah. I was just like, well, it's nice that there's normally there's a payoff here, but you know.
Yeah. The payoff is like nothing. It's dark.
Yeah, I mean at least there's stars, but you know, you could see stars anywhere dark. Didn't have to be on top of a mountain.
Really shitty. See, I don't want to do that though, you know? Like, I don't want to go to Roswell and just be trapped on an RV or be there just driving back, like, oh, Ice isn't awake yet, or Action Man isn't awake yet, and, like, we're traveling around when it's, like, pitch black, and streaming when it's pitch black. Like, shooting the movie is one thing, but going to Roswell is another.
True.
Doing the same, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I think we're all confident because the mist is going into our mouth. The humidity, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to get back up to like the 60s at night for a little bit.
The 60s? Warm.
Like lately, or like the last couple of days, the nights touched 30, right? So, yeah. Oh, here we go.
And I'm going back to fucking New York.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's real cold.
Yeah. They got like literal ice forming on the bed of the Hudson River, and I just gotta fucking go back to that shit. But you know, I don't know. It's gonna be cozy. I go outside when it's 30 degrees. By the way, I do.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I ride bikes, and I got like a face mask and stuff. Like, I'm not one of those types that, like, because it's too cold or hot outside, I won't go outside. Like,
okay.
I feel like it's more of a challenge for me to go outside at that
Oh,
point,
that's kind of cool. Okay.
You know, like, the hottest day during the summer is like 103 degrees in Manhattan, or, I mean,
Jesus.
I went to the park and I literally, like, rode my bike around and wore a sun hat, got sunscreen, and...
I like challenging the cold. I do not like challenging the heat.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, actually, yeah, heat strokes are a real threat. That's true, but...
Because you can calculate for cold. Assuming that you're prepared and you look, like you look in advance, you can kind of like know that you're gonna have to layer and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But the heat thing is just like you either just don't go or you deal with it, right?
Yeah. I had a lot of I had like a bag of water with me.
Too early, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, have you traveled around? You've been to every state? Not really. Right?
No, definitely not.
I think you should just do a road trip, man.
Someone else said that. I can't remember who said that. Someone else mentioned.
You won't regret it. I really don't think. And instead of just visiting every city, go to like really check out the nature.
Yeah.
I think it'll.
Now it's gonna bother me. Someone told me that too, and I can't imagine. It would have to. I almost think it'd have to be a streamer, because what kind of regular person working a 9 to 5 tells someone they need to see every state before they turn 40? Like that's hard to do. Like,
no, actually, hear me out. You don't have to see every state.
Sure.
You don't. You don't have to see Alabama, in my opinion. I would go to Mississippi just to check out the poverty, because it's really exceptional.
Yeah. Well,
I would go to West Virginia. I would go to Kentucky. I wouldn't go to Ohio, really. I would not go to Ohio. The entire Pacific Northwest and the Mountain West, everything. Check it all out.
Gotcha.
From North Dakota to South Dakota to Wyoming to Montana to Idaho, go everywhere.
You know what would be interesting? Because I used to think that, like, I saw.
You've been to California.
Oh yeah, I've been to California a lot. I saw iShowSpeed doing his tour, and I was like, that's fun, but that only works if you have like a density of fans that you can see fans everywhere. But then I thought, wait a minute, like, I wonder if that's even the trip that he would have. I mean, I guess he had to have expected that, but like, it would be kind of annoying if you went to all these states and then you were just fucking mobbed everywhere. Right?
That's literally why the streams are there, I guess, because he wants to see a mob and different cultures.
Well, because you don't really get to experience the thing. It's like
no, you don't.
You get tokens of it, right? Like,
he goes to a really high-end hotel with high-end security. He steps outside and does like luxurious things, and there's fans swarming him, and then he hops into a helicopter and flies out, and that's like every stream, like. Whereas, I don't know. I mean,
I think at this stage, I would still just have a good time exploring.
Yes.
And then knock on wood, if it gets bigger than it does, but the experience will never be like it is if I do it like now or soon.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would do that. I would take, I would actually take Kate with you. Take everybody with you. Lock up the house.
Rent an RV or whatever.
Yep. And just go.
Let's see. Barely see the numbers. Cool. Oh, it's almost 9. Should probably head out. Wait, there's a reasonable chance I can review clips and then still get to sleep at a reasonable hour. I didn't realize how muddy I got those. Hey, how's it going?
Yo, where you guys go?
Went to Uchi.
Uchi, the place is nice.
Yeah, it's normally a very long wait list, but we just sat at the bar. Is that dinner?
Yeah. You want some donuts?
Man, I haven't had Krispy Kremes in forever, and I don't want to fuck myself up.
Why would you
fuck it, I'll do one. I shouldn't, but I'll do one.
You get fucked up from donuts?
No, it's just I haven't had Krispy Kremes in years. Hold on.
Oh, what was the question that you had about Ice in the sushi place? Like, he's like, what's going on in his head, kind of thing. Like,
I just like
what was that?
It's more of just a passing curiosity, but like I've noticed that like I guess you had theorized that
about the movie.
Yeah, like your motivations for the movie, like what percentage movie, what percentage cool stream.
What?
Like when you think about doing like the movie, what percentage of that in your head is like, I want to make a movie, and ancillarily, I guess I'll stream it, versus I want to stream making a movie. Like which one's the priority?
The movie itself.
Oh, okay.
But would we have shot it if we weren't streaming?
No.
So that's the thing.
I mean, I guess the stream was a priority, but the movie is important because it's forever.
Okay.
Red carpet premieres,
Yeah.
spin-offs,
Yeah.
TV shows.
True. Yeah. Although the VODs are forever too. They're all downloaded. Somewhere.
Darn, it's so fucking good.
But it's not the same, Carl.
But your motivations, but if it wasn't a silly movie in a way, if the shoots weren't that silly, and it wasn't streamed,
Carl, you
wouldn't do it.
If you wanted a serious movie, you should.
Yeah, I did want a serious
You
movie.
should have came with a blueprint manifesto describing what we need.
Well, after I heard Moises say that he wasn't serious about it, and this was the series of events that followed. I mean, I know this isn't exactly what I wanted, but
bro, you gotta
here we are.
You gotta change your shirt, dude.
I'm good, bro.
You gotta change your shirt, bro. Bro, do you smell his shirt?
I didn't smell him, but it was pretty cold outside.
Is it me?
It's a shirt. It's a shirt.
Yeah, smell it.
What the fuck is going on?
Smell it.
Yo.
I smell it when I'm close. Dude, but when I'm far away, I smell something.
Yeah, well, it's not me. Well, I came in, you got a whiff of something?
Something. It smells like dirty shirt. Or like a dirty laundry or something.
I don't know. I smelled something too. I thought it was your couch. You don't think it's the couch? But do you clean the couch?
Yeah. Well, I haven't cleaned it in months, but it's because I'm lazy. It's probably the potato chips. I had sour cream and cheese.
That's a good combo. Yeah, man. So, fucking Paganini.
So you're here until Saturday, Carl?
Yeah, but about the Roswell shit, I can go, but we'd have to go right now, and I'd probably own my car. That's the thing. I mean, but you don't want to do it unless Action Man has your RV, right? Because then it's
No, I'll go to Roswell without the RV. Well, I'm gonna do a desktop stream tomorrow, just explaining the edits, like the editing competition, and watching a few of the edits that have been posted already, because I haven't watched any. I
was gonna do a stream of that too. You want me to join yours, or because I'm gonna be here tomorrow?
Yeah, you can join mine.
Yeah. So, and
then I'm gonna have to wait until Moises flies, and he flies tomorrow, anyways, before I go to Roswell. I mean, I was just gonna go to Roswell on Saturday or something. So maybe Sunday. I don't know. I mean, it's not an 8-hour drive, by the way. It's definitely farther than that. I was gonna take the train.
We're gonna take the train?
Well, maybe not. I was going to, if the RV wasn't there. But I could take a car. I just hate driving. Because now that I think about it, we probably need a car.
Yeah, like once you get there.
Yeah. But what is that? A fucking drive is that?
So in Roswell, there's like
it's it's not bad. It's 8 hours.
There's like a shitty little museum
8 hours
that gets one guy a year. You're gonna go in there. You're gonna talk to him.
Carl,
for like 4
listen.
hours.
It's IRL. You know how IRL works, Carl. Stop being so negative.
Roswell and IRL. IRL and Roswell.
How about this? Don't be so negative. Am I going to go to the one museum that gets visited once a year? Yes. But I'm going to talk to the crazies that are at Roswell that are all alien fucking UFO, kooks. And they're going to,
Yeah, I mean,
they're just going to be weirdos, and I'm going to stream and talk to them.
Is Nick White coming? He has to come.
I mean, I'll invite him. I doubt he'll come, but I'll invite him.
We gotta just get Nick White out of the show. We gotta help him out. We have to clean his apartment. We gotta help clean his apartment. Right? That's content, right? You think that's content? Cleaning Nick White?
I mean, yeah, that would be content, but he doesn't even let me inside his apartment.
Really? When's the last time you were there?
Oh man, I go all the time, but I have to stand in the hallway. He doesn't let me inside.
Wow.
Interesting.
So do you know why?
Because
it's putrid in there.
Yeah, dude. When he opens his apartment door, you just get a smell of garbage.
Oh my God.
Just smells so bad coming from his apartment.
That's disgusting.
Like the moment he opens it, it's just like a whiff of just like gaseous fumes.
I really want to go in there. I really want to go. In fact,
He doesn't even answer. He doesn't answer the door half the time.
Really?
I'll knock on the door. I know he's home. He won't answer. He doesn't answer half the time.
Jesus. Oh. We gotta do it. But he won't action man us though.
No, but he just won't answer the door. But the apartment smells.
I want to help him.
It smells bad, bro.
I want to help him.
It's one of the worst smelling living quarters I've ever seen.
Nick White. You got so much to live for. I think a transformation of Nick White would be incredible.
Last time I was in his apartment was months ago, and I put an empty Gatorade bottle on his kitchen counter.
And then a half a minute later, it was full of piss.
No. And then I visited his apartment like a couple weeks ago, so months have passed since I was there.
It was still there,
and it was still there in the same spot.
Wow.
Empty Gatorade bottle.
Wow. That speaks volumes.
Yeah, I mean, and he's got like 8 trash bags filled with garbage, just all over the kitchen.
Jesus Christ. So who is he to judge anybody? Nick White, you are a filthy piece of shit.
Wait, who does he judge?
Me?
Oh.
All the time?
Well, you don't understand a god that is making it involved and comfortable and miserable. First of all, we need your code. Please service me kitchen while press out and hedge his life.
Okay,
We'll put some lights on the tree. We got some more lights if you guys want to.
Yeah.
Help me get the lights up.
Yeah, I know. So they said the point of I got to go there to make him uncomfortable. I make Action Man uncomfortable, but I don't really care about that. I don't have KDP, at the end of the day. Don't have it.
You gotta start putting the chat on here.
Yeah, I have to put the chat on my screen, right? Like, does that help?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta reach out.
That's the thing, like, whenever you're streaming and I'm like trying to man your stream, I'm like, I don't even know if they like what I'm doing, and should I be talking to them? Did they not want me to talk to them?
Also, the city didn't take my fucking recycle. I don't know why. It's annoying.
They don't want to get shot by pinballs, maybe.
No, I don't know what they expect me to do. Just drag it to the side of the road somewhere and just dump it. Like, I pay $65 a month for fucking trash service.
Yeah.
They don't even fucking take the trash.
I pay like $200 a month for my local taxes for trash removal in Brooklyn.
Well, I don't know what wastewater is. It's like 65 for waste removal services, and then it's like 65 for that, and it's another 40 for wastewater.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
I don't even know what wastewater is.
Is that not just the septic or what?
It is septic, yeah, it's just poop water.
You have to pay for taking poops.
It's fucking bullshit.
Well, I poop like once a week, and it's $40 a month.
So that means there's freeloaders pooping in your toilets.
Oh yeah, all the Carls and all the voices.
1 second. So, what's your diet like? You eat salt?
Well, so I added.
So
you missed out. You missed out on my real dinner. So I went to Juice Land.
Yeah.
I got protein acai bowl, peanut butter and strawberries.
Okay.
With a watermelon, orange, and pineapple juice. And then I went to Target, bought the lights, and then sour cream and cheese, baked ruffles with 6 Krispy Kreme donuts as dessert.
Yeah.
The real dinner was the acai bowl.
And you don't work out.
No.
You don't work out at all, because that's the thing, like, I just feel like I wish I could eat like that. I wish I could do that. I really do. I eat like once a day. I'm getting fat, actually.
You eat once a day or you fat?
Yeah.
Carl, you wanna hold this for me while I wrap this?
Yeah. Is it easier to unwrap them all, I guess?
I would keep them bundled up. Like take the white band off.
Oh, sure.
And then, keep them bundled, and you can just go across the tree like that.
Yeah, sure.
I wonder if the trail of lights is open. We can go see the trail of lights.
Okay. Where's that in your mountain band?
No, it's the park we were at the other day.
Oh, okay.
We have to change watches then.
No, it's okay. We'll go into the event venue.
Oh, okay.
Not into the dark, fucking deep ends of the park.
Sure, yeah, that'll work. probably head out after that then.
Alright. Here, just hold this. While I spread. Right, no. Just keep them together. And then where's the pluggy part?
Right here?
No, right here, the other part.
Oh, wow.
Alright, so just here, just help me wrap this shit around the tree.
And after Christmas, you're just going to throw all this out at once, right?
It's going in the basement.
Oh, okay.
Until next year. Put the tree out the rock.
Oh, is this a real tree?
Yeah.
Ah.
Takes 10 gallons of water every day.
Jesus.
That's bullshit.
I mean, it's alive. It's drinking.
Yeah, it's going to get taller too, right?
No, I mean they cut it off the stem. There's no roots.
So why the fuck is it drinking water?
To keep the leaves from dying.
Green?
Yeah.
Green?
Alright, just wrap it around.
I think it's a starfish.
Yeah.
Just grows new roots.
And okay, that's
Bro, what kind of dog shit did you grab this?
Yeah, there we go, too.
What the fuck?
Bro, you didn't even put any effort into it.
Look.
Where's your jolly spirit?
Dude, I'm no, I'm not. I believe in
You're fucking Jewish.
No, God, no. Jesus was born in the stable, and
But was he the son of God?
Well, he had,
He was
good
son of
morals,
somebody.
He had good morals. He was a good man. I mean, do you believe in God?
Yeah. I grew up Baptist.
Oh, you grew up Baptist?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, that's fucking interesting. That changes a lot. Wow, my entire worldview of you just changed.
Really?
Yes, a little bit. That's
What have
crazy.
you done, Carl? It's all tangled.
No, I'm sorry. You grew up Baptist?
It's like a fucking Grinch.
Yeah.
No. I just know you're gonna tear it all down anyway. So
Yeah, but in the meantime, it's got to be jolly.
well. So did your parents become Baptist to like integrate, or were they actually?
Probably, yeah. I would say so.
They were like, let's just be Baptist and just try to.
I think
From New York.
So when I was younger, I always thought it was a small tree. Later on, I found out that like my parents had a Christmas tree, the plastic one. Yeah. I just went around because I thought it was supposed to be like vinyl. Sounds like a and I didn't even get any toys for the first 6 years or so.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, toys. I still remember what was the little toffee candy, hard toffee candy stuff from W Motors and shit like that.
Yeah.
I got one of those.
Candy for Christmas?
Yes.
It's also around, or
My dentist, yeah. Totally different when I was growing up.
And by the way, were you in Enchanted? You were in Enchanted Rock like during the day, right?
No, we weren't at night.
Yeah, I mean, that place looks really cool. I also wanted to go to the Rio Grande National Park. You know.
Whoa. You been to Enchanted Rock or?
No, I just saw pictures of it during the day. Like you can see everything, like miles and miles in the distance. You know. So I thought about going there. You know, I thought about going tomorrow, doing a little hiking. By the way, how's the reception out there? Good?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
No issues.
All right. And the Roswell shit? Well, yeah, I don't know. I do not know. So, have you been a good boy this year? Or have you been naughty? You think you deserve gifts from Santa?
Santa?
Yeah.
What about him?
Do you deserve gifts this year, or have you been naughty or nice?
I've been pretty good.
Been pretty
I
nice?
think I deserve gifts.
Yeah?
I always put the NORAD Santa tracker on my television, and I watch Santa go around the world. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I feel like I heard that growing up. I don't think I've ever seen it. When does it start? Sometime later in December?
It starts on Christmas Day, Christmas Eve.
Oh, shit, okay.
And you hire somebody to show up as Santa specifically at that time, so they come to your house and give you the presents that you want.
No, but when he comes over Austin, that's when I go outside and look in the sky and pretend it's I can see him.
You leave out cookies and milk.
Yeah, I've done that, even though I know he's fake.
Yeah. Santa Claus, you know? He's Dutch, you know that, right? He's Dutch, and I think he was originally black.
No.
He was black. He was black.
No, Santa Claus was made by Coca-Cola.
Oh, like the entire imagery of him was...
the entire story and imagery of
No,
Santa.
it's Dutch, man. You have to
No, the lore of Santa comes from a fucking guy in the Netherlands who was like going in chimneys and shit. But the imagery and the modern day story of Santa comes from Coca-Cola. It's a marketing scheme. That's why Santa drinks Coke.
Right.
You ever seen the Coke?
I've seen
ad?
Yeah.
That's where it came from.
Interesting, I didn't know that.
Back in the 1960s, maybe.
Huh.
Santa's a new concept.
That's crazy.
Your grandparents there was no Santa in your grandparents' day.
Well, yeah, because they're Asian.
Well, his parents were Confucius.
Yeah, but...
No, Nicholas' parents were Confucius, probably in Taoist.
I asked my parents, early on, like, why is Santa so frugal with us as well?
No, I mean, Nick I think your parents were really Taoist and Confucius, probably. Right?
I don't think my mom or dad were otherwise spiritual. I could be wrong. I have no idea.
I mean, the Tao was pretty spiritual, I think it's very spiritual.
No, I'm saying they weren't very.
Oh, they weren't?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah. A lot of Taoists aren't spiritual. Believe it or not. The Tao is really simple. There's, non-duality and duality, everything has a opposite reaction, there's a balance to everything. There's always opposing energies in the world and in the universe, but everything ultimately falls under the same canvas, which is reality, and it's all just one thing. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Taoism is pretty. I don't know. It makes you not want to do anything, though. That's the thing, in a way, because everything just goes back to zero.
I was like nihilistic.
It's very nihilistic. I feel non-duality is fundamentally nihilistic. But it's kind of like the nihilism is encouraging because just because life is inherently meaningless, like in and of itself, doesn't mean that you shouldn't project meaning onto it in order to live a fulfilled life.
Sure.
It's your choice to live a fulfilled life, and it's your choice to assign meaning to your own existence. It's not. The Tao doesn't care. The Tao is just the mediator for your energy and the energy around you. That's about it. But you ultimately have to kind of make the decisions,
Yeah, you're talking that gets close to like a Agrippa's trilemma and shit like that.
Yeah. But the reason China is so powerful is because of Confucius mainly, not because of Taoism. It's because Confucius is, his idea was that the government should be in charge of elevating the livelihood of all people within the nation.
Sure.
And that the state has a direct role to play in your personal development, right? Which is the idea of population control, in a way, which I've talked about before.
You always bring it back to population control.
Well, because Confucius was a huge proponent of population control. He's probably like the oldest philosopher. That
he's the oldest dick officer.
No, he's not. No. He was. Listen.
Confucius was a bitch, bro.
No. He was.
Seriously, he was a fucking cunt.
No. He was trying to make you live a better life.
Even if it meant removing your freedoms, he doesn't want you to fucking eat McDonald's every day. He wants you to work out. He wants you to feel better about yourself. Otherwise you're penalized. And I think that's not totally righteous. But then again, why do you want to enable people to be like fat pieces of shit in society? Like, why do you want to enable people to be low-grade human beings? That's Confucius. He persistently argued against that.
Huh.
And it's not a religion. Ultimately, it's not a religion. It's like one of the oldest self-improvement doctrines. So
self-improvement doctrines.
Yeah, Confucianism. But I like Christmas. I really like the decorations and the message.
The message, really.
Yes. That despite ICE wanting to eliminate 42 million people,
I don't want to eliminate 42 million. I want
them to eliminate themselves.
Exactly.
Yeah. He believes that they should get presents at least before they get eliminated by a fat guy in a suit. Fat guy in a jolly suit. It's cute.
Reason why it's a red suit.
Oh yeah, that red is like, women find red to be a much more attractive color instinctually than blue. Like, it's more erotic. And
okay.
I heard that the reason why Santa wears red is because of that reasoning.
What?
It's
He's
for
coming down the chimney and fucking people's
you got it.
Wives?
Yeah. Essentially. Why do you think he goes down the chimney? It's a euphemism.
Metaphor.
It's a metaphor. Exactly. You get to think about what it means. But he's dressed in red, he's fat, and he's thick. Women like thick. So, you go down the chimney and he gets stuck in the chimney and, the wife sees him and, plucks his little feet and he gets down and what does he do? He drinks milk and eats cookies.
Is that a metaphor too?
That is a metaphor as well. Milk is a metaphor for the tits. And the cookies are a metaphor for some other, it's deep.
So he does go down.
Levels of content never seen before. At this point, I miss ISIS hotel and train combination better than Couchton.
So, yeah, time to go back to Asia, I guess. Tell Ice that Blake was live today asking if he can get unbanned. He's been sober for 2 years.
I can't unban anybody.
Well, there's ignoring donos. I just got it done. I just acknowledged it. Thank you so much. Couchton, got it. I'm reading the chat, guys. I'm engaging with you. I'm sorry for not being on screen. I'll figure it out. We got Danzo Kuduro official with the laughing emoji with mustache. We got Leonardo Camprio emoji with Always Dreams. Engage with me, Daddy, with George Lopez. By the way, I hate George Lopez. I don't think he's funny, and all of his comedy revolves around being Mexican. I think that there should be more to it. I said this before on stream. Hey Baby Cakes wrote Photon Glitch. Wow, you actually read in the chat? Of course I am. Joe Rogan is the funniest. No, he's not. By the way, Ice, have you ever met Joe Rogan?
Yeah. Well, I didn't meet him, but I saw him on stage.
Do you like Kill Tony? Like, do you go down to that place and watch shows, or not really?
I've been there a couple times.
Yeah. Who's your favorite comedian, if you have one?
Dane Cook.
Dane Cook. God damn, Dane Cook, guys. You heard it here. Ice is a fan of Dane Cook. God damn. Dane Cook. Why do you like Dane Cook? He's funny.
Because he's funny.
He's funny.
He's very animated. That has funny jokes.
True. Do you know Pablo Francisco? Have you ever seen Pablo Francisco?
No.
He's very funny. Do you watch Nick Fuentes, Ice? Do you watch Nick Fuentes?
No.
Let me see here.
Carl, when do you shower?
I showered 2 days ago.
Damn. What time?
I showered. Let me think. It was like around the morning. It was like 7 a.m. or 6 a.m.
Why 2 days?
Do I smell?
Why 2 days ago?
Because it's not good to shower every day, man. Because you get all the natural oils off your body, and they're good for you.
Have you showered, Nick?
Yeah. Generally once a day, or sometimes after I smoke, I shower just because it smells like smoke.
Every day, Carl.
What'd you say?
Every day.
I mean, that's to each his own, man. I'm serious. Like, it's not good to even brush your teeth every day.
Okay, dude.
I'm not joking. Like, you shouldn't do it every day. If you do it every day, then that scrubs the enamel off your teeth, and it kills the good bacteria in your mouth. You know, it's not good to eat a lot of sugar, Paul. It's not good to eat a lot of sugar every day. Of course, you know.
We follow the same page on Instagram.
Which one?
This is only approximately 18 million children pretending to eat intellectually because he tricked the Tardos millionaire to pay only if it's were like 20 million. Confucius sitting with other crying Asian ancestors rolling in great brought them great dish on.
Gotcha. Thank you so much for the donation. You just said that, Nick Lee, you're like dishonoring your Chinese ancestors.
In what way?
I don't quite know.
Jittercore.
Jittercore? We follow Jittercore together? Oh yeah, I love Jittercore. I think it's a great little. You guys want to see Jittercore? Me and Paul follow Jittercore.
What's that?
You guys see that? Isn't it cute?
It's a funny page.
Jittercore. What do you guys think?
Here.
Oh my god! The fuck is that?
It's a sheep.
With the. Oh, are all of them like this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of different animals.
So, what else do you follow?
I think that's like nightmare fuel.
It's cute.
Why would I want to see that on my timeline?
Because it's funny.
I'd rather stare at a fucking watch or a car.
I mean, imagine if you had that around the house, Paul, like a jittercore animal, like running around Snoopy. Like, that'd be cute.
I don't think I'd want it.
Like feeding it carrots, like feeding it carrots and walking it around the neighborhood, and your neighbors being like, "Wow, is that a jittercore?" And you're like, "Yeah, pure jittercore." What else do you follow? I guess that's
it. Just that.
Yeah, jittercore. There's other ones too. One sec here. Oh, let's see who this is.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry for the non-temp. Sorry I'm not walking around downtown Austin right now in the cold. I will do that though. Mark my words, I will do that and you will be entertained.
Carl, man.
What?
I don't know. I don't understand you.
What do you mean?
Do you want to be a streamer?
What do you mean? I gotta put the chat on, right? I read the chat. Look at this. Do you ever see this?
No. You don't read the chat much. You're not even reading the chat right now.
Guys, what do you think of this?
Why are you asking that? You're not even reading the chat.
Oh, my phone just died. Oh my god, my phone just died?
If you were reading chat, you would have known that.
Fuck, man.
I only read
Jesus
and see you guys get on me for not reading chat. Could be worse.
Fucked up, man. Okay,
Why don't you count your blessings?
I'm going to use this as an opportunity to put my chat on the screen.
Yes, do it.
I'll do it. I'll put my chat on the screen. I'll do it. They deserve a voice. They deserve to be seen.
You see, guys, it could be worse. I could look at you never.
You said you don't read chat much either.
I do, except that they give me a hard time because sometimes when I'm IRLing, like I'm out up and about, like I don't look at them because I'm like trying to take in my surroundings. So.
You gotta do both.
Alright, you have to do the whole look at my surroundings through my phone thing, huh?
If you want to be the best of the best.
Did you give Miskiff any help, or did he figure it out on his own?
He literally held his hand, probably.
He figured it out. But he also didn't do IRL, so. Desktop streaming is way different.
I mean, I'm not a bad streamer.
You're not a bad streamer, but
I do a lot for this community.
you need to like read the chat, bro.
I do a lot. Listen, without me, where would this movie be? It'd be in the gutters. Let's be honest. That's strike one. Strike two is that I care about you guys, but guess what? Give me a reason to goddamn care. Give me a fucking reason to goddamn care. Throw me some goddamn money, you motherfuckers. And I mean that, guys, I'm making sawdust over here. Okay? In the words of the great OG Geezer, I'm making sawdust. $5 a day. Why do you think I couldn't pay for Nick in that luxurious sushi place? I couldn't afford it. I couldn't afford it. You guys think that somehow I'm a bad streamer? Guys, listen, I don't have a server. I can't afford a server. If someone were to throw me some money, then maybe something would be happening with my life in terms of streaming. But alas, here we are. So like, come on guys, go to my channel and click the subscribe button. Make sure you go on paypal.me/carldo2 and drop some shekels. Okay? Preferably, $100 never hurt anybody, right? So guys, don't wait for too long. I'm right here. Okay? We so good. Go home, Nick White.
I'm reading you now.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. Just read your chat. Okay. Guys, I didn't make the rules. Don't hate the player, hate the game. You know what they say, right? Guys, listen, if I started a restaurant, right, and I don't put any prices on the menu, am I going to sell anything? No. So with that being said, don't blame the player, blame the game. Don't hate the player, hate the game, right? Am I right, Nick?
I guess.
Yeah.
I tend to not hate either. I just play the game that's dealt.
Exactly.
Or I guess I play the pieces as they exist on the board.
Exactly. So, with that being said, guys, life is short. Life is real short. Don't use it as an opportunity to not donate to your favorite streamer. All right. I'm reading Nick White and Nick Lee's chat right now.
I have to put some sub donation alert sound effects.
Carl pisses me the fuck off when he's live for too long or talks too much. You get to see the real him. This is the problem, right? Oh yeah, the real me. The real me. When a man...
Wait, they're saying that you act different like first or second hour or what?
No, I get tired.
Oh.
So I can't like be high energy unless I'm on something. Like coffee or a little bit of Adderall or something else.
And so they're saying the real you is lower.
The real me is lounging in bed. Taking the laptop out and, you know, I'm not going to elaborate on it.
Oh.
But me lounging in bed and just taking it easy, you know, that's the real me. They think that's the fact that I'm not always like, who wants to see that side of me? Nobody. Nobody wants to see that side of me. So yes, I do perform for the camera, okay? I say more than that's necessary. I fill in the dead air, right? Because that's what makes a streamer. A guy that doesn't shut the fuck up and always fills your background noise, right? I mean, you guys know what I'm talking about. Ask Nick to lower TTS from 20. You got $25 TTS?
I have no idea what it is.
Damn.
$25, crazy.
No, I think that I've told my mods before, if they're like being real annoying with TTS, such as earlier, just jack it the fuck up. So it's variable. It changes. I should probably just keep it at like 5 or some shit, but.
Burger has an edit that's nearly done or something.
Oh!
Nearly done, really.
I mean, I'd like to check it out. I've seen Burger's edit, and he's going in the direction of like a Safdie Brothers edit.
What is that?
Well, if you've ever seen have you ever seen Uncut Gems with Adam Sandler? And he plays like a jeweler.
No.
In Manhattan, no?
I had to pee a little bit.
Well, if you've seen that movie, then it's in that style. It's very fast paced. There's synths in the background. And it's just a very... It's apparently really intense. Burger's at it. And I will check it out shortly. But, you know... Let me see here. It was live 4 hours ago? The fuck? Oh, okay. Paul gotta be the least cultured dude in Austin. You have a lot of culture, don't you?
Yeah. Tons of culture. Why wouldn't I have any culture, Carl?
Well, because you're a degenerate American. You don't know a damn thing about class.
I know a lot about class, Carl.
How did they treat you in Italy?
They don't like me there.
Well, yeah. You were complaining that there's no Walmarts in every corner, right? There's no Target. There's no giant parking lot.
No air conditioning.
Oh, that's right. That's a huge thing. A lack of air conditioning in the Mediterranean.
Or than total in Europe.
That's so weird.
That is weird.
I haven't known that. Ask about ISIS. Do your parents speak Italian?
My mom does, yeah.
Wow.
That was her first language.
Do you know any?
No.
You should learn.
Yeah, her first language is Italian.
Macemani.
I like the hand motions.
What are you talking about?
The hand.
What are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Macemani.
Go chain smoke cigarettes.
Mozzarella, what do you mean? What are you talking about, man?
You know, a cigar sounds pretty good.
Came around my neighborhood in the Bronx, and you think you don't think I'm gonna take notice? You're not paying me any money? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you want?
They say, how close is Burger to being
How
done?
about you suck my dick? What do you mean Burger Planet? Burger Planet came around my bar, 10 years ago. That guy doesn't do shit for me. Doesn't do a damn thing. Tell him to come around my hood. Tell him to come around my neighborhood in New York. Tell him. See what happens. Tell him to see what happens. What'd you say?
Oh, no, I was saying they clip earlier because when we were eating, they were talking about Action Man supposedly talking about the night again.
Talk about Action Man. Action Man is a guy who got no fucking integrity. He's got no culture. He has no intention of improving your life. He's a goddamn son of a bitch, leech, bastard, drug addict, no good cocksucker. You get me? He's got to get away from us. Got to get away from the family. He's bad for the family. He's a bad influence. All he does is drag us down. The last thing we need is a guy, a potato sack like that, hanging around, putting the heat on us.
Dude, Carl, man, you're gonna make him freak out at you.
What are you talking about?
He's
making me freak. I'm gonna make him freak out. He's making me freak out. God damn it!
He's gonna freak out, bro.
Did he not send the police on us? Did he not bring the heat on us yesterday when we wanted to bring him we wanted to bring him some love. We wanted to show him a good time. What do you do in exchange? The guy's a weasel prick, goddammit. He has no
They're all going in this chat saying Carl's talking shit.
What is he gonna do about it? Tell me. Is he gonna pull some shit? He doesn't know a he doesn't know a damn thing about what it means to be Italian. He's from another fucking tribe. He's from another fucking town. The guy doesn't have an Italian bone in his body. You can't tell a fucking authentic meal from something fake. He wouldn't know a goddamn Italian meal if it crawled up his ass.
Where'd you get the blob thing from? Why do you call him?
Because it looks like a goddamn blobfish, goddammit.
You just told me that.
It looks like a barotraumatic piece of shit you come out from the Marianas Trench. He's not worth a damn shit. And when he comes around my neighborhood, I'm telling you right now, he ain't welcome. I don't want him coming around my kids. I don't want him coming around my family. I don't want him coming around my cousins. That goddamn guy is a snake. He's a low scumball piece of shit. I don't want him coming anywhere near me. And that's I'm telling you, the guy has no class. Stay away from him. Have him rot away in his little community. Have the gates get locked up on him. He deserves nothing from us. He ain't invited for Christmas. He ain't invited for Easter. He's dead to me. He's fucking dead to me. Then you go suck my dick and lick my balls if he wants a little mozzarella on that pizza, huh? You know what I mean?
What the fuck?
He wants a little style on me, right? He wants to make me feel good, right? He brings a little heroin, right?
Alright, let's go to his house and confront him.
No, I'm not confronting shit. Why the fuck would I want the heat brought on me? How about he apologizes? How about he rolls up on here with a little machismo? With a little respect? And maybe we can get something going tonight, huh? But otherwise, he can go fuck himself. Gently, quickly, behind the bush.
Bro, his whole chat is saying Carl is talking shit.
Yeah. Let him keep talking. What are they gonna do? Do a T-bone on me on the highway and fucking put a hit on me? You think I don't have the balls to confront that shit? I'll swerve around the cocksucker. If he thinks I'm gonna fucking allow him to take me out, he has another thing fucking coming.
Who are you cosplaying right now?
Are we not Italian? Are we not fucking real people here? Are we not cultured? We're Europeans, goddammit. That mud over there from Chicago doesn't know a damn thing about what it means to be part of us. He wants to take our class from us. He wants to take our attitude from us. He's a no goddamn piece of shit. Heroin addict, my ass. You think I'm gonna fucking give you the time of day because you were the fucking heroin addict? You think I give a fuck about your plight? You think I give a fuck about the fact that you wasted your goddamn time? You're not my kid. You gotta bring value to this family.
I just got word that earlier he wasn't talking shit about either of us and that they were trolling you.
Who? That's what he said to you?
Earlier when we were eating, chat was like, oh my god, Ashman's talking shit. And I'm like, I would need to see it to believe it. And then I kind of ignored it after that. And then but you know, he's already fired the return salvo.
No. I'm telling
No,
you.
he was definitely saying that he thought we were gonna go.
No, that was his
Oh,
whole
yeah.
like,
murder.
Like, he went live and didn't say anything else, right?
Well, that's
But
how
Cat was
somebody
saying
acts, right?
he did, and
You
then
know a
that's-
guy.
that's Carl.
You know a guy for a few years. How long have you known the guy?
That's
Tell me.
successfully dated.
Tell me. How have you known the guy? How long?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. Okay, you
You've
do.
only known him a year and a half.
You do business with a guy for a year and a half, right? You get him over to your house. You break a few balls, right? You break a few pieces of bread. You get out the wine, and this is how he treats you. You give him cold, hard cash, and this is how he treats you. The guy's a rat. He's a piece of fucking blobfish. He is nothing. He doesn't deserve an ounce of respect. You know what you should do? Take him to fucking Roswell and leave him there. Have the fucking aliens give him a colonoscopy that I'll never forget. Have him be fucking brought out to the fucking edges of Jupiter. I don't want that cocksucker anywhere near me. He's disgusting. Let him be more barotraumatic in outer space. I want to see his face blow up like a blowfish. Fuck that cocksucker. He ain't worth shit. And you know he ain't worth shit. Why? Because he has what? He's on the come up.
Give him a call.
I'm not calling him. He's got to call me. Because he wants my time of day. He wants my respect. The fucking scumbag is gambling hard-earned money away. Does he know how to run a casino when it's a family union? Does he know how to run a business like a normal man? Or does he take advantage of children? Half of the people in this state are 5-year-old kids with the fucking mother's credit cards. He's robbing people of their fucking money. People that have less than you. People that have less than me. People that work for us. He's robbing the community. You're going to let this blobfish cocksucker run us dry and destroy a lovely neighborhood here in Austin? Fuck that piece of shit. I guarantee you nobody in that goddamn gated neighborhood respects him. You know, I'm not going to go through with it.
He's pot committed now. He can't really pull out.
Bro, the blobfish thing is so funny.
I'm telling you. Maybe I'm depressed. Maybe I'm something else. I don't know. I gotta talk to somebody about it, but at the end of the day, the guy's no good. I don't want him anywhere near me because I don't want to be near that guy. Okay, first off, what kind of guy buys a house like that? What? Puts a bunch of drug addicts in his basement. Gets a girl that he impregnated, gave her an abortion for free. What kind of guy is that? Goes to his room, smokes weed all day, runs a casino in his goddamn bedroom. You think I got a place like that for a guy like that in my life? I don't have any fucking time for that guy. I don't have any fucking time for that guy. You understand me? No business of mine is going to a cocksucker like that. Because my money has value, my time, my attitudes have value. No, machimanini. The man of the fucking core of what it means to be a man. He robbed me of my testicles. I swear to God, the second I fucking step foot on that pussy's property, I swear to God, my testosterone levels dropped by 80%. I never felt more of a pussy in my goddamn life. There's something about that guy's house. There's something about that guy's voice. There's something about that guy's physicality. It makes me want to throw up. He gave me AIDS. He gave me cancer. He's the worst of the worst. He's got to be taken out like trash, goddammit, but I'm not touching it. I don't want to get my hands dirty.
Wait, here, I'm gonna do a voice recording and send it to him. Wait, hold on.
Do it.
No.
So
I'm not doing anything.
Now, you know what? Do a segment of it, but like don't make it very obvious that it's about him.
Alright, Carl.
Just do us.
Say the blobfish rap.
You know what you are? Listen, cocksucker, I know you understand me. You're never gonna be a man with class. You're never even gonna be a fucking man. You're never gonna be nothing but a goddamn blobfish from the fucking trenches of the Marianas. You understand me, cocksucker? You're a barotraumatic mutt. You're a blown up blobfish sent from Jupiter. You're not even of this earth. Get the fuck out of my neighborhood, cocksucker. Stay in that goddamn gated community and rot. You're not invited in ISIS. You're not invited. You're not fucking Italian. Don't mess with the damn Daninos.
The Daninos.
Alright, I sent it to him.
I know you understand. You're never gonna be a man with class. You're never even gonna be a fucking man. You're never gonna be nothing but a goddamn blobfish from the fucking trenches of the
I wonder if he's even gonna respond. That's so funny.
They want an Indian voice now.
Let me tell you something.
No.
If you think, my friend, that we are going to respect your presence in Texas, you have another thing coming, my friend. There is no potential, there is no possibility, my friend. Of you having respect from the Indian community.
The funny part is, I think he takes you serious. Like he's gonna take.
Let me tell you something, my friend. The last thing I have on my mind.
He's gonna take the Italian character serious.
Let me tell you something, my friend. The last thing I have on my particular mind is a cocksucker like this. Coming into my particular vicinity and starting to explore, wanting me to do insults. He wants to fuck me, my friend. This is not possible. This is not possible for him to fuck me.
Can you do Middle Eastern?
Oh.
They all sound the same. I don't know. I gotta do Middle Eastern. I'm sorry.
What about African?
You come to me. You come to me. You want to say what you want to say. Why you come? You want to have sex. You want to have the rape. I do not want. I have no business doing to you what you want to do to me, Aksham, and it always comes back to India, my friend. I do not know why.
That's not African.
It is not African, my friend. It is simply easier for me to perform at this capacity than it is for me to perform African, because of me, it is a Sakamaki talk. My boss, it is not possible, my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Maharaja of South Africa.
The Maharaja of South Africa, my friend, very funny guy, my friend. Come over here, let me suck you. Very quick, $5. If possible, action boy. Come over to Ice Poseidon house. I am prepared to blow job for $5.69 with tax. Otherwise, go suck my dick, lick my balls, get out of my sight, Sakamaki. You are not proper. You were never proper when I saw you. You started alcohol. I saw the drugs, my friend. It is 50 years in India, my friend. It is not proper. You will never be proper, my friend. It is not possible. At the end of the day, when I see you, you are not going to be normal, my friend. Suck my dick, lick my balls. We are not in charge. You suck my dick, lick my...
That was a pretty good string of impersonations, accents.
Where'd you let me do these impersonations, Carl?
I mean, that's why I do them on my desktop streams when I go into Microsoft Simulator. Flight Simulator. I also do them at Grand Theft Auto 5 roleplay.
Just practice?
No, I also do them in real life. I dressed up in a turban in Seattle, and I went to Google headquarters there. And I just told them I'm a white Indian of Kashmiri descent. I'm a white Indian. That's why I'm like pale. I'm from northern India. So, yeah, I think India is a big country. Very big country, but, you know. God damn it. I do a lot of voices all the time. I just don't know sometimes, you know. So Nick, you have your chat on screen, but it's not on the screen. Like you just talk with them on the phone, right? Like it's only.
No, it depends. If for expedience sake, sometimes you can't have your phone out, right?
Yeah.
And so then I'll just read it off their thing. Mm-hmm. But if I'm like far away or something, then I might read it off my phone. It's like I just kind of situationally pick.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I'm IRLing, it's a little problematic to have my phone out because then it makes it really obvious that I'm recording with one phone.
Yeah.
Whereas if you look at one, you're like talking on it, like maybe you're FaceTiming or some shit.
Mm.
So it's really dependent.
It is convenient. I gotta do it.
The thing that Paul was talking about, where it was like, you hold it up and you're like, kind of like looking at your surroundings through it, and you're like walking, even if it's on a trail through it, like that's helpful because it keeps chatting for free.
What's up, guys? You enjoyed the impersonations?
Hey, I just acknowledged you, Dono. Thank you so much for that. I don't spam you, I just acknowledged you, so thank you so much for the information. Thank you, Anonymous. What were you saying, man? I'm sorry, just...
Oh, no, I was just saying that, like, when we were hiking, he was just like, hold it, higher, but like, and then just kind of walk. Like, you're actually taking in your surroundings with the thing.
Yeah.
And then you have the chat on the periphery so that you're always kind of getting a vibe for what they're saying.
Yeah. By the way, do you have a router in your backpack?
I have a little black box that has a T-Mobile as an add-on.
Gotcha. And you have, like, do you do any bonding with that?
Yeah.
Like with other cellular providers, right?
Correct.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like with Verizon and...
Gotcha.
And then sometimes, or right now, I'm working on a Starlink backpack.
Starlink, I have a Starlink backpack. I have
nice.
But it's literally, there's like literally a satellite dish popping out of the backpack.
What?
Yeah, it's like a satellite dish.
Okay, yeah. The receiver.
The receiver, I have it on a massive tripod and it's in this backpack. We took it to Washington, D.C. To stream the inauguration, and it was a terrible idea. We just left it in the hotel because a Starlink in Washington, D.C. I don't think is going to work that well.
Oh, sure,
because it's D.C.
A lot of communication jamming.
Yeah, so I don't know. I can't believe it's 10:51. The day fucking disappeared, man.
It did.
The day disappeared.
I think I'm gonna drive home and then I guess I'll text you, but depending on what day you're leaving, I'll come back that day.
You leaving?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright.
It's been fun.
Yeah, it has been fun.
Yeah, I guess just let me know when if the UFO thing is a moving target, because then I'll come Saturday or Sunday or whichever day it ends up being.
Yeah, probably Sunday or something.
Oh. Are you gonna reach out to AC7 or?
No. I mean, I'll reach out to him.
I mean, sure.
I don't think he's gonna come though. I think he really doesn't want to stream with Carl.
What is he saying?
He said, "I don't want to go if there's a bunch of selfie sticks." But I think he means you.
Well, okay, so I can get rid of the selfie stick and just put the phone on the wall.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Hey, you just want to... I don't actually hate him. I don't hate him.
No, he knows that. He just doesn't like you, probably.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He just thinks you're...
a leash.
Under him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not. I mean... Why? Because I have less followers than him? Probably, right?
Yeah.
I never invited him to my house. I went and invited him to my house, probably. Because he would just berate me for something small.
He would say that you're a useless leech that only uses him for content.
Like he does to others, right?
I mean, that's... Yeah.
I mean, it takes two to tango.
Easy.
EBZ impersonation. I'm not that good at impersonating EBZ. I did my best then because I had a song to sing, but I can't do it. Not because I don't want EBZ to kill me, but because I genuinely don't think it's that good.
When's your next outing for streaming or IRL?
I want to go to Europe. I want to rent a car in Portugal and drive to Turkey.
Why that route specifically?
To be alongside the coast. I want to
drive to Turkey?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, drive to Turkey.
Oh, that's weird.
I want to go to Eastern Turkey.
Why?
Because there's Roman ruins to record. Like there's, you know what Göbekli Tepe is?
Yeah.
It's like the oldest ruin in the world.
Yeah.
It's where the
archaeological site.
Yeah, it's the oldest archaeological site in the world. All the big Roman ruins.
You want to suck Turkish cock?
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to. Well, if there was a Turkish man propositioning me
to
get into a ruin.
Think of how many blobfish there's going to be out there.
Probably none, dude. Like, I think there's only one that I know of so far, like a human type. And that's Action Man. I mean, listen, all I'm saying, man, is that The Roman ruins are beautiful. Thank you. I will eventually. I will. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. But do you want to go to ancient Babylon? Ice?
Yeah.
Ancient Babylon. It's in Iran. Mesopotamia and Samaria are the oldest civilizations in the world.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally where Abraham came from.
Yeah.
You talk about being a Christmas fan, right?
Abraham Lincoln.
The fuck? No. Well, listen, man. All I'm saying is that you can put on a towel on your head, and we can go into the desert, and you could be the Arab you always wanted to be. You want to put on a towel with me? Maybe Middle Eastern?
Yeah, sure. Sure, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Guys, we're going to Iraq. You heard it here. We're going to Iraq. Oh, you know who we could use for Iraq? You know who we could use for Iraq, right?
ABC.
ABC.
Yeah, he wants to go there.
Yeah. We should go to Iraq, to Babylon.
You're not scared to go to Iraq?
No. First off, that Jew thing, you think I like spit it out and go, oh, I'm a Jew, kill me.
Well, you look like a Jew.
No, I just look.
That's the problem. You need to, here, take the glasses off.
No.
I gotta see what you look like without the glasses.
No.
I've never seen you without them.
Don't, yes, you have. Don't touch my glasses. Don't touch my glasses, Paul.
I'm just saying, bro. The glasses make you Jewish.
Well, I'm gonna change them up, I guess.
Shave the beard and no glasses, no hat. Take the hat off. I haven't even seen your hair, dude.
Dude, I got dandruff. Swear to God, I got dandruff.
Because you don't shower, dude.
No, I do shower. I just have a condition. I got eczema on my head.
That's so Jewish.
I guess. But it's a black thing, too.
Yeah,
a lot of blacks have it. I'm not black, though.
Might as well be.
How dare you? In short, we're going to Iraq, guys. You heard it here. We're going to Iraq. Can't wait. I want to go to Iran as well. I want to go to Tehran. You know. Hey, Cobb Brothers can come. By the way, Cobb Brothers are awesome. They're nice.
They're funny, yeah.
They're funny and nice. I love the Cobb Brovs. You don't want them to come this late to your house, though, right?
No. This late, I'd rather just relax.
Yeah.
You can go out and meet them, though.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the donation, man. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Cobb Brothers. Let me see what they're up to. So tomorrow, what are you doing? It's just another day of chilling and just one video review, right? Like the edit review?
Yeah, I'll go live, do some video reviews.
Gotcha. What time do you think?
I don't know, maybe like 7.
At night?
Yeah.
Damn, okay. No problem. So I'm going to Enchanted Rock in the morning, guys.
You're going to drive 2 hours?
Yes.
Why do you care about that place so much?
It just looks beautiful, man. Unless it's gloomy outside.
It's just good. It's going to be cold. It's windy.
Well, sometimes it just got to be cold and windy. You got to deal with it. What? It's going to get cold and It's going to get cold and windy in Iraq, and what? I'm not going to go home. Enchanted Rock is something special. Rio Grande National Park. You know. Were you in Rio Grande?
Yeah.
How was it? Was it amazing, or was it like shitty, underwhelming, or?
No, it was cool. Yeah.
Like canyons and stuff.
No canyons, but the river's nice.
There's no canyons?
No, in Big Bend there is.
Big Bend.
Which, yeah, then that's by the Rio Grande, so go to Big Bend.
Big Bend, that's right.
That's a 7-hour drive, though.
Oh, yeah. God damn. Were you ever in Moab? Moab, Utah?
No.
You have to go. That's a must-see. That is a must-see. I think if you went there, you'd be like, wow. You would be like, wow. Let me see how that works. Yo. I'm calling right now. Yo. Yo, Jimbo. Yo, what's good, man? How are you? I'm doing well. I'm streaming right now. I woke up really late because we went to bed so late, you know, and I was feeling like a little sick, so I went and ate sushi with Nick.
Cigar time?
With Nick Lee, you know.
Maybe when we get home.
And you probably saw that, right?
Let me see something.
Really? Oh my God! Tell me about that. What happened? Like, was he aggressive about it, or was he gentle?
Is voices downstairs? Or? Oh.
Oh my God! Did the actor come inside? Or?
Yeah, he found us, and then he took us to a gay bar.
Oh my God! Did you guys have fun though, or was it creepy? Did you feel like you were It was fun. Yeah, that's good. He's just gay, by the way. He's just gay, dude. By the way, you're watching what I'm doing right now. There's nothing going on here. Ice is sitting playing with his dog, and Nick Lee's about get him a mango. Oh, in the angle.
Get him.
Yeah, I'll put Ice on video. Looks like here he is. So he's just playing with his dog.
I'm gonna move some stuff into the car real fast.
What's that? Yeah, what'd you say, man? Huh?
Well, what are you doing tonight?
Nothing.
Tomorrow, we're thinking hit the gay bars and fuck that shit up tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean,
gay bars with Tazo.
I'm definitely down to go homo it up a little bit, but not too much with Tazo. Tomorrow for sure. I'm gonna be.
You guys want to? Hey, you guys want to do something weird? Find some of the after hours bars. Those motherfuckers are weird.
Some after hours bars. I said.
Yeah, we'll let that out.
Yeah. By the way. Yeah, and by the way, Action Blob doesn't hate you, does he? No, he's. Are you guys still talking to him? Do you guys talk to him since yesterday, or not really? Gotcha. Okay. I mean, listen, tonight, dude. Huh? Yeah. I didn't talk to him. Apparently, Ice talked to him. He said that he doesn't want to be around selfie sticks. So that's what he said. So. I mean, yeah, dude. I'm just chilling. I just want to go to bed eventually, like really early tonight. I want to get my hours in terms of sleep, you know? So, and then tomorrow in the morning, I'm going to Enchanted Rock, which is like this national park in the morning, because I really want to see it. And if there's bad reception, I don't really give a shit.
See if Taman's poop is still there.
Yeah, I'll try to figure out whether Taman's shit is there, even though I don't know where it was exactly. I'll have to check it out.
A bush on the top of the rock.
A bush on the top of the rock. Okay, I'll try to keep my eyes peeled. And I'm going to Enchanted Rock, and then I'm coming back to Austin, and I'll be in Ice's house for this, because I'm the director of the movie, and director has a job. He has to review the edits, unfortunately. So I'm gonna go look at everything. I'm gonna piece everything together. Me and Ice are gonna do the attic thing, and then I'm gonna be out, and I'll be with you guys, with Tazo and you guys, after 8 or 9. 8. Yeah, 8 or 9. I think I'll be good. We'll be rendezvousing.
We'll try to recruit some other people and eat, and just want to be like.
I mean, no, Tazo, you and me, you, Tanner. I mean, is this Jimmy, right? Jimbo. Yeah. So Tanner, you, Tazo. Who else? Nick White, if he's around. I doubt he's going to be opening his door up though. I don't think he wants to do anything.
What are you going bar hopping?
Tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, dude. So that's the plan. I guess tomorrow at 8 or 9, we're gonna hang out and should have fun. You know. Yeah. So I'll be out and about until 3 or 4, and then I'll go to Austin.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
You're doing the E-Rock thing.
Yeah, I'm on the E-Rock. I want to really check it out. So, you know.
Are you gonna stream the drive and everything?
Yeah, it's probably gonna be shitty. Like I'll be effing a lot, but
you need to get a server, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's $100 a month. Come on, just get it.
Yeah, I will. I'll get it. IRL toolkit. All right, man. Yo, I guess I'll. Do you want to see? Do you want to talk to Ice a little bit, or you want to talk to Nick Lee, or? Which who do you want to talk to? Ice first. Ice is right here.
Yo. The leaves, yeah, they did great. They look good. I had my leaf blower guy come today, so they look better.
Just subscribed, okay?
Thank you. Thank you for subscribing.
Yeah. I do have I might have a proposition for you guys. How good are you at hanging Christmas lights on a roof?
Oh.
I don't know. I've never done it.
Quickly, just subscribe, okay?
Thank you, Nick.
Maybe you guys can hang Christmas lights on my roof.
Fake one?
I guess.
Well, thank you anyway.
I got a big ladder, and I'll buy some lights, and then you guys can string yourselves, putting them on the roof if you want. Nah, just the front, probably.
You want to be the best neighbor, like the best decorated in the neighborhood, or just something simple?
Yeah, just nice lights hanging from the gutter or whatever on the roof. I don't know. I've never hung lights on the roof. I don't know the process. But yeah, I'm not going to spend like $2,000 on Christmas lights, but buy a couple.
You don't want to be the house that plays the music with the light.
No, well, I wouldn't mind that, but taking it all down afterwards would be a bitch, so. Yeah, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, you guys do it during the day, maybe.
We'd have to do that like afternoon or early morning. Well, when are you going to get the shit?
When I wake up. Well, I guess when I wake up tomorrow, I'll buy the stuff, and then, then you could do it.
What time do you want us over there? Because we got to do our game bar.
No, listen.
Well, we could do it the day after tomorrow.
Either one. Just call us in the morning when you wake up.
All right.
All right, Jimmy. So you want us to talk to Nick Lee?
I'm about to head out, guys.
Yep.
How's it going?
What's up, Nick?
What do you? I heard bits and pieces. What was the thing earlier about?
We're going to a gay bar tomorrow with Tazo.
Oh.
At like 8 or 9.
More than welcome to go. Are you going to be here? I thought you were going home.
Yeah. I'm gonna go home for until we start the Roswell thing. Yeah, which Saturday, maybe Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll be back either Saturday or Sunday. Yeah. If I had to guess, I'll probably just swing up Saturday night or something.
Keep that thing cocked and loaded.
Yeah. Yeah. So you guys aren't doing anything tonight, huh?
We'll probably spark up on the stage. We'll be live tomorrow morning.
Gotcha. Cool. All right.
But yeah, I guess we'll see you Saturday.
Yeah. You guys are going too, right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. See if y'all can do some convincing work on Carl.
Oh yeah. Carl, are you going?
No.
Well, why are you gonna go home?
Yeah. I don't know.
You work remote. What do you mean you gotta go home?
I don't know. I gotta get like a credit card, like a SIM card for my router and everything, and work for my car. I guess I don't know. I'll think about it. I gotta think about it. That's it.
I mean, like, are you guys going in an RV with Action? Because Action was supposed to be part of this thing, so now he's not involved. So we're all driving there, right? Is it gonna be like a convoy, right? Or?
I'm not a hitchhiker.
Oh shit! Well, that's gonna be like a month-long stream, probably. You guys are gonna get some old gay guy in your truck. I mean, in his truck.
Or wait, is 40 old or?
That's young. We're talking about like 70.
Ah.
70, because you boys can bring it. Anyway, listen, man, Jimbo. So I will. I don't know. You want to talk to Nick or Ice? Yeah, I'm dude. There's nothing going on. Like we're just.
He's done it.
Oh, you're doing it.
Yep, he's done it.
Nice. I'm out with that. 1 second. I'll. Okay, man. Yeah. You want to just watch me eat a donut? I'll have like a quarter of one.
No, if you're not gonna eat the whole donut, don't touch it.
All right, I won't touch it. I'm good.
If you're not gonna eat the donut, why would you pretend to eat the donut?
Oh, you have a little bit. Just a bit.
No, whole donut.
No, whole donut.
Once you start, it's hard to stop.
All right, you want to play a video game? Like, you want to play a video game or something? Do you have any games on your phone?
Alright, I'm gonna get out of you guys' hair. I guess it's been fun.
Yeah.
Glad I got to meet you, and then always having fun hanging out with you. I guess whenever the Roswell thing is.
All right, I'll let you know. Yeah, it was fun.
Yep.
Yeah, Nick.
Snoopy.
I'll see you, man. Yo, thank you so much for the sushi, and you're an amazing person.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're.
Oh yeah, you guys with the uchi.
Yeah.
Did Carl get an omakase?
Oh no, we just ordered like around the world, just kind of a little bit of whatever. We did a lot of caviar.
Me and him had totally opposite tastes for the most part.
Caviar, huh?
Put caviar on chicken karage.
That was my favorite. Caviar on chicken karage.
I like getting the wagyu sushi, and I'll put the caviar on top of the wagyu.
Oh shit, there you go. See, Carl, you gotta hang out with millionaires more often.
Well, the difference between me and you is I wouldn't pay for Carl.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'd be like, Carl, why the hell would I pay for you? I would pay for Moises because he was the actor in the film.
There you go.
Yeah.
But the Jewish director probably, I don't know, fucks like random people on set. Like, fuck him.
Fucks random people on set?
I mean, yeah, he thinks I'm Weinstein somebody, but I just jerk off.
What's your last name?
I'd rather not say.
Okay. Does it have stain in it?
I don't know. Yeah, why are we in sub-only mode, guys?
Berg?
Might be a Berg in there.
Is there a good reason for this?
Carl Burger Planet.
Burgers. I think Burger Planet is gonna fucking suck at this edit.
Let me know how the edit goes, because I think it can be done tonight.
Listen, nobody we know, I think, are going to produce a viable edit. That's just between you and me.
and thousands of people.
But the decan so far, I mean, Burger does not have the vision I have. I don't think so. He thinks Burger really likes, like, I don't know. Like,
Burger's going to go live and say, yeah, Carl, that guy.
Yeah.
I never liked that guy.
Yeah, that's what he says a lot. But I'm always going to be a Burger buddy.
That guy's an asshole.
Yeah.
He says that?
He'll say that to Carl.
All right, I'll see you guys hopefully Saturday.
Later.
Yeah. So you got
All right. Put my shoe. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I got everything. Cool. All right, boys, we are heading out. A little bit of a drive back to Houston. I'll chat with you guys, or if it gets too boring, we'll turn it off. Depending on what time it is when I get there, maybe we'll watch some of the edits. You know? Maybe. so heavy. Should be a nice relaxing drive. I could definitely use some Zins. Tell you what. And maybe some caffeine. Fun week. Oh. I know you guys say I look like a younger guy, but hanging out with whatever CX throws our way has made me feel younger. Because mentally I've been an old man my whole life. You know? I just look young. My mentality is old. Very old. Okay. It's okay. This is like at the end of the Marvel movies when they go, don't worry, the story isn't over. You know, don't miss the next installment. Because we're going home, but we'll be back probably in a few days. You know? It's just a slight reprieve. I need to catch up on some of my work. I need to start principal planning of my show, The Apprentice. You know? I just gotta take care of some stuff. Is it over or is what over? Is what over? Bought it twice in a row. Huh. But shouldn't we just turn up the follower count thing? I feel like if we're double botted, we just turn on follower mode or some shit. But yeah, no, it should be a fun drive back. We'll see just whatever topics come to mind. And if it gets boring, like I said, we'll stop it. But for now, I have energy and I like to smack my gums. Okay, it's about 2 hours and 20 minutes. Not too bad, not too bad. Do I? I get him out of the house more? Well, that's good. I like him, he's fun. I also, I wish I had more off-stream time with him, but it is what it is. Just as a general note, I actually do not ever, even though I stream a lot, I don't really mind. In fact, I like it sometimes when I'm hanging out with other streamers and no one's streaming. It's just when someone's streaming, I feel like I should stream too. I don't know. Does that make sense? Well, so we have talked one time extensively off stream. I think it was helpful for both of us. It wasn't really about streaming though. It was just about life. Life, relationships, and the craziness that is trying to have a relationship while you're a social media personality. I am not opposed to buying a place in Austin. In fact, I have looked at listings one time this weekend and it's not that bad. It's pretty bite-sized. And so that may be in the cards. Hell, why? I don't want to dox myself though. See, this is where it gets tricky. This is where it gets tricky. Is there a way to hide it so that I don't get doxed? I mean, it'll get doxed eventually, let's be honest. Right, it's always gonna get doxed. My challenge is that, like, I need it to be as secure as home, and that's hard. Did you know that last night when they try to swat Kate, whoever it is, like, you don't understand, okay? I did my security, okay? I did my security, all right, with the advice of a very, very high-ranking police officer in HPD, okay? And maybe a judge. When I get swatted now at home, going forward, they don't try to come in at all. They don't try to scale the fence. They don't try to fucking ram the gate. They ain't gonna try any of it. Okay, because the advice I had from a judge and a high-ranking HPD officer was, here's what you can do to make it so that basically they need a warrant. No matter what the call is, it's so fortified that conceivably they cannot get in, and so then they just have to wait for an actual warrant. Right? Instead, they just wait outside, 20 people deep, which is fine, right? Because then I can encounter that at my own leisure. It's never going to be like, holy shit, knock on the door of my room and there's people bustling in. You know? Like when you steel reinforce all of the gates, like if their car rammed it, like the officer would be at risk of serious harm and the gate would not move. You know? There's layers of barbed wire and we'll just call it hot wire. It just would not be fun for anyone. So yesterday when Kate got swatted and she was calling me, there were cops outside, but they were outside and they were not even making an attempt to get in because that is not fruitful or wise. It's an interesting strategy for sure. It's not employable by everyone because if your house is in suburbia, it may not be doable, right? You can't build some of those fixtures and things in suburbia. So they're going to get right up on your driveway and they're going to be real annoying sons of bitches. Not their fault, obviously. Like it's the swatting is the place where the wrongdoing happened, not the police response. But yeah, so nice try, fucking reject. It don't work. If you think about it, right, like the way it works is like, let's say you say something nutty, like, oh my God, he's murdering his whole family. It's like, sure, they might respond to that, but then what do you want the officers to do? Fucking scale the wall and save the people, right? Like there has to be some, pretense or like conceivable way that the cop, can determine that he is going to be a help to the situation rather than a hindrance. And getting stuck 12 foot high in the air in barbed wire or ramming themselves till they're unconscious isn't gonna do it. So they just sit there and await further instructions / backup. It's basically like you erect the equivalent of a machine gun nest, in Normandy. Right? Yeah, you just kind of, there's mass troops for a while. Right? The whole time my security camera is catching them so I am not caught off guard, and then I can talk to them via the intercom or call them. But yeah, that's that. So I'm glad that nothing went amiss. Damn, dude, Carl's impressions are pretty fire. It's a pretty fire impressions, let's be honest. A very specific to certain groups, but It's pretty entertaining. He's also like, some people's humor is just roast humor, and like that's when they're their funniest. That shit is funny to watch, but it ain't the best for promoting longer term healthy chat engagements, in my opinion. But who knows? Who knows? You gotta mix in a little bit of sugar, I guess. Makes the medicine go down. I mean, what do you determine to be racist? Like, occasionally makes jokes that are racially charged, or what? Like, racist, in my opinion, means you look down and you treat someone differently because of who or what race they are. I feel like if you look at someone and you judge them unfavorably because of their actions, that's not racist, right? And it's also not racist, you know, if you're just drawing conclusions based on statistics. You know, you can't, like, you know, prosecute someone based on a stereotype, but you can sure, it feels bad, it sounds bad, but like, you're gonna ask people to what, ignore what they see in front of their own eyes? You know? Like, the problem with it goes back to the fundamental problem. The problem with most people is that they are stuck in some version of what the world ought to be according to them. They don't really live in reality. They live in this world where things ought to be a certain way, and they act as if, you know, they are that certain way. You know? I try not to do that. Sometimes when it's just more polite to not say anything, I'll just refrain from commenting. But, like, generally speaking, I mean, life is imperfect and hairy and not particularly fair, especially around the edges. And that's just how it is. You can cry a river about it, or you can, you know, do what you can to shape your corner of the universe. You know? Yeah, we're going to come back. The adventure will continue. But I need to go home because, you know, I am a married man with a homestead. You know? I ain't a young buck. That was a fun weekend. I enjoyed it thoroughly, though. It was cool seeing Moises again. It was cool meeting Carl. At first, I wasn't sure if I'd like Carl, but I feel like I understand the cadence of how he is, and it's just like cool. It's a unique person experience. You know? The thing about that is, and okay, motherfucker, you really want to go bankrupt today. The thing about it is this, right? Like, and I would not call it even like close to nuisance streaming, but like, and maybe I just need to get over it to become a better streamer. But like, the perfect example is like, you know, when Carl's reviewing the food, it's funny, you know, he's giving it like fairly sedate ratings, right? Like lower ratings. But like the issue I have with that, which I get it, I'm a streamer, I'm wearing a different hat, right? I should be able to do this too. It just still feels physically uncomfortable for me though, is that he was like critiquing the food while the person making the food was rolling the next roll. I don't know if y'all caught the nuance of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just like, bro, I don't want the sushi chef to start spitting in my fucking sushi. No, it didn't upset me. It just made me concerned. Okay, I was not upset. I get the humor. It's fine, right? but I question whether the other person picks up on the humor, is all I'm saying. Yeah, no, like, it's fine, because it's like one of the nicer Japanese restaurants, at least reputationally. You know, it's a very hot ticket place to people want to go to, right? And so, like, you know, it's and my recollection and today reaffirmed that it's a good spot. It's good food, right? You can expect a high level of service and a high level of, you know, food, really. But yeah, he was critiquing it like 5.2, right? And it's like the girl is just rolling it right there listening to that. Right? It is what it is, right? She shouldn't be too bothered by it, but I don't know. I don't know. I have to learn to do that too. Because like I've seen Paul do something similar, you know, not quite that direct, I guess it would be the word. But like I just feel like an IRL streamer has to be willing to see how the interaction could get real fucking awkward, and then they have to take it there. It's not nuisance streaming. It's just extracting the content, essentially, right? No, I'm aware of not every story, you know, because I just kind of like tuned it out because it got real crazy at one point. But I'm aware of many, you know, Ice Poseidon stories, right? Why do you think the Cobras are villains? I haven't heard that take yet. What do they do? Oh, I'm glad you like me putting things in perspective. I truly do mean it when I say that, like, some of the craziness that y'all see me doing, and it kind of just like gets like, you know, like if you're casually watching, you're like, oh, fucking rich guy thing. I'm just as surprised as you that I can do that. Okay? I'm just like, hey, let's go get sushi. And then, like, I'm like, you know, he's like, oh, you know, he's like, oh, I think of Sprouts and stuff. I was like, let's get sushi, my treat, right? Like, in my mind, I'm like, that feels so good to be able to say, and that feels so good to be able to just do, and it doesn't affect me whatsoever, you know? And it just elevates the experience. Like, I know that's rich guy shit, but, like, it's rich guy shit that I'm still very appreciative of, and the magic hasn't been lost yet. Because it happened so not that long ago, right? Well, I mean, I don't think he was critiquing it to actually critique it. I think he was critiquing it to, you know, be funny, right? It's satirical. It's a satirical critique. Nice guys finish last, that's why I'll treat her like trash. It's what I'm really supposed to do. I love that song. Fucking Ryan Higa. Hold on, let's listen to it. No, fuckface. Get out of here, YouTube. Stupid piece of shit. Oh shit, I gotta charge you guys. That's annoying. Alright, whatever. We'll do it in just a second. It's updating. Updating. YouTube is updating. Completely dopamine.
And if you ever get cold, you just have to hack it, cause I'd be cold too if I gave you my jacket. Like, whoa, sitting up front, front is for the homies, you can sit in the trunk. I'll never answer my phone, whatever you call it. And when the waiter brings the bill, I'll never reach for my wallet. Nice guys finish last, why I'll treat you like treasures. Now what I really want to do.
Fucking nuts, dude. Do I look fat in this dress? Let me speak your language. Cows go moo! Fucking what? What? Music is a waste of time, but occasionally to set... It's like how it's used to set a scene, right? Someone said I was a nice guy. I'm a nice guy because it's my natural demeanor. When there's not really anything to be had by being mean, why would you be mean? That makes no sense. Like, I like just being able to fucking turn it on. Y'all seen it. When I'm firing someone, dude, it just turns on. Right? I don't need it on all the time. It's a waste of energy. I'm a nice guy until it serves me not to be. Okay? Like, you'll notice, unless I'm sleepy and I'm trying to stay awake, I don't listen to music through a long drive even. But occasionally to pierce the monotony or to make a point, sure. Right? Okay, I wish I was callous enough to just smoke a cigar in the car, but I don't have a mobile ashtray, so. If we get home and it's not too late and I feel somewhat energetic still, I might react to some of the edits, but we'll see. Motherfucking Christmas car going like a fucking slow ass piece of shit. It's not even well done. This car wrapped its Christmas lights as shittily as I wrapped his tree, man. Come on. Oh shit, that's a terrible view. Fucking look at that shit, dude. The colors are terrible, the placement is terrible. Some poverty job, dude. What, is his first time wrapping his car or some shit? What's his excuse? Terrible, man, terrible. I'm going slow because that motherfucker is like driving real slow in front of me and the other side of the lane's even slower. But we're past it now. Now we only have 2 hours left. We've already made 20-something minutes of progress. I've never put on lights to a Christmas tree before, ever. I've never done it. It was either already put on, or, you know, later on in life we hired people to do it, like me and Kate did. The Autobahn. Glinks. Yeah, he's a nice dude. I didn't realize that Glinks was, I didn't know Glinks, but he had been sending me messages on Twitter in the past before. I didn't realize that until I like followed him after I met him. He's nice. He just invites us out to things. Like when he sees that I'm in Austin, I guess he invites me out to things. I just have never seen the DMs because they were stuck in the other DM. No, he's just inviting me to stuff, like stuff he was throwing, stuff that he was going to. Yeah, it is nice of him. I know the cigars are... Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I definitely have an energy, or sorry, I definitely have a advantage over most other people, and maybe even most other streamers, in that I just have a lot of fucking stamina for this, right? Y'all can say, oh, cracked out. It's like, bro, I bet you cannot accurately. We should do a game where it's like, for 14 days, you guys put either 1 or 0 down on a, you know, gridded sheet of paper. 1 if you think I'm on Adderall, 2 if you think I'm not. I bet you most people would get it very wrong. I don't think you can tell. You're just taking my general level of energy as like, oh, he's on something. It's like, bro, you're retarded. You understand that everything exists like on a spectrum, or not spectrum, on a curve, right? Like a normal distribution type curve. It doesn't have to be normal distribution type curve, but like we're just gonna, you know, plot it on a curve. There are people on the extreme low end of energy and people on the extreme high end of energy. Okay? And then there's a lot of people in the middle. Most people, they evaluate people based on in the middle. Okay? And I'm just like, dude, I just have more energy. I didn't, you know, get my prescription for Adderall until like 2020. It was either late 21 or early 22. I haven't been on it for that long, hence the min dosage. Right? I didn't use it in college. I didn't use it in anywhere. And I only used it because I was curious, because she kept being annoying and wanted me to see if I had any mental quirks and whatever to diagnose. And I went and did that, and they just said, you have ADHD. I was like, cool. Whatever. I didn't even use the prescription for months. All right. Oh yeah, they arrested the other dude at the hospital? Fuck him. Stupid prick. Fucking stupid robbing prick. Hungry, I'm full, but I could use more water. I could use caffeine. I could use a Zen. Oh, cool. We're gonna go explore Buc-ee's in a little bit. There are 3 gunmen and 1 getaway driver. All 4 got arrested, correct, in the armed robbery. That is absolutely true. I mean, look, we can react to it when we get home, maybe, but some of the podcasts, like Destiny and Dan Saltman and all those people, they were reacting to that time when I streamed the meeting with the prosecutor like a couple of weeks ago, right? If y'all remember that. I streamed a meeting with the prosecutors. I mean, it's hard to argue that real people getting real sentencing dates, you know, with information being given by real cops. I mean, what? You think it's staged still? Like, okay, fucking retard. Like, I feel like most of the people who still say it's staged, they're just stubborn to be, you know, they're just stubborn to not be wrong. But in doing so, they're showing how fucking bad they are at, you know, revising, you know, preconceived notions that they know to be wrong already. And that's sad, that they don't have the mental capacity to just swallow a little bit of pride and just fucking interface with the world better. That the tragedy is not that they think it's fake, it's that they're retarded. You know? It's that they're retarded. And that they're willing, and I'm like, oh my god, that was a really fucking destroyed deer carcass. It was like 2 halves of the deer, man. Holy fuck. Did that shit get hit by an 18-wheeler or what? Oh, we're going home for 2 days, then we're gonna come back. And then we'll continue the bromance. Bro, I still want to meet the necromancer, don't you? I want to meet the necromancer. Yeah, vultures fucked it up or some crazy fucking shit happened there. Yeah, from the fortune-telling store. Do y'all remember that? The necromancer. Man, dude, I wish Diablo 4 was relevant because I actually somewhat enjoy that game. I like Diablo 2 way fucking more, but like, you know, that game needs a update in the sense of not graphics, but just like in terms of gameplay mechanics. No, the game is very addicting. I just mean like there needs to be more of the things to do, I think. I would play a sequel to Diablo 2 in the same style. Elon Musk did play Diablo. I was also, I played 2 different characters the season that Elon played, and I never got my, fuck, what was it called? Damn, I don't even remember what the character was. What was the overpowered thing? It was a new character. What was the new character? Spiritborn? Spiritborn, yeah. I was a Spiritborn. And I got to like top 38 Spiritborn in the world for clearing what the fuck did I call it again? I don't remember. For clearing that in-game content that goes to level 150. And we were already clearing all 150 levels. We just were needing to clear them faster and faster. And then I was like, what is it, like 19 ranks behind Elon? And then he just kind of blitzed up to 1. But like, I could not just keep doing those instances because it's so boring. Like, it's cool when you're killing shit, okay. But then when it becomes, let's shave off 2 seconds from our completion time. It's like, dude, what am I, Formula 1 driver now? I'm fucking navigating this fucking Diablo 4 map and like making sure all my turns are very like fucking obtuse turns. Like, what the fuck is that, dude? I'm doing racing lines in a dungeon. You know? It's retarded. Why? You know? Like, I cannot find it interesting to go from like 2.5 minutes completion time to like 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Like, that doesn't feel like an accomplishment. That feels like torture. No, he definitely hired players. Like, no offense against Elon and, you know, whatever, right? But he definitely hired people. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. He for sure hired people. Wake up. What are you talking about? Oh, well, so the problem is I was used to like a driving instructor that told me more shit, right? Like, I need to find the guy. So it doesn't matter. Next time we go to that same racetrack, I realize that I have a mutual friend with the owner. And so we're going to get the best fucking driving instructor out there. Hell, if I can ever convince Paul to go to Vegas, that would be the best place. Because I'm going to tell him, like, give me the professional fucking drivers and have them sit there and tell me, you know, what to expect at the turns. At least in the beginning. Right? Like, you tell me, like, should I be getting up to a higher, you know, speed before blah, blah, blah? Should I be, you know, making the turn way more obtusely earlier? You know, when do I let off on power? Like, I want someone to tell me what to do. And I just want to do it until I'm familiar with it enough to do it myself. That's how I learn. You know? That guy just basically wanted to say nothing because he's lazy. He just didn't want to say anything. He's just like, oh, I'm just going to sit here and watch this motherfucker drive. Those were disappointing lap times for me because the year previous to that, I got way better times. Obtusely? Why is that not a word? The quality of being obtuse. What the fuck? I could use a Zin or some caffeination before we start sounding like Eeyore. There's a lot of things I miss, including my burbs. I have a burb that acts like his dog. Bagon always wants to eat what I'm eating, and she likes to get scritches. I saw that comment earlier about bringing Paul to Taiwan, and I would be down, right? But I believe his problem would be that he would not get the full credit, so to speak, in terms of monetization for the stream if he can't do stake, and there's some complex red tape there for him doing stake. Oh my god, another fucking destroyed animal. Oh yeah, dude, I love the little nook room. I love that fucking room. I hope anytime I stay at his house, I get to stay in that room. So fucking cozy, dude. And eclectic. Yeah, right, a moose cutting too. And that'd be actually an 18-wheeler. Yeah, bro, I'm 5'2", and that room is still too short. All right. I mean, yes, he should do a stream where he's having fun and not worried about steak, but like, I get that it is a demotivator of sorts. But I don't know, maybe, like if there's a, you know, like maybe next time we're in, you know, if he goes to Japan or somewhere nearby, Korea even, right? Maybe we swing by Taiwan for a few days. That'd be fun. Yeah, dude, I sleep better on couches for some reason. I'm a couch surfer. Have I ever fallen asleep while driving? Yes. When I was working as an engineer at one point. And then I also fell asleep once early in my career managing Kate. Dude, I mean, if you want to donate to keep me awake with $5 GTSs, then please pay me while saving my life, I guess. But like on a serious note, I think I'm okay. Fuck is New Zealand, Henry? Time to up the dose of Adderall. Why? Do I honestly look like I have an energy problem? Like, look at the last fucking couple, like, last week. Look at the Big Ben stream. Do I actually look like I have an energy problem? I'm bored, bro. I'm sitting in a car and it's comfortable, right? And I'm just driving, which I do enjoy. But, like, it is boring, right? Normally on such a drive, I'd be listening to a podcast, right? Or you know, listening to someone or a streamer even sometimes, but purely for educational purposes, not for entertainment, for education, because I want to catch the nuance of what they are doing. But right now, I'm just bored. Yeah, bro, being a tank is like the norm. As y'all, I know a lot of you guys are new, but like as y'all get to know me better, you're gonna realize that like that is how I am. Like I always tank because I'm not that tired and I don't need that much sleep. Especially when I'm traveling, dude. I have a very, very high propensity to just like blitz through. Yeah, no, we'll get some rest and we'll recharge, and then we'll come back even better. So I did get some interesting commentary. So y'all saw me like when I started stream, I realized no one was streaming on our end, and I was like, well, might as well. Because originally I wasn't streaming because I wasn't ready to entertain y'all. Okay, I needed to catch up on some work, which y'all saw me working on the laptop. But then when they started really going ham into the content making, I was like, all right, well, I'll document this for somebody, I guess. That's when I was, working on the laptop and doing stuff. But some of those were replying to messages from someone on Aiden's camp and then someone on the production camp for the show. Remind me when we get to the death stream, either today or tomorrow, to tell you what was said, because it's still kind of in limbo. He kicked me out. Nah, I left because I need to go home, because I have a wife and birds at home. But I'll be back for the Roswell stream this weekend. Okay? No worries. I will be back in Austin for the Roswell stream this weekend. Oh, deer. Oh, that's a lot of deer. Holy shit. Whole herd of deer. Basically, Thursday, Friday is going to be my recharge and get caught up day. I knew for a long time it wasn't going to be Bigfoot anymore. That's just kind of the misdirection of it, I guess. Yeah, we'll need to test the IRL setup for show. We also need to do a lot of principal planning on the Apprentice show. It's funny because, like, so look, Paul's way of doing events, I think, is really cool because how fast he's able to get something going and how low to the ground it is. But when I previously did events, it would be a lot of planning, a lot of prep work, and an overabundance of courting more resources than we actually needed. Now, the thing about our events that was superior is that we made good money even when we didn't have like someone with deep pockets just giving it to us. And we made some cool stuff, some highly produced stuff. The downside, though, which I will agree with him, is that it lacks soul. It lacks soul because the whole thing was in many ways made to be so corporate. We only found shows that we thought we could pitch to sponsors, right? It's almost like fucking entertainment by committee. But I wouldn't have done it any other way because the mission at the time wasn't to make something that we were proud of. It was to make fucking money. Does that make sense? Like, none of the content that we made, Kate made, whatever, was for the purpose of making content. It was for the purpose of making money. Right? And so, I'm glad I did it that way. Right? I don't think doing it the other way would be helpful because you get sold, but you get less money or less predictability. Right? Yeah. But what I want to challenge my staff at home for the shows that I have is, what if we could make a hybrid of both? It's not about the money that the apprentice will make, because they probably won't make any. I'm going to be hiring people and spending money on their Airbnbs so that I can have 14 people under one roof. Like, there's some costs. And I don't think I'll be able to defray it with sponsors or KPP. And so what that means is that, you know, some of it will be very soulful and spontaneous, but I do believe that it would make a lot of sense to plan a lot of it as well. It's a hybrid strategy. Like, you know, it's not about like copying everything Paul does and doing things just like he does it, right? Like, maybe you could do that in the beginning, you know, just until you understand why you're doing those things. But like, I always think that you should seek to eventually make something your own, right? The ability to move fast, to you know, spontaneously come up with it is very useful and is something that we should be honing. But we should also do some just principal planning as well. In my opinion. Yeah, that's the idea. Roughly half contestants, half for content. You know? Jim Jarmusch, yes. Yes, I love that quote by him. I also like the other one, I think, that was attributed to him, which is, it's not about where you take things from, it's about where you take things to. And that is true. That is incredibly true. Gotta bring some hot bitches. The fuck? Bro, like, I posted one picture of a person who actually applied for the job. I was like, what? Bro, this ain't gonna pass the wife test. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I gotta host an Iron Chef? What the fuck does that mean? What, the Iron Chef is a fucking Asian guy or what? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. No booer? Jesus. I did not know that. Bite the apple. I wish I didn't pass by Buc-ee's, motherfucker. Damn, bro. I didn't realize that fucking being a bigger streamer meant I'd have to stop wearing my watches as much. That kind of blows. You know what I'm saying? Shit kind of blows. Wow, what a fucking wild ass comment. Dude is always smiling, but then again, I would too if I got to bang Amaranth. My God. Come on, bro. Come on. Oh, also, I might have purchased 2 watches when I was bored at Paul's house. I might have gotten a CX watch, a Audemars Piguet purple dial, frosted gold, one of 200, maybe. $162,000. I bought it gray market, unfortunately, and the price is higher than retail, but it's fine. The price of that watch, I remember when it was $400K during the watch craze. That's crazy, dude. That watch for $400K is not making any sense. For $160, I guess. It really should go for closer to $100 though, but whatever. Like, if you bought it at retail price, it'd be closer to $100. One watch for each time zone, damn. It should be fun when I get it. I'll just bring it with me anytime I'm expecting to interact with CX people. It'll be one of the watches in the box. I might even get something etched, some retarded message etched into the bottom of it. So if someone ever does fucking try to rob me for it, then it'll imprint that etching on their fucking hand. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it was nice meeting you. TwitchCon. Francis Ford Coppola. I saw that, dude. I saw that. I have that pulled up on my laptop. I almost got distracted. The Phillips auction that happens in 2-3 days. Yeah, Francis Ford Coppola selling his own FFC is insane. But also, there's no way, like, that's gonna go for like $4 to $10 million. Like, what? Cool watch, though. Black gauntlet. Nah, I don't think she's gonna buy me the porn watch ever. In fact, if y'all ever see the porn watch for sale, tell me. Tell me. Hee-hoo. What a character, man. What a character. Yeah, kiss my piss. Bitch. Listen, guys, it wasn't my fault for wearing a high-valued watch that day. I thought we were filming a gay porn scene. I didn't realize that wasn't the setting for a very fancy watch. Alright? Shithole movie. Oh shit. We need gas very soon. How does this always happen? Alright, next gas station, I guess. Holy shit, that's so fucking hot. Let it run out of gas for content? I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so, Bubba. Buster. Oh, Roswell, New Mexico. What's the weather like in Roswell this weekend into next week? Gas station. God damn it. Oh, wait. Nope, didn't miss it. Bitch. Caught it. Yep, Roswell's gonna be fun. I'm already looking forward to it. I look forward to these trips. It's very interesting. Like, I used to look forward to all travel, right? Because, and I'm talking about, like, when Kate started hitting it big and we traveled a bunch, I was like, oh, this is nice. And then I got to the point where I'm like, I dread travel. And now, I enjoy it again. CX effect. I have fun. I don't know what I'm going to get. And it doesn't feel like work. It is work. It doesn't feel like work. That's a very big wolf text. I need to work on being a better streamer. I've put myself in my own personal streamer university. Okay? Population fucking 1. Alright, let's do this. I do need my wallet though. Oh shit, so bright. Motherfuck. Damn, okay, so it's gonna be cold. Fuck. What a whiplash, dude. Cold, hot, cold, hot. Because previously when I looked it up, it was supposed to be not hot, but like not that cold either. Oh wait, it's already in my bag. Check my text. Hey. What's up? Yeah, just add it tomorrow. That'll be easier. No, what? If I don't stop, what are you talking about? What the hell are you talking? Oh, this is driving content, my friend. Drive tint. Well, it's a good thing that y'all are talking to each other now. You know, it never happens in e-girl chats. Does it really suit my character so well? Huh. When we cut our hair, you'll know that I've sold out and become corporate. You'll know that I don't love you anymore, and that I only love the dollar. It'll be just like Samson cutting his hair. Kind of. What the fuck is that? Fuck off, dude. No, I don't want to donate to some dumbass cause. I don't give a fuck if there's fucking 50-year-old traditions of fucking donating to babies. The fuck is wrong with you, bro? What is this? Fucking panhandling? Don't forget to sub and donate, by the way. Ah, shit, I gotta piss, though. Piss tint. Those babies can get a job. Yeah. That's right. Alright, I got pizza. Oh my god. It's fucking closed? Fuck. Do the plants need any watering? Ay, ay, ay. No, we'll find another gas station. We'll find another gas station. I don't think it'd be smart for me to piss outside on stream. Also, near business. Someone might see my wiener. Fun. Shit, dude, I've already done that before. Pissing a bottle in the Rolls Royce. Shit is poverty, man. Some poverty shit. Oh, I have no idea. I put in like 20 gallons, but it wasn't totally out yet, but so probably just 22. What the fuck? I don't know what that means, okay. I don't know what that means. Okay, here we go. Roll down the windows and piss out the... What the fuck? I smell a little smoky from yesterday's fire. You know what would be nice? I think one of these... Oh, shit. One of these nights... What the fuck? Okay, anyways. I think one of these nights that we're home, I should do another fucking fire pit stream. I enjoyed that. Okay. We don't even have to cook any... The fuck? Where am I? I'm pretty sure this is a weird way to drive, but whatever. I just enjoy being in front of a fire smoking a cigar. That's it. And we'll just fucking chat. But what are you talking about? What do you mean get to the other side? Who died? You think I could become toxic and unhinged? Wait, what? Out of curiosity, I'm just gonna ask, why do you think that would happen? There are no wrong answers, I'm just curious. Because I feel like most streamers get lost in the sauce when their desire to succeed and to make money and to, you know, essentially make a name for themselves. But it's really just about, like, you know, making your way in the world, right? I don't need the streaming thing to make my way in the world. I just enjoy it, and I enjoy the challenge of trying to get better. It's the same thing. I don't know if you caught the other day when we were in the park and I was like, you know, I cocked my pistol, right? Like, I'm really good with the pistol, okay? Like, relative to most people. For some reason, I just enjoy shooting a handgun at longer and longer distances over time. That shit is fun. Because it's harder than doing so with a rifle. I don't know why that's so fun for me, but it is. I feel the same way about streaming, right? Like, I like streaming, and I think it's fun to push myself and challenge myself. But, you know, I'm not going to generally take the easy way out, right? Which I can tell that a fair bit of degeneracy would be very, very quote-unquote content. But that's very short-lived relative to, like, you know, how you're gonna entertain the audience for the next year, 2 years, 3 years, something like that, right? So I enjoy the game. Maybe one day it'll make a lot of money, and then it'll be about, you know, to some extent, you know, money and the enjoyment, but right now it's all just enjoyment. Why would I pray for another invasion? What? What? Do you know how this works, bro? That's what I'm saying. Now, I agree with that message. If you're streaming for money, it's all lost. It's a lost cause. Like, if money is the primary motivator, you know, and there's no, like, innate desire to make content or to be creative or to entertain other people, then yeah, there's no point. It's weird, though, because my favorite form of content, you know, without respect to the audience, just like my own, you know, liking of it is I love just sitting there and talking to someone. I love the exchange of ideas and the chance to pick someone's brain. Like, that is the most interesting thing for me. And the challenge will be if I can, push myself to ask better questions and to be a better conversationalist over time, so that I can bring out, kind of the most interesting bits and the best kind of side of someone in, a short, medium, or long form dialogue type setting. Wow, you like attention unique. Sure. Sure, buddy. Sure. Sure. That's why when I was presented with the option to be an influencer, I decided not to be. Back when this whole thing was, still in the early days. Yes, I want the attention is why I was unseen, unheard, unknown for almost a decade. It was the long shoot one of them just so I could fucking hop on Aiden Ross's stream and become the streamer that you see in front of you today. All part of the plan, buddy. Still looking for a place to piss. I'm looking for a pot to piss in. Do I rewatch my own streams? Only if y'all clip parts of it that are funny and just to like revisit. Otherwise, I do not watch my own streams. Am I supposed to? Does it make me better or it doesn't help at all? The fuck? Plan new content? True. True. What do you think this is? A fucking Iron Man suit? Built-in urinal. The fuck? Yeah, why does it have a built-in urinal and then reprocess the water and remove all the impurities and fucking make it potable again and then drink it? Right? Make it drinkable. Buy more watches. Is that the goal? Is that the goal of life? More watches. Alright, we're only an hour and 10 minutes away from home. That was pretty fast, wasn't it? But I still gotta fucking piss, man. Where the fuck is my fucking bathroom? It's almost Christmas. I do enjoy the festiveness of Christmas, even though I've never lit up a tree or installed a single fucking roof light. Never done any of that shit, and don't plan on it. I will have other people fucking decorate the tree for me. Festivus. I would definitely have cool shit to build if I was a billionaire. Like, I have a lot of curiosity about a lot of things, but we'll see if we get around to anything like that. I actually have this belief that, like, billions is really cool and it can obviously be leveraged into, you know, something else better, but, like, I actually think that clout is going to be, in the next decade, something that we recognize to be more valuable than money at many, many, you know, intervals higher than it is now. Peach in your bag. Well, I'm gonna stream on his poverty boat. Give me the pitch, man. You're not making it sound super appealing. Of course I eat with Burger Planet. Why wouldn't I eat with Burger Planet? What would we eat? Burgers? The thought of what? You Philistine. You decadent Philistine. Okie doke. Barreling towards home. Oh, another Buc-ee's? Is this a Buc-ee's? I like Buc-ee's. Potty party, yes. I don't mind if I do. 50 miles? Go fuck yourself. 50 miles. Fucking closed again? What time is it? It's very late, isn't it? It's... Okay, fuckface. Bro, where the fuck is my phone receiver that magnetizes? Like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? I need to fix that before... Oh, I'm not even gonna be driving this car. Fuck me. I'm gonna be driving the green G-Wagon to go UFO hunting. Dude, today just got away from me, man. What the fuck? I woke up pretty late. I got the day started even later. What the fuck was I doing all day? Fuck me, bro. I don't even know what the fuck I did from, like, waking up at noon to 3 p.m. I think I just sat downstairs with Moises because Ice was still asleep and the doors were locked, and so we're just like, alright, it's not even worth streaming this. You know what I mean? Just two dudes sitting on a couch. last longer. So many deer, so many deer, so many deer. Slow down. What the fuck? A lot of deer tonight. Do an event and make streamers compete. Compete in what? I think we're gonna do our first show soon, hopefully. I might just have to show proof of concept before I get any takers. The Apprentice. Le Apprentice. I don't know, guys. I know there is a persistent undertone of, oh, you're a bad boss. Oh, you're a bad boss. I don't think I am a bad boss, man. And maybe this is not even the same metric, but hear me out. I went from being successful at planning virality to being successful at marketing and getting things sponsored to being successful at courting viral, moments via access journalism, right? To becoming a streamer myself. I don't know, man. I feel like I've shown a decent amount of understanding of many, many, many aspects of the field that I work in. It's not like I have any super glaring blind spots currently. Audio and tech boss fights. Yeah, well, those things are someone else's problem. Definitely someone else's problem. I am doing an apprentice event, correct? And if I don't find a gas station soon, I will be doing a car interior cleaning event. I probably should be more cutthroat, honestly. Invite Trump? Bro, the sitting president of the United States? Nah, bro, he's gonna be too busy throwing UFC fights on the White House lawn. See, the thing about, as they call it, Trump derangement syndrome, is that while I understand President Trump often speaks or acts in a manner that historically we would say lacks decorum, right? Lacks the gravity of the station that he holds. That is, the basically biggest critique against Trump that, people levy. But it's so crazy to me that so many people, and sometimes they're very intelligent people. It's not about intellect. It's just so surprising to me that so many people cannot understand the paradigm. That, like, when decorum works, use decorum. When decorum doesn't work, throw it out the fucking window, because what the fuck are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Yes, historically, there's been decorum. Right? Yes. Just like historically there was no air conditioning. But we're in a whole new world, buddy. We ain't in Kansas anymore. Right? Like, I'm just surprised so many people don't understand. Like, it's like, oh, can you believe he said that? It's like, I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. Like, we are past the decorum stage, man. the very idea of presidential literally does not fucking matter. You either are or you aren't. Taiwan number one. True that. True that. Although now we can't go to China. Oops. Aliens. Marphalites. Bullshit like that. Nice guys finish last. That's why I'll treat you like trash. That's not really what I want to do. Nom 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 nom. Alright, another gas station. So I can find pee, get my energy, get my zen. God damn that guy trying to scam McDonald's. If I was a shareholder, I would have ratted. No, ma'am, do not give him the second fry. Do not. He needs to pay for that. That's how shareholder value gets depleted. Okay? That's how you erode shareholder value. Rich $1 million for fries. Is McDonald's still open? I'm pretty sure their ice cream machine isn't open. Stupid bitches. It's never fucking open. But is the restaurant itself open? It's probably not, right? Because like fucking what time is it? Oh wait, is this closed too? Motherfucker. I can't tell. I literally can't tell if it's closed. It probably is. God damn, dude. Who would have thought after midnight, nothing fucking open? Any final thoughts on the film in the process of making it? I don't know. I'm still trying to understand what his motivation was for making the film. Or at least what the breakdown was in terms of his reason for making it, you know, the way he made it. Like, it's just weird to me because like normally you make a movie when you have a story to tell, right? Oh shit, it's a nice place. Like normally you make a movie because you have a story to tell, and so you have some inkling of what that story is, you know. I've not really seen very many instances of someone not knowing what the story is, but just wanting to make a movie. Like, it's possible, obviously. Someone could just want to do something creative, right? But then to also want to stream it, I don't know, man. I would guess that he just thought it was an interesting stream activity, and it was just like, why not try it? That's what I think it is. But I feel like his spirit of like, why not, you know? And it's essentially, it's like the spirit of exploration, right? I feel like most people can't find that to be fun, or at least not as fun as he finds it to be, because they have to worry about fucking earthly concerns like making money. That dampens exploration, obviously, right? Christopher Columbus was getting motherfucking paid. You know, he wasn't doing that shit for free. No one discovers shit for free until you're already rich. Stand guard. I rate this bathroom 5 out of 10. In case we need the sugar. Did you know we used to know the guy who sold this to fucking... I think he sold it for like 80 million or some shit. This brand is an influencer made candy brand that sold for 80 million to one of the big boys. Crazy, right? Just straight up crazy town, dude. Good for him, though, honestly. Good for him. Oh shit, it's way too many calories, bro. I can't do that. Fuck it, I'll drink one that has a lot of calories. Looks very seductive. We're gonna go home and then we're gonna come back. Okay? Like on Saturday. Or maybe Friday. We'll see. I don't know if I'd like Mexican apple soda. TBH. Still worth trying, I guess. Snacks. Okay, whatever. Oh, actual ice cream? Do I need actual ice cream? No, no, no. No, no, no. We're good. Hello. Could I get, let's see, one of the citrus Zens, the 3 milligram?
3 milligram?
Yeah.
Correct.
And then could I also get this Jurassic Park scratch-off ticket?
Yeah. You have your ID on it?
Yes. Thank you. And so how does that work? You just scratch it off here and then whatever?
Yeah, but now you won't be able to check because it's closed now.
Oh.
You're from here, Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you scratch it just like this, check this number and this number should be met.
Okay.
Okay, and then you can take the money tomorrow if you win.
Gotcha. Does it matter where I turn it into or what?
Tomorrow.
Has to be here?
No, wherever you like, anywhere.
Oh, okay,
Or
cool.
it should be only in Texas, all in Texas, all
Nice.
over, anywhere.
Alright, cool.
24.98.
Yep.
Doesn't matter wherever you like. But not outside Texas, only in Texas.
Sure.
You just a debit or credit card?
Credit?
No, credit no.
Oh, no credit?
Debit card. Because it's a lottery.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
Debit card or cash?
Yeah, debit.
Yeah, right. No.
No?
It's a debit card?
Yeah.
You need to put your PIN number. Do not bypass.
Oh, don't do the
No,
okay.
bypass because it's a lottery. When you have a lottery,
Sure.
you need to put your PIN.
They go through? Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Alright. Thank you very much.
Have a good one.
You too. Thank you. Every so often I pay the retard tax. Not really. This is the first time in my life I've bought a scratch-off ticket. Just because I thought it was cool. I don't even know how to fucking play this shit. I just thought it looked really cool. It's holographic, man. Look at that shit, bro. Oh, it's so fucking bright. Fuck me. Fuck. Oh my god, my screen is crusty. Why? Piece of shit. Also, why does it smell like fucking Buddhist monasteries? It smells like incense. What the fuck? Oh, Whataburger's open. Let's eat that. Let's scratch it when we get home, because I don't understand the rules. And if I scratch too much, I could just not win, right? Or no? How does this work? What does it mean you did that shit on purpose? What are you talking about? What did the Indian guy do? Bro, I'm telling you, man, I'm fucking retarded in many ways. Alright? I don't have the... It's not that I have more knowledge than the average person. It's that I have different knowledge. Okay? How to play a scratch-off ticket, what the process even is to collect your winnings. I don't know how to do that shit. Luckily, the knowledge I don't have, a lot of retards have, so it's not valuable. Fuck it, bro. We'll do a patty melt then. It's been a long time since I've had a Whataburger patty melt. I have no idea. What, you have to buy scratch-offs with cash? That's retarded. Who would do that? Man, dude, whoever invented scratch-offs is a fucking nefarious genius. An evil motherfucker. Why the fuck are there Chinese? Oh, it's a Chinese restaurant. Oh, it's open. But it's weird. Oh no, that's a motel. What the fuck? A Chinese motel? Who would fucking stay at something like that? Show bells. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Oh, this is weird. Is this guy robbing the place or what? There's only one car here and it's acting really weird. Wow, dude, that car's so fucked up. Wow, what the fuck? Wait, is there anyone even here? Isn't this a 24-hour joint? Oh my god. Hello.
Hello. Thank you for choosing Whataburger Mobile.
Yeah, I'll do a, I guess a double patty melt, but I'll do it, plain and dried with just the cheese.
Okay.
I guess, yeah, I'll also do the, onion rings, just a medium order.
Okay. Do you want a drink with that?
Yeah, I'll do a Diet Coke.
What's the drink?
Diet Coke.
What else for you?
I think that's it.
I'll read the window.
Alright, thank you. I just don't see the... I just don't care to scam these guys very much. You know? With your fucking apps and whatever. I value simplicity. I get it. It's a custom thing. It's a good habit to just be economical and frugal. Yeah, I just want it dry. Wait, what's this movie called? Chinaman the movie? Carmichael the movie? Damn, dude, I could be the star of the sequel. Okay? I get home to find, you know, Mr. Goldstein has been murdered. And Mango is also in jail or dead.
$13.74.
Yep. And so, all of his cars and stuff are mine now.
There you go. Did you want any ketchup?
Yeah, just some spicy ketchup, I guess.
Okay. 1 second.
It makes sense, dude. It makes sense. Right? Mr. fucking, what's his face is Dunzo. Right? Mr. Goldstein is Dunzo, so his house servants would just take his shit. Right? I get the house, I get the cars, I might even get the bank accounts. Oh shit. Actually, me and Shivi could probably do a really funny, like, Big Brother style stream. How old is Shuvi? Like 19? I am 37, so I could have had Shuvi. Correct. That'd be funny if me and Shuvi just did IRL streams for like, yeah, you're right, a week. Where I just pretend I'm his dad. And we just do regular father-son activities. You know? Be kind of funny, right? Yes, I had him when I was 18. Judge me, why don't you? Y'all should float that idea to him. Jesus, Xena is almost my age. What are my ways? Why is his father in prison? Well, we don't need Shuvi to act in the sense of like a movie. We just need to role play. It's not the same thing. Ruth. Wait, who's Ruth? Huh? Did Tazo bail her out? I don't know. Why would he do that? Like, I have no issue with it. I'm just saying, like, what was his angle? Just to be nice or what? Will there be gay sex in my show? Not really. Unless Tazo is a contestant, I guess. Oh, I appreciate that. Holy shit, why the fuck's it taking so long, bro? I thought it was fast food. Get Burger Planet. Am I using coupons? Nope. I didn't learn anything from him. At least not the couponing part. What I need to do is I need to ruin him. He might introduce me to Taco Bell and fucking Caesar's Pizza, but I'm gonna introduce him to Ferraris and fucking Richard Mills. Okay? We're slowly getting through to him. Oh, it's not being dumb with money. It's not being dumb with money. Did you see me sell my Ferrari that I bought for $300,000 for $850K in less than 2 years? Find me that kind of return in a fucking discretionary asset. The fuck are you talking about, bro? I do think being dumb with money occasionally is fun, but I also know how to enjoy myself and buy really cool things and not be dumb with money. That's a skill issue, my friend. When's the next watch giveaway? Well, that's the good thing about being home. Y'all should be excited that I'm home. For those of y'all who are new to my stream, when I'm home and I call it 1,000 viewers, y'all get watches. Thank you.
You're welcome. You have a good one.
Me too. That's when y'all get watches. All right. I don't know. I have to look. When I get home, I'll look. I'll check how much KPP I've made. It's probably a decent amount. This is why I didn't mind paying for everything or like not everything, but like, you know, a lot of things and like the food and all that shit. You know, like I was buying like fucking hot chocolates and food for everyone. The reason is because I know I'm going to get enough KPP that it more than justifies the cost. Like, I know it. Excuse me while I eat for a second. What is a common exotic or supercar? Talking about like it's just a base level Ferrari or what? My question to you is, why would you buy the base level supercar? I'm still learning the lore of CX. And I've never had a desire for the base level bullshit. I will say though that I absolutely did make money on a base level car, but it's because I bought it in 2019 and I sold it in 21. It happens, but yeah, not common. The thing is, if you play your cards right, it's part of the vibe and the content making. Carl and I are playing chess. It's cute. Who's winning? These onion rings are great. I rarely get onion rings nowadays. I mean, I rarely eat fast food now. Motherfucker. Oh, Jesus Christ, yep. It's a legendary one. Onion rings. I'm eating onion rings. I only went 1 year because Richard Mill invited us out. I've never been since or before, I guess. No reason I haven't been, just I mean, I guess I just it's not that I don't have an interest, it's just I don't have that much discretionary time when it's not going to be absolutely almost guaranteed to be a super differentiated experience, which it is when I'm going with obviously RM, right? Like, they will make it a very, dude, I was gonna talk about this the other day, but like, did you know that when we went to the last RM event, they had a pop-up store with like, and it was in Texas, right? This one. And so the theme was cowboys. Fucking stereotyping us, but that was the theme. And then they had a pop-up Lucchese store, they had a pop-up Western wear store, they had a pop-up nice felt cowboy hat maker store. And I was just like, oh, great. Like, you know, they invite us here and then they're like selling us stuff through vendors. And then I realized that everything there was free. They'd already paid for it. It wasn't a store. It was a place to outfit yourself in Western wear for the festivities. I can show you the boots I got. They're $2,000 boots for free. Kate got 2 pairs of boots because she's like, can I have 2? And they go, yeah, sure. If we do the math, very few watch brands can afford to do that. Because the average selling price isn't high enough. For RM, it's a rounding error. I agree. Rare, harder to come upon cars that require a significant amount of money that most people don't have is the best hurdle. You gotta get invited to those events. They're not just owning an RM. It's not just owning an RM. You have to be invited. I get invited to 1 or 2 of them every year, though. They'll probably even do something around the FIFA World Cup. LaFerrari. Pretty car. My plain and dry fucking French toast looking patty melt. It's probably like 1.8 million. Pretty good. Yes. That's what I was getting to, Lamborghini LA. I don't think you got a new one. It kind of doesn't make sense pricing wise, but I'd have to see the option sheet, obviously, right? Because while I think it is probably possible to option one out to 500K plus, I don't think that's what they sell for. It's been a few years though, so I don't know Tributo pricing, and I don't know if they've marked it up or whatever, right? There's a lot of variables. There's a lot of variables. What the fuck? What a cheap ass car. Bro, someone either stole the knob that lets me adjust the air temperature, or it fell off. What the ever-loving fuck? Who did this? What the fuck, dude? No wonder there's no AC. What a motherfucker, dude. I don't think anyone actually stole it. I think it fell off, but where the fuck did it fall off to? Well, that's a bit of a mindfuck. Man, dude, what the fuck? Life, bro. ghetto shit, man. Where the fuck did that shit fall off to?
Anonymous just tipped $5. When you do another free watch giveaway, can you advertise it in the title of your stream to farm more viewers?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure this wasn't off earlier, man. That's weird. It just fell off then. Bro, this car is such a headache. Like, you have no idea. Fucking Rolls Royce off Temu is right. Let's fucking find this stupid ass knob. Ah, what a dick, dude. Where's this shit? What the hell was that? You did not have car. I doubt you had stock in Rolls Royce, unless you're just talking about broadly like Volkswagen Group or some shit. You had stock in Rolls Royce, the jet engine manufacturer. Same logo, different company now. Bro, if I get the PA to rubber cement the knob, it'll take fucking 2 months. I'm just gonna stick it on myself right now. I'm gonna try to. How the fuck does this go on? This is such a cheap piece of shit, dude. Who made this cheap piece of shit, dude? I fixed it for now. Man, that shit is cheap. Fucking light as fuck. Ugh. What song? What? What song just ended? Oh, that's the Annabelle theme song. Alright, here we go. Oh, fuck me. Whatever. Y'all don't see that. How long does it take for my watches to get delivered? Why? So you can fucking rob me? Stupid fucking kidding. I think the Grand Seiko will be in maybe before I leave for Roswell, and the other one won't get here until I don't know when I get back. I didn't hear from AC7. Hopefully he's not mad at me, but I don't know, man. I'll give it a few days to cool off, I think. I didn't think it was that big a deal. I mean, if he can laugh and have a good time watching us get swatted, which is fine to me, I feel like most things should be fine. You know? I don't know why. I don't understand why there's so much stigma. I mean, I guess I kind of do, but like around people recognizing or letting other people recognize that they're still seeing someone. I don't get it. I kind of do, but you know. Yeah, exactly with bodyguards. There are a number of specialty carriers with armored cars that will bring you the watch with the guy with the fucking gun, correct? Oh, I appreciate that. I'm trying to become a better streamer too. There's two ways they do it. One is they ship it in an armored car with a guy with a gun, sometimes two guys with guns. The other way is they use a discreet carrier, and then it's just like some random dude shows up in an SUV, unmarked, and then he just gives you a package and leaves. It's either unmarked and low attention, or it's high attention, but very armed. Insane is life with a bunch of money. It's about as good as you thought it was, except the money. There's probably some intellect in there, but I think my intellect, as I understand it, IQ is about how fast you learn, how fast you pick up, right? It's different than knowledge in your brain, right? Useful knowledge. You don't have to be smart. You could just be very learned, right? And I feel like that's my thing. I'm very learned in the sense that I've experienced and seen and asked a lot of questions. Okay? And what you're witnessing is the compounding of love it when we have internet issues. Nothing better than internet fucking issues. Alright, it's good. Yeah, it was a good week. A lot of fun. A lot of work was done. I don't know where it cut off. What was the answer to the question? Which question? You're gonna have to be more specific. Like 45 minutes from home. Oh yeah, I said I was learned because I've had access to a lot of people. I've gotten to observe a lot of things that most people don't get to observe. I'm in a position where I don't have to act on any of it if I don't want to. You know, and then yeah, I mean it's pretty simple. I just have the information. I don't necessarily learn it faster. Smart to me has always been an implication about how fast you learn or how fast you pick things up. And I'm not good at picking things up fast or learning fast. I'm a slow burning synthesis kind of person. You know? But like, I just keep grinding away at it until I make progress that a lot of people feel is like incredible, but it's really just one foot in front of the other for 1,000 steps. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with just one step. Dude, there's so much fucking... I hate this driving situation right here. There's so much fucking 18-wheelers on the fucking road. How do I sustain my focus or drive? I don't know. I just have... I don't know. I'm just always... I'm wired this way, I guess. I don't know why I work so hard. I would love to, like, you know, rest and let my hair down and just recharge and like, reset. But, like, there's a compulsion in me that just doesn't want to do that. Call it FOMO. I literally sleep less, I think, because my brain has FOMO about being awake. Like, I do need less sleep than most people, but it's still very, very, you know, it's very, very easy to just sleep more, right? Like, I mean, just don't do anything, you'll fall asleep. But my brain has so much FOMO that it's missing out on consciousness while being asleep that, you know, I keep the schedule that I do. Bro, there are some, like, fucking snaky motherfuckers who come in here sometimes. There's one person who's been very active in this chat who's kind of a streamer. And, like, the only reason they're active in my chat is because they're trying to get me to help them do something. It's like, I'm not the guy, bro. I ain't the guy. It's like, I hope none of you guys watch me because you're hoping to glean something or get a handout, because it ain't ever gonna happen. You might get a giveaway watch, but that's it, bro. Nothing else. Oh, I wasn't even talking about cowboy, but like, you know, like it can mean, I guess, more than one person potentially, but like, yeah, that wasn't referring to cowboy. The reason I don't like it is because it symbolizes my life going back to where it was at, you know, not really, but like kind of, in 2022, where I had a lot of fucking people always messaging me, emailing me, calling me, and I knew what it was they wanted. You know, what I didn't know was how little the relationship meant to them, other than for that thing. And so I'm glad to have dropped all the excess baggage, and I think it may be soon time to do that shit again. Yeah, but being better than the guy fired isn't useful. You have to be good enough to be the PA. I hope you guys don't take me firing a retard as, like, you know, proof paramount that, well, if I'm not that retarded, I should be fine. No. You need to be way better than just not retarded. Okay? You need to be adequate. What is this bullshit of like, oh, I'm better than that guy? Maybe. Does it matter? You know? It doesn't matter if you're better than the previous guy. He was an idiot. I don't want fame per se, except that it's kind of a requisite, you know, thing to achieve if you're going to keep growing as a streamer, obviously, right? I don't give a fuck about any of the accoutrements of fame. I mean, like, when y'all look at me, do I really need more advantages? Huh? Like, a person in my... let's pretend that I was single for a sec, right? And I had either $50 or $100 million. Take your pick. How hard is it to meet girls? Okay, then. Right? Like, what the fuck do you think I want it for? It's merely a job requirement, right? If I could not have if I could just fucking take off a mask and be unrecognizable in my daily life, except when I'm streaming, I'd do that. Like, what is there that I cannot access currently that more fame or fame in general would solve? Because I literally don't know. I feel like you guys are just getting caught up in the whole fame and fortune bullshit. Dude, no one who knows anything cares about the fame part. And I love the version where people are like, oh, you like attention. Bro, if I liked attention, I'd drive a fucking Lamborghini as a daily driver. The fuck? Like, I'd buy a Bugatti and just drive it to fucking Starbucks every day or some shit. Yeah, like, that's what I don't understand at all. Like, oh, the fame. I don't care for fame. But, you know, in terms of what my goals in life, I don't really have goals. I've never had goals. Like, it'll surprise y'all, and maybe some of y'all just won't even believe me, but I don't move through life with a master plan. What I move through life with is playing the hand that I'm dealt, playing the board that exists. And generally, I'm fighting someone else's battle. Right? Like, that's what it is. It's not my own mission. It's not my own goal. It's someone else's goal that I'm helping them accomplish. That's been my role for about as long as I can remember. Now we're pretty close. 35 minutes or so. that's so hard. Like, my shit, like my phone holder breaking is like so fucking annoying. Like, I can think of nothing else more annoying than that. It is kind of fun, but I still have the competing agenda of needing to do some of her stuff. I just wish I could do only mine. I can't even imagine what that would be like in terms of productivity, and then like it's essentially like creating things that I want to see come to fruition. That is not something that I have ever thought about or been familiar with. You know? CX is behind me? Damn. I'll try not to mess it up. A lot of pressure. We are going to stream our hearts out. And hopefully, we will get to show a lot more differentiated experiences that y'all usually don't get access to. What? Wait, did he say that recently, or are you talking about just like from prior conversations? Did he say he wants it next week? What the fuck? Bro, he's like a fucking... I actually like... contrary to what y'all might think, I actually would enjoy the idea of a slightly too toxic berating coach. Like, treat me like I'm Michelle Kwan. I'm Asian, I have the hair. Okay? Just crack the motherfucking whip. I want a boot camp. Alright? I want Olympic gold. Did you know that every memoir of an Olympic athlete, they hate their fucking coach? They motherfucking hate their coach. And I understand why. It's because that person had to push that greatness out of you. Let's be honest. They wrung it out of you like the fucking last dollop of toothpaste. And that's what it takes to get to the very top, because everyone else's coach is squeezing them too. And greatness rises to the top, and then once you get there, you think, well, I didn't need that kind of fucking abuse. And so then you put a bad footnote about them in your memoir. No one fucking had an issue with their coach when they were winning the gold medal, though. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes multiple gold medals. Wait, so going back to the question, did he actually just say that or what? I brought him out of depression. Well, no. He had already sorted his life out. Behind the scenes, I talked to him once when he was like pretty despondent. Right? But like, I would not say that like it was our conversation or anything. I think it's just extra perspective. It was even perspective for me. It wasn't a one-way, street in terms of like value. Like, I got a lot out of that, even though we didn't talk about streaming really, right? But I think he basically has spent the time and has done the work to kind of pull himself up to a place where, he's more in his element. Huh. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I got the sense too, but like, I just don't move that fast, but it'd be kind of fun to just fucking do it. But the trepidation I have is that, I don't know, man, holiday season, is that really the time? Like, right after the fucking scavenger hunt, right after the fucking Roswell thing is when we're gonna run it? I'm down, but like, it just feels very, very fast. I feel like a lot of my crew will be like, what? But that drives me a little bit. I kind of want to be like, here, let me fucking show you. Oh, you think it's too fast? I'll pick up the phone. I'll fucking call. I'll do it. Just watch. That's the type of shit that invigorates me, man. Like, I kind of like that I don't know if I could. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to commit to this, but I'm just saying that, like, conceptually, it's kind of interesting, right? Making time a very sensitive resource when it doesn't have to be is very interesting. I love artificial time constraints. I love it. Little scuffed. I have not been invited to Amex Black, but I should probably go through my emails, because if I had, I might not have even caught it. I don't even care for the black card. Is just status now, man. All the concierge benefits have been neutered. It's actually pretty sad. It's just a flex for the money, or for the symbolism. It doesn't actually do the thing. It used to be you had full-time access to concierge, which was like insane. The chat is fucky, which is so gay. Disconnecting from the chat, reconnecting to the chat, disconnecting from the chat, reconnecting to the chat. Fucking bullshit. stupid fucking internet sucks. Massive dong. It's double fisting 2 BBCs right now. Yeah, bro, that was crazy. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my internet. It was just like, no, never. Man, dude, I'm like already in Houston, but I'm still 28 minutes from home. I don't think the Starlink is on because of all the fucking bullshit about the cables. It was like, I just couldn't stand the noise of like the fucking Ethernet cable just like slapping the fucking car. I was like, okay, fuck it. We ain't doing that right now. Wait, is Shuvi actually voicing over? Like, you're saying that, in his edit, right? Dude, Tazo was the most convincing actor on set. Tazo is the most convincing actor on set. When he went right up behind Shuvi and he goes, oh, so tight, I believed him. And when Mr. Goldstein said that Moises was a piece of shit, I also bought into that. I'm kidding, totally kidding that. I did think, like, what the fuck did I get into? And then that thought was wiped away by fucking 3 vehicles jamming up in our space. And then as I sat there with my gun, I remember thinking, it's a good thing I like shooting long range to challenge myself with a fucking pistol. I love, dude, y'all saw me. I streamed putting, over the course of a couple of weeks, 10,000 rounds. I think it was like 3 or 4 weeks at least, though. Maybe longer, like 6 weeks. I put 10,000 rounds through a Glock just to fucking get used to it. Like, I love fucking pistols. I don't know why. So those motherfuckers better watch it. Because I will snipe their asses with a fucking handgun. Oh, really fun thing that we get to do when we get home is we get to play with our bow and arrow. Do you remember before we left, we went to the Renaissance Festival, right? And I bought a fucking Wind Force. I can show you when I get home. I like my Cabot Apocalypse. I like my Cabot Ultimate bedside gun. I have a suppressor on that. That is my favorite pistol to fire. So smooth, 45 ACP. So smooth, so quiet, and the gun itself is beautiful. Of course, I'm very, very familiar with the staccatos. I have 3 of them. Staccato CS. I have way more than 3 staccatos. I have 3 staccatos of the same model alone. In case one is at the cleaner, and then one was at the fucking police evidence locker, and then one is on my person. But now I got that other one back, so I have 3. I do have a Luger from 1943. I do have a Luger. That's also a fun gun. It's also a real fun gun. But like, I get really annoying when I'm using it because I start fucking trying to mimic Christopher Waltz's fucking Colonel Wanda, right? I'm just like, I mean, if you say so. I did not have my concealed carry then because I was anticipating helping out with the real disgusting squirting bullshit scene and then cleaning up after. So, and then I didn't want it to get in the way because I'd be moving around so much, and so I put it in my bag briefly right before the cops showed up, just serendipitously, really. I had it on me most of the night until right before the cops showed up. What's up, Orgex? Want to kill me some Nazis? Well, yeah, I get he wants to train me to become safer. That's always appreciated, but like, you know, so far we've done pretty decent. Man, what the fuck is this guy going fucking 5 miles an hour for? Goddamn dick. Get the fuck out of the fast lane, motherfucker. What a stupid motherfucker. Bro, you can change lanes, right? You can change lanes? Too stupid. Kiss my piss. I'm the angriest Taiwanese guy. Goddamn, that BMW was slowest fucking car in the world. You're sitting there driving 45 in a fucking 70-mile-an-hour zone in the fast lane. I'm already in H, and I'm about to be in your mama. Not really. We are about 10 minutes from home. Yeah, the weather ain't so great. It's wet, it's cold, the worst conditions for driving, really. I'm not in Sugarland, but yeah. I own some real estate in Sugarland. I might have a business in Sugarland. I don't live in Sugarland. I wish for the day that I have enough staff that are trained and smart that I can just work on stuff like the Apprentice show and not do all the bullshit other legwork I had to do today. Like fucking, just not even worth listing, really. I think there was people trying to rob me. I think there were. I don't like that, obviously. But like, bro, I saw them coming up. Like, that's the thing, right? If you haven't been in that situation, you don't have that type of situational awareness. And also, that's my other question. Has Paul had a break-in before? He hasn't, right? At least I wasn't aware. Because he acts the same as me. Now, I used to act pretty alert even before the break-in, but after the break-in, I'm noticing everything. But I noticed that I saw the Crown Vic, and he was already looking at it too. Like, we were both already weirded out by it. Oh, he's been assaulted a few times? Yeah, no, I was kind of surprised. I mean, a lot of qualities you could say that he has are kind of surprising to me. But like, you know, and like it's because I'm making like bad generalizations or whatever, right? Because it's like, given that, you know, he's like kind of lived in not great conditions before, like when there's a lot of people rooming with him, I assume that he just didn't care about neatness, but it's crazy that he actually really does. Like, to a high extent, the dude cleans his own counters in the mornings and in the evenings. It's not even that big of an accomplishment, I know, but it's just like, I don't know, dude. I never want to be doing shit like that. When I'm cleaning up, I don't feel accomplished. I feel retarded. Kimmel. Do I fly private? Usually not. First class is good enough for me. Yeah, it's kind of weird how he is evolved as a person, right? But like, I've also similarly changed a lot from what I used to be. It's a relentless drive to like, you know, fix and like you know, double down on strengths and stuff. Most assaulted streamer, that's crazy. saw some of what Zeus was saying. No, I did not see it in Discord. I'm not able to check Discord right now. Open the door. Da 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 da. 1 million in watches. 1 million in watches? What an insult. I'm literally wearing more than double that almost right now. You're like, but I thought you said that the watch was only worth 1.8. Yeah, but I'm wearing 2 watches. The second one I'm wearing behind my fucking testicles. Is it raining hard? Yeah, we're almost home. We're like minutes from home. But don't worry, we'll go back to Austin and do the streaming stuff. And do the Roswell stream on Saturday. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Long gun in the car. Well, I'm tired as fuck. I'm tired as fuck. For my apprentice show, the plan is to rent a giant Airbnb and throw everyone in it. Both teams. I am pretty tired. I mean, it's like fucking 2 a.m., man. It's late. Wait, why would they get thrown out of the Airbnb? You're saying if they do dumb shit or what? Really? You remember all that? Single mind. What corner of the internet did you crawl out from under? I am almost home, yes. I mean, look, the person you see in front of you has always been, I've always been the way I am. Like right now, this is how I've always been in terms of demeanor, in terms of drive. Obviously, a lot of, you know, the accumulated knowledge was accumulated over years and years and years of being adjacent to this streaming space. But like the way I acquired that knowledge and the way I figured things out, that's still the same. I think I disappointed a lot of people because a large number of people thought I was just a fucking idiot who got lucky and married the right person. Right? And I'm okay with that perception. It's perfectly fine. It don't bother me at all. But I don't think that's reality. That is fantasy. That is Bohemian Rhapsody. Nothing even matters, anyone can see. Nothing even matters to me. Brom, 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 brom. Someone put stickers on my fucking car. What is this? What is this blasphemy? Who did this? What are these stickers of? Winnie the fucking Pooh? What? What? What in the ever-loving fuck? Alright, let's take a look at this. What the fuck is going on? Who did this? Who put stickers on my G-Wagon? And what did they put on it? Oh! Okay. Alright guys, so we are going to take the G-Wagon, okay, to Roswell, New Mexico. The KICK Mobile. What a beautiful car it is. Alright, so let's see what the fuck is going on here. It's kind of loud. Oh shit, I'm the Grinch? Yeah, I am. I am the Grinch. Will this stay? I don't know if this is gonna stay. Okay, it'll stay. That shit's real heavy duty shit. Good for them. I mean, I guess it makes sense. You fire a fucking retard who can't fucking order and stick decals and, you know. That fucker couldn't even handle that job, bro. That's nice. I like that. It's cute. It's festive. It's cute. Good for our trip. Yep, it looks good. We're ready for our fucking trip. Who's ready for Roswell, New Mexico? In the KICK Mobile. In the KICK Mobile. Yes, yes, yes. Woo, we're home. That's true. My PA's best fucking role was getting fucking fired. Bitch. Dude, I just hate it when people can't give straight answers. Like, right or wrong, just fucking tell me like it is. Oh, I have so much fucking unpacking to do then. What's up?
It was me.
You did it?
Yeah.
Nice. Where'd you get those?
Amazon. Welcome home.
Hello.
Did you letter in degeneracy?
Huh? I did. I lettered in degeneracy. I made varsity CX.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm on the team.
All right.
I'm definitely on the team now.
You didn't fall asleep driving. Woohoo.
I survived.
Yay.
That means you gotta not cash out that life insurance policy just yet.
What do you mean, does he have planning to die?
I don't know, bro. That motherfucker plans nothing. That motherfucker plans nothing.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go alien hunting. They're gonna take me to fucking South America. Did you see the craziness of
I haven't watched much of everything.
Okay, so we were it sounds so weird. We were in the park, like in Zilker Park in Austin, in a public bathroom because we were filming a gay sex scene.
The fuck?
Not me.
Oh.
Just Tazo and Shuvi.
Interesting.
Yeah. And Paul was doing most of the filming. And right after, and so I was streaming outside, not the actual gay sex scene. Okay? And I noticed my viewers, probably bots, were like 3,000, 4,000. That's probably organic. But then it went to 8,000, 10,000.
Oh, that's what the comment was. Someone in my channel did 10,000 viewers.
Yeah, yeah. But it gets more interesting. So like that happened. That stays that way for like an hour, right? At 10,000 viewers, and then as we're finishing the filming, right? I walk out of the bathroom first, and I see something kind of weird. It makes my spider senses just tingle. Where I'm like, why is there a Crown Victoria? Why is the window blackened? Like it's dark. It's very tinted.
What window?
The window in the car of the Crown Victoria. Like it's
I don't know what that is.
It's a bronze colored Crown Victoria, which is like what the old police cars used to be. That type of car.
No, I've never seen it.
You have seen it. You just don't care to care to know what it looks like. I can hear him being mad. Is that Steven Jr.? I'll let him out for a little bit. But anyways, that car pulls up, and I noticed, like, I can't tell. From that angle, it had one of those, like, fucking clear plate things. There's, like, a clear thing around the plate, and, like, the glare made it not be able to show up. And so I was like, that's weird. It has one of those things where it's, like I feel like it's for obscuring your plate. Like, when you get a picture and there's flash, it blocks it. And then the windows are real dark, so I can't even see who's in it. Is it 4 people? Is it 1 person? And then it pulls up right next to our car, like 2 spaces away, but like there's no other cars in the parking lot. And it just sits there. Okay? And then the driver's side door opens, but no one gets out. And then, I noticed up the road, a second car had gone perpendicular to block the whole road. Mm. And then there was a third pickup truck approaching too. And so at this point, I'm like walking back, and then Paul also notices it, and he's just kind of like also backing away along with me, right? It's kind of silly. It's almost like we were like fucking backing away from a bear, because we were keeping our eyes on it, but then we're just kind of backing away. And then like everyone else in our group though was like oblivious. Like, what's going on? Like, what were y'all doing? And they kind of disagreed that it was a threat, but we got everyone out of there. And then two of them went back to get the car, which I think wasn't very smart. But yeah, I have a probably slightly greater than 50% chance thought that those people, look, if they weren't out to rob us, which is mainly me, they were definitely doing some weird shit. Okay?
You never figure out who was in it?
No. Yeah. Mm. It's weird. Doing weird shit. It's because I keep wearing these fucking $2 million...
You're driving a Rolls Royce.
Yeah, that doesn't help either.
Why are you flex offending?
It's my brand. It's my whole fucking identity. It's just flexing.
Why? You're like Carson. Look at the biggest cruise ship room to everybody. I went to decorate the school that they go to for Christmas with Rachel.
Did you?
And the teachers were decorating with us, and they were like, "Are you the billionaire uncle and aunt with 100 cars?"
Is that what they said?
Yes.
Damn.
And I was like, they like to exaggerate a lot. A lot.
Who keeps buying his sister horses?
She didn't mention the horses, just the cars.
Yeah. Man, dude, I think the unfortunate side effect of CX, or maybe it's not even CX, is that they seem to be very brutal on the women folk.
It's because they don't get laid.
Moises Andy? The fuck kind of name is that?
But your marketing, it's working when they think I'm a porn star.
I plugged your OnlyFans. I can't remember
It's good marketing.
Or why. Sponsored by Amaranth's OnlyFans. This stream was made possible by sponsors such as Amaranth.
Mm-hmm.
Cutie patootie. When you just need to get your fix.
I wrote a Christmas song with AI.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Alright, let's hear it.
Okay.
Up, up, my little pigeon boy is angry. Hello, pigeon. Why are you so angry? Okay. Just chill for just a second. I'm going to listen to this song and we'll go upstairs. You're watching him too? Oh no, you're watching me. Yeah. I'm watching him. Oh, I like that. It's very Tim McGraw-y.
We're hanging holly in the barn. Daddy plays fiddle while Mama trims the tree. And I gather up some carrots for
Santa Steve. Wait, Steve's?
Yeah, listen.
And we don't often have any snow.
It's pretty good.
So if you're looking for Rudolph, well, my dear, then there's one thing that you ought to know. Here in Texas, we got a cowboy Santa and cowgirl Mrs. Claus. Each year, every winter, round Christmas Eve, they saddle up and they shout, yee-haw. I hear the clip-clop of hooves with the jingle of bells. That's when Santa
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It gets better.
Wait, they saddle up.
Listen.
We spent the holidays at Grandpa's a lot. Then one year on Christmas Eve, I snuck down the stairs to have myself a peek. Santa tipped his cowboy hat at me, Ma. Then she giggled and she whispered, "Yeehaw!" In Texas, we got a cowboy Santa and cowgirl Mrs. Claus.
That's pretty good.
If you're quiet this year on Christmas Eve, you might be
It was so wholesome until the end.
Damn, bro.
Tiny Tim heard Grandma and Grandpa having rough sex, and he made up a cover story for why they were shouting on Christmas Eve.
That's pretty good. Wait, so did you actually put in Tim McGraw's voice or what?
No, but I wrote all the lyrics, and I told it.
You wrote all the lyrics?
Yeah.
You see, this is where AI shines. Is like, you know, obviously if you use it to just like as a replacement for creativity, then you get just bland bullshit. But if you use it to enhance and to give you more things to be creative with, then, you know, bicycle for the arts.
Yeah, it took like 20 generations to get the actual thing I was going for, the pacing and the melody I had in mind, but it finally figured it out.
I like that. That was good.
Thank you.
I listened to it. Send it to me.
Okay.
Cool. Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you. You want to watch some Jurassic Park? You too tired?
Oh wait, do we still have Camp Cretaceous left?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, looks like it's... Actually, are you in Paul's Discord as well?
I don't know.
Let's watch a few of those, see if you are. Let's watch a few of those gay sex scenes.
Can't wait till the day where I have makeup on.
You don't want to watch gay sex scenes without makeup on?
Not if you want my reaction, no.
Ah, okay. Maybe tomorrow then.
Okay.
I just, dude, Tazo's really good at pretending to be a convincing gay guy. He went up, and it's like a voice that will stay with me for the rest of my life. And he goes, so tight. Oh.
Okay. I don't think he was acting.
Everyone keeps saying that.
He doesn't have a girlfriend, and he keeps...
Actually, he does have a girlfriend.
Does he now? I thought he broke up...
He never talks about her.
One? Oh.
He almost never sees her. He never talks about her.
Well, this elusive imaginary girlfriend. Have we ever seen her?
I think people have. Oh, man.
I have a better chance of finding Bigfoot than seeing his girlfriend on the street.
Honestly, I'm starting to understand this whole CX thing, okay? It's a certain, plurality of gay tint. It's a certain plurality of non-tint. And then that last little bit is autism. Those are the three elements. It's like Powder Puff Girls. That's how you make them.
Oh, she streams? Could be AI. We don't know. It's just Tazo an alt account with an AI program.
Okay, it's 1/3 autism, 1/3 gay tint, 1/3 non-tint. Boom! That's how you get them. Okay?
Damn.
They want Steven Jr. to come out. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go across. I'm gonna put Steven Jr. in a carrier, and then, I'll let him out for a little bit, chill for like a couple minutes, and then we'll watch TV, and then I'll end stream.
Oh, okay. I thought probably could end stream before watching TV.
That's what I'm saying. Before I would just get everyone over there and settled, because you probably want to get snacks or some shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like let me Let me box him up like he's takeout. What? I mean, there's been sightings of me stopping my G-Wagon, grabbing a pigeon, and then jumping back in the car and driving off. The Mexicans at the gas station said they've seen it. Where the hell is the carrier? Oh, I guess there's one right here. Is that the one I've been using? Huh. Real. Oh, brother. What the hell? Wait, what is this? Dog got out?
What are you talking about?
What the fuck?
Oh no, we were just cleaning up the.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck?
Those are old.
There's all these lost Knox signs on the dog crate. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I can't show y'all because it has contact info. Okay, I see a animal carrier, so I guess we'll use that. Hello, Steve Jr. Steve Jr. They're still getting mealworms for the dude.
Yeah.
Where's little Shelgin? Little Shelgin Elgin. Okay, so... Oh, see him now. Okay, so there's... I believe that's Bagon right here, actually. This is my daughter. One, two... The remaining diamond dove is molting or what? It's either getting picked on or it's molting.
They're molting.
Okay.
I had to remember I took the other bird in, they said he was molting too. It's a weather change.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't heard any fighting or flustering. I think they're all just starting to molt.
Gotcha.
Because they're all kind of looking a little molty.
Yeah, okay, so I see 1, 2, how many? 3 Bagon siblings? Where's the 4th?
Can I ban one of these guys in the chat?
Well,
All he does is just try to get your attention by being toxic.
Which one? What is he saying?
And then before, he's just been like... I don't know, he's just fucking...
What the fuck is what the fuck is snowboarding in Dubai mean?
I don't know. He was just never... He's just never positive.
Snowboarding
He's
in
always
Dubai.
mad about random shit.
It's fucking wild. Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Fucking castrate the motherfucker. Okay, so 1, 2... 3... I can't see 4. Alright, let's go investigate. Alright, this is one of the aviary setups we have. One day when I have more time, which some would argue is never, I will spend more time here. Oh, look, he's gonna be very angry, watch. He's guarding something. There's a very angry dove right here. Is there someone back here? Do you have a baby? That is an angry dove right there. Bagon. Bagon's sibling. Oh, okay. Wait. I just counted all 3. This is the one I was missing. I didn't realize there was one up there. 1, 2, 3, and one more sibling. 4. Those 4 are siblings. Okay, cool. We're good. Yeah, no, they're all there. Bagon's friend over here is very defensive, which makes me think she has an egg or is about to lay an egg. Oh, y'all haven't seen me do lines of bird, have y'all? Do you even know what that is? small ass cages. What are you talking about? Bro, this is a whole fucking room. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Anyways, the reason I keep birds, so I keep cocaine and birds in my cigar lounge. And sometimes, you know, when you have a line of cocaine ready to go, and you're just ready to, you know, hit it, a bird flies by and lands next or adjacent to it. And if you've ever seen a bird near the wing flapping, right, it's like a plane taking off. The fucking cocaine just gets dusted. It's everywhere, right? And when that happens, you know, now your cocaine is just lightly sprinkled all over the fucking bird. And so what you need to do is you gotta pick up the bird and you gotta do a line of bird. That's how you get your fix. Alright, come here, Big On. I need to borrow you for a second. I gotta demonstrate. Oh. Now you can stream for 2 more hours. I used to try and convince people on Omegle that if they wanted to buy Coke from me, I could even get it into their dorm rooms, but it'd be via carrier pigeon. Some people believe that. They're like, what? I was like, yeah, no one's gonna fucking do anything about a pigeon carrying a little backpack full of cocaine. Ain't no one gonna do anything about that. Look at this little cretin. What are you doing? Why are you so aggressive? This is a velociraptor, bro. This is a fucking velociraptor. It's not a fucking pigeon. Get over here. Hey, chill. Okay, inside. Hey, let go. Let's go. Okay. You're good. Alright, ready to cross? Fucking little raptor. That ain't no bird. Love yourself a pigeon. They're pretty cute. Like I said, I mean this in every way. My life is just a series of... And then, you know, my own agency in it all is that I tried to amplify the good stuff, try to make good decisions, but I basically just trust that the pieces are on the board and they're stuck there, and there's nothing I can do to change it. Like, the game state is what the game state is, right? And your job is to find the best move, right? The next best move. And that's how I approach life. I was never into birds. But, you know, it's a long-winded story. I'll tell y'all some other time. But basically, you know, people would give me birds to rehab.
Anonymous just tipped $5. My version of Mango Film, I build Moises plot armor. Instead Mango graped. It's Paul, twice by Tezo, shower and dead. Nickley lives and saves Mango.
Damn. Now, Moises is good. He's a very interesting guy because on a cursory examination, I'm like, how the fuck did this guy make it as far as he did as a streamer? But I guess that's not giving sufficient credit to the fact that, like, maybe he has already put in the grind and now he's, like, burned out or something, right? I don't know. Fun guy, nice guy. But, like, man, I'm just glad I have the amount of energy and drive that I have. Because that shit is a real superpower, man. You know, you get more shots on goal. Like, when you have more energy and more time in your day, you have more hours to figure out something. Right, productively. If you just need more sleep, it is what it is. But, like, and don't be like me. It's just like, this is something you figure out. You always want to give yourself enough time to put 8 hours of sleep. And just see, because a lot of people think they're super sleepers, but they're not. And that's not a bad thing. You know? Hell, maybe creativity comes out of the fucking sleeping. Alright, buddy. CX. I lettered in CX. I lettered in autism, gay tint, and non-tint. Those are the 3 components. Yeah, rating Shuby is a good idea. I don't know, dude. I'm glad they made Rush Hour 4. I also want to see Jackie Chan on the red carpet in crazy fucking Richard Mille watches. Are you kidding me? Fucking crazy fucking watches. Dragon arms and shit. The fuck does this mean? Text the guy? Bro, that's not realistic, is it? So I have to go to Fancy Schmancy. I know I have to go to Cartier tomorrow to get a bracelet fit for Kate. But the PA wanted me to swing by another place since it was in the same plaza. The problem is it's 2 a.m. and so I don't think if I say now that I'm going to be there tomorrow that they will see it. In my opinion, it's a little late. It's like fucking 2 a.m. Moissanite necklace. I actually got some of them off of vendors that was recommended on Etsy. Other bits I got from just places like what is it called? It was one of those fucking bullshit Gucci-like places. Maybe it's called Ice Cartel or some shit. But I like Ice Cartel because they have like funny shit too. Or is it King Ice or some shit like that? They have funny shit, dude. I have to show y'all. Remind me to show you guys. I have a Gengar fucking moissanite chain. It's just Gengars and fucking amethysts. You know? They do funny shit. They do funny collabs. Crossovers, whatever. Will they see it in the morning, though? I'm pretty sure that's not how appointments work, but, you know. I'm very good looking. Well, thank you. Can we see it, the Gengar? Sure. Sure. I'll run back across and grab it. Ugh. It is purple, so maybe it'll be part of my CX getup. Bro, I'm so fucking extra. Sure. Yeah, you can call tomorrow. I was thinking, like, dude, I need a purple watch to be sufficiently... So, what I ended up getting is this. Yeah, shit. It's so bright. Sure, let me know when you're done with that. It says purple AP. Okay. One of the contenders was this, but I don't know, man. I don't like Hublot, but they just make the perfect fucking purple watch. That is purple sapphire. That's purple sapphire. I might actually just get both, honestly. I already got the AP one. They don't make a purple RM. You can get a purple strap, but it's not quite the same. So that one is like a 200 something K. The Hublot was 200 something K. But I already checked with a friend and like the guy who I do a lot of watch stuff with, and he says he could get me one. Hublot's, the gray market is lower than retail. And so he said he can get me one for 120K. So I'm like, all right, well, maybe. We'll see. Let me get this 162K AP first. Just casually dropping $250,000 on 2 watches because they're purple. Fucking, what is this life? You know? Yeah, I mean, like, if he wants to buy one of them off me, I'll give him whatever I paid for it. But I don't know if he's quite ready to jump in. He seems to want to look more, which is true. Honestly, he should probably just wait if he's ever going to do it, because it's more fun when you get, like, the red carpet rolled out for you and you get this, like, really cool experience where they get a bunch of things that they think you would like all in one place, and then you look at it and stream it and pick the one you actually get, right? That's more fun. And I'm sure there's a lot of big watch gray market dealers who would be willing to do that, because I mean, they will probably get a sale out of it, and if nothing else, they'll get publicity, right? Bro, I'm just gonna stop myself, but I would right now just fucking list my address to you, because come and fucking get it. Bring it, bitch. Come on, come on. Bring it. Seriously, bring it. I'm waiting. This house is my fucking fortress. Yeah, I'm doxing it. Woo, woo. Look at it all. Look at it all. You want to see my fucking plates too, bitch? Fucking screenshot that. Fucking screenshot that too. That's Kate's car. Fuck yeah, go for it. Yeah, you already know that one though. I don't give a fuck, dude. What are you gonna do? This is my fucking town. I know a judge and a bunch of police officers, bro. No, the AP won't be delivered in time for the trip, unfortunately. At least that's not my expectation. We'll see, though. I don't think so, though. Because those were limited edition AP watches. And so I had to fucking get one from Dubai. So, because of international shipping, yeah. But it's fine. I mean, if I do the fucking apprentice show, it'll be pretty soon. Apparently. Right? So maybe it'll be that, but like, if nothing else, by January, when it's time to go to Chile. Right? It should be fine. Please fight, you little bitch. Yeah, sure, bro. I'll fight you with my fucking gun. Kiss my piss, motherfucker. I piss lead. BTW, I piss lead. Oh, man. That's over the top. Dude, I feel like if Paul came over, he'd have a fucking heart attack. The amount of clutter. Chill, Doge, chill. Let me see. Yes, my wife got beat up while I was taking a shit. That is the important part of the story. What the fuck? Damn, dude, that is a interesting way to tell that story. I'll have to fucking remember that in case I ever do stand up. The entire trajectory of my life changed the day that my wife was beat up while I was dropping the deuce. Bruh. I don't think you understand how conception works. Taking pictures of vaginas online does not create babies. I'm afraid you have been cucked. If that's the excuse you were given and you believed it, shame on you. Yes. I sound 12 in mommy's basement. Make a short film about... Holy shit! That's not a bad idea. Bro! Dude, I bet you that's something that Alex would love to do. What would we call the movie? Dude, Alex would love to make a fucking short film, I bet, right? I'm trying to think of a title. I don't know, something like shitting and pissing lead or some shit. Hey, what's up?
I'm done.
Alright, I'll be right over. I was just showing them something.
Okay.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
Okay, so... Oh, look. Yeah, so just for fun, even though this is not really my name anymore... It's a plate of a picture of me at the scavenger hunt. Holy shit. I had a few made just for novelty when I was ordering the AC7 birthday presents. I had a few made just for novelty. Bro. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all the Gengar thing, and then I'll host Shuvy so that y'all can go see his beautiful edit. I'll be right back. Let me grab it. Remember, don't fuck with me. Alright? Do not fuck around. And you won't find out. Alright? Actually, hold on, let me unbullet this. Okay. Let me see. It's empty. Can you see that? I think you can. Yeah, okay. Empty. Yeah, suppressor for good measure. And if we want to snipe someone because our property is so big that we need the fucking magnification, well, we got that handled too. Alright? Don't fuck around. This shit is light, small, and it can turn tight corners with me. Alright? The last thing you'll see is my fucking RM. Alright? It'll be like this. Boom. Fade to black.
shit, my helmet. My ballistics helmet. I'm overly geared, bro. Okay, so y'all seen grenades in my army, bro. Don't ask me if I have grenades. You know I have grenades. Huh. Little Gengars. I guess I wear it to the fucking UFO hunting. And then we also have one of these pendants. So you can wear a Gengar chain with a Gengar pendant. It is a lot of fun. See? Fun for the whole family. Alright, boys. I appreciate y'all being here. Appreciate y'all giving me a chance. And I appreciate the fun times we had this weekend. I will be streaming tomorrow, no worries. I have a lot of work to catch up on for the next 2 days, and so I will stream less, but I'll still do something fun and interesting for y'all, hopefully. And then hopefully Saturday we kick off another IRL stream adventure that'll maybe last 4 or 5 days, maybe a week. Who knows? Okay? I'm going back Saturday. Maybe earlier in the day, if I can. But anyways, we're going to host Shuvie because he's working on an edit for the movie that we filmed. Shuvie, as some of y'all know, is my estranged son. Not really. But here, we're going to give him a host. Host Shuvie, he's poor, what the fuck? Shuvie's doing fine, I feel. Oops, my bad. Lol, I'm an idiot. I typed it in his chat. I'm fucking retarded. See? Fucking retard. Alright, have a good one, guys.
Yo, what the hell? Yo, thank you for the host, bro. What the fuck? Oh shit, I'm not ending, man. What the hell? Thank you for the host.